all take, but to start making a statement, if they can, to the rest of the country, that this University of Southern California Trojan football team needs to be thought of as a very tough team to deal with on both sides of the ball. Welcome to the Coliseum. It is family weekend here at University Park. The Trojans and Wildcats, as usual this time before game time, about a half an hour away, both down on the field with their pregame warm-up rituals. The band has yet to make its way in for USC. We're expecting a crowd of around, it looks like 55,000 or so, but they are somewhat slow to get into the stadium itself. The student section is sold out, I understand, although they are not all here yet. I expect them to be here in some force. Trojans come in 5-0, ranked 7th in the nation, favored by about 3 touchdowns to keep it perfect. The last time they went 6-0 in back-to-back years was back in 2004, 2005. Those were some pretty good football teams. Arizona, meanwhile, comes in with a record of 3-2 and 1-1. Let's pause right away for stations to identify themselves on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you do?
And your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
Countdown to kickoff presented by Muscle Milk, the official protein performance partner of USC Athletics. The Trojans had no problem on opening day, although they did give up 28 points, which was an eyebrow raiser to San Jose State at a 56-28 win. 66-14 over Nevada. Stanford 56-10. Everything was well and good to that point. Then the win at Arizona State, 42-28. Too many points given up. And last week in Colorado, it was 41-14. And then what happened? Colorado got hot and made it a game. Missed an onside kick attempt at the end, or we might still be playing. Colorado fell to the Trojans 48-41. Will we see that kind of game again against Arizona? Arizona not well thought of in the national ratings. They weren't really being thought of in terms of Pac-12 championship play, but here they are, 1-1 in the conference, 3-2 overall. Now, they didn't play anybody really, Northern Arizona, in the beginning of the season. They lost at Mississippi State, going to the SEC and losing in overtime. Arizona in that game had 5 turnovers. Beat UTEP, Texas El Paso, in Tucson, and then kind of an eyebrow raiser of their own. They only defeated Stanford 21-20 in Palo Alto, and last week then turned that around and almost pulled off an upset against 7th-ranked Washington, losing 31-24 in Tucson. And it was almost the same kind of game that SC saw, where Tucson had the Wildcats score at the end of the game and try an onside kick with about a minute to go, but they couldn't get it. Washington was able to hold on and win that ball game. So how good are the Arizona Wildcats? Well, they're without their great quarterback, Jayden de Laura, again, although he might be able to play tonight a little bit if he needs to. It looks like Noah Fafita, the redshirt freshman from Servite, who made his first start in college football last week against Washington, will go again at least at the start of the contest against USC this evening. Jayden de Laura, the transfer from Washington State we saw a couple of years ago, was the Pac-12 Freshman of the Year and had a big game against USC, throwing 26 for 43 for 380 yards and 3 touchdowns a year ago. They're also without their starting running back, Michael Wiley, but they have a pretty good closet full of running backs in Jonah Coleman, Rashawn Luke, and DJ Williams. Jacob Cowing, their starting wide receiver, has caught a pass in 49 straight. How good is he really? Well, he's pretty darn good. He's the top receiver in active college football at the top level in terms of the yardage, 3,921 yards. He's got more yardage than anybody that's playing college football right now. So they got some guys, and on the defensive side of the ball, they've got some guys coming back as well. And it's their second year of their rebuilding program under Jed Fish. Fish is a third-year coach, and they've really had to reorganize the entire franchise of Arizona football. And with Johnny Nansen, the former Trojan assistant for 6 years, in his second year as defensive coordinator, their numbers have turned around pretty well, and they're only giving up 98 yards per game on the ground, and total only 346. And you might recall last year they were easy to score on, gave up 37 points a game. This year, only 19 points per contest. So they certainly are better. The defense is better. They've got a lot of returning players, and the coaching staff is back pretty much intact. They think they've got a pretty good team, a chance to go bowling this year where they did not last year, as they finished with a record of 5-7, and we're only 3-6 in conference play. They think they could do better than that here in 2023. When we come back, Shaun, Cody will join me, and we'll talk a little bit about USC's fortunes so far to date and how he sees this game coming down the pike. And then we'll be joining John Jackson, who's here with us in the booth every week when we're in the Coliseum, and we'll have our keys to the game. Jordan Moore is with us. He'll be on the sideline all night long, and we'll go down to him and find out what he thinks about the contest before we get underway at about 7:35. Trojans and the Arizona Wildcats here at the Coliseum. Back with more after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
Your first sip of Athletic Brewing Company's non-alcoholic beer is a game changer. It tastes so good, you can't believe it's non-alcoholic. With a variety of craft beer styles from IPAs to sours, you can sip and celebrate alongside the USC Trojans' game-changing plays. Find a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. First-time customers can use code USC10 to get 10% off their first six-pack at athleticbrewing.com. Near beer, fit for all times. Exclusions and conditions apply.
Taking you inside the huddle. All right. From the comfort of your car. Trojans Live, Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
Welcome back to the Coliseum. You don't get both of those.
Oh, what the hell?
You only get one. Give me that. I bought Powerball tickets for everybody in the booth, so he was trying to take mine, too.
One of all of them.
That's my $1.25 billion. Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody, who joins me after a difficult, warm afternoon on the Trojan Tailgate Show. And we were talking a little bit before you got up here from the show about Arizona and whether or not they're good enough to give the Trojans a test. Right now, everybody's giving the Trojans a test. The question is, and the question I ask myself, but I also hear from SC fans is this who we are? Or is there another something that we haven't shown yet because maybe we haven't had to?
Yeah, I think there's still questions, right? I don't know who we are yet. We're still figuring that out. I think we've seen sparks, maybe glimpses of what we could be on offense. We've seen a more consistent product, I think, on defense. Some more questions to be answered for sure still, but all the tests are coming up. So it's definitely an opportunity for the team to fill out who this 2023 team is.
I frankly don't mind if they don't play a full 60 minutes tonight and they save it for next week in South Bend and play the first 60-minute game that they've played all season next week. That's fine, as long as they win.
Yeah. I mean, a win. That's what they're all about. They're all about winning. You'd like to see a product where they can just, this is what we're going to be for 4 quarters. I don't think they put one of those together yet. And are you that worried about that tonight? Maybe not. But next week, you're going to need 4 quarters. You're going to need to find out if this team can push the whole the length of the game.
Can Caleb do anything to surprise you anymore? It's a season and a half in for him here, yep. 2.5 seasons in as a college football player. He's the Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Week for this last week with his 6-touchdown game against Colorado.
Yeah, my pick of the game.
Yeah, well, no surprise there. You only get him once, right?
Yeah, that's it.
And okay, well, you did a good job there. Does he do anything that's unusual to you that you would go, wow, that was really something different?
I mean, we've seen so many spectacular plays. It's when you don't see that when he misses the one throw the last week, then that's when you're surprised. Really, it's not the wow amazing throw. It's oh my God, he threw an interception. Holy moly! Like that's the surprise play actually. I think we haven't seen him use his feet as much this year. It's probably designed to let's not wear him out early in the first half of the season running the ball. I think last year we see him a little more active in the run game, and I'm sure as the season presses on that Lincoln Riley's going to be more effective in that run game for the Trojans.
I felt like when we got away from Colorado, we didn't run the ball enough. Now, Colorado was pretty stingy last week against the run, and maybe that kind of forced our hand to throw a little more than maybe we would have liked. But the running game up to last week, I thought, had been working pretty well. Are they going to really go after the run tonight? This is an Arizona team doesn't give up very many yards on the ground.
No, it's a stingy team, but they got to keep working that run game. I thought I thought Colorado had a good beat on what USC was trying to do up front. They looked like the matchups. I thought USC would dominate the game up front, and going back and watching it, it wasn't the case. The Colorado Buffaloes were ready for a lot of the runs they were going to run, and USC running backs didn't really hit the hole like they should have. Offensive linemen didn't really dominate like I thought they should have. So I think this is an opportunity to try to get that going before you get hit to this meet the schedule.
There were some guys on the offensive line who said, hey, we got beat. They just beat us last week. As a former player on the line, different line, obviously on the defensive side, if you had a bad week as a unit and you knew it as a group, did it at this level of football, did it really inspire you to say that we got to really come back the next week?
I don't know if it was inspiration, but Coach O would have been on our butts, Pete. That's how it worked back in the day. It was he would have let us know every single play that I got reached or cut off or double teamed. That's how it was. It's like, hey, this all happened to you last week, and you better be prepared for this next week because I better see a better performance out of you than last week.
Let's talk about the defensive problems, at least as they appear to us, as the Trojans give up too many big plays. Usually they're on the outside, but last week there were a couple up the middle and long passes. What can be done, or is that just something that comes with the territory?
It's got to be done. The explosive play, you can't play defense if you're giving up explosive plays, and the explosive plays have been detrimental. You look on the other side of the ball at Arizona, and what I thought they did really good last week was they took Washington's ability to hit those long plays, which they're known for, and took that away. They took the top off the defense, and they made them drive the length of the field a bunch of times. That's what SC has to do better. They have to make teams earn it. You can't give away those big plays on the outside, especially over the top.
Tonight, Damani Jackson will not be playing at the starting cornerback spot for USC. Who fills in that spot? Will it be a rotation of guys that are going to be going?
Yeah, we've seen some Sierra Wright. We've seen some Jacoby Covington. I don't know how much further they want to get into than that, but we'll probably get those two guys will probably be the first up to get their opportunity.
We saw some Christian Roland Wallace more than I can remember last week in Colorado. Is there any chance Zion Branch maybe even gets a look there?
Yeah, I don't think at the cornerback position, but Christian Roland Wallace has been playing really well. I think his last couple of games he's really earned the right to be that one starter, that cornerback that you want. He got the interception last week, and he was out there most of the game. It's that other cornerback position I think the Trojans are still trying to figure out.
Max Williams comes back after missing the week, and he'll start opposite Kalen Bullock at the free safety spot. Bryson Shaw still gets some time. It's really a three-headed monster as far as the safeties are concerned.
Yeah, Bryson Shaw, he was out there a lot last week. I thought the Colorado Buffaloes did a good job of kind of attacking him maybe when he got tired, and they started picking on him a little bit. It's always good to get a player like Max Williams back. He knows the defense, and he's comfortable back there.
We will come back. John Jackson will join us. We'll talk about our three-way keys to the game as USC and Arizona get ready to do battle here tonight at the Coliseum. Back with more after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Support for USC football comes from Children's Hospital Los Angeles. U.S. News and World Report has once again named Children's Hospital Los Angeles the #1 hospital for kids in California. Ranked in the top 10 nationally, CHLA has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since the prestigious list was created. They've been providing the best care for kids in California for more than 120 years. Whether it's for routine care or life-saving needs, families turn to CHLA when the outcome matters. Clinical excellence, breakthrough research, and world-class expertise for kids. Find a doctor at chla.org.
Good news. There's a Jersey Mike's coming to your area. You probably got a ton of questions, so I'll try to answer some. Yes, the meat and cheese for every cold sub is freshly sliced right in front of you. Yes, we grill every hot sub right in front of you. No, we do not accept pirate doubloons for payment. Yes, we have catering, 12 subs in a box. No, our restaurants are not haunted. I hope. Okay, congrats on the new Jersey Mike's. A sub above.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 65 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Bongino at 9, Shapiro at 3, Phillips in between. Enough said. KABC.
Trojan team has gone up the tunnel already. Arizona just finishing up their pregame warm-ups. The Trojan band will be coming out to take over the field in just a few moments. One of the fun parts of any pregame at the University of Southern California. It's time right now for our fun part. Time for keys to the game.
And now, here are the keys to the game, presented by Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Well, I'll go first. I don't mind. Get them down and keep them down. It's a problem. We've been getting them down. That's not been the issue. It's the keeping them down part that's been a problem. Too many points scored after you think the ball game is over, and that leads me to believe that you've got a light switch team maybe. I don't want to see that anymore. I want you to get up 41-14 and then make it 56-14 and let's go home.
Yeah, and a lot of that has to be blamed on the defense. But a certain portion of that, Pete, I think is the offense needs to take maybe better care of the defense a little bit. They can do a better job of kind of maybe milking that clock down. And obviously this is not the kind of offense that's going to slow down to a halt. Caleb Williams is going to score some points. He's going to get going. But there's things you can do. You can do a little bit more time management, I think, and take care of this defense if it might be a little suspect on that side.
John Jackson, member of our broadcast team for many years, All-American receiver and All-American academician, is alongside as well here in the box. JJ, let's get to your keys to the game as to how the Trojans will, in fact, what we thought was going to happen at the start of the season, go 6-0.
Well, first of all, can you spell academician?
I believe I can.
Because I want to put it on my resume.
Can I write it? I don't want to spell it out loud. Go ahead. What do you got?
Well, my first key is the obvious, Pete. Don't look ahead to Notre Dame. Don't look ahead, because that's the tendency. The big game next week, Bert, you know that's my favorite place to play, only because I was successful there. That's why it's my favorite place. Even better than Coliseum, by the way. But don't look ahead to Notre Dame and get caught and make this a trap game because you were looking ahead to next week.
What am I showing you right here?
The Irish offensive.
I got my Notre Dame boards ready to go.
You already have your Notre Dame boards? You're looking ahead,
don't look ahead, Pete.
That's what I said.
I'm putting it back in my briefcase.
Pete, if this team, Pete, if they're struggling at halftime, we're going to all look at you.
How can you not look past Arizona to Notre Dame? How can you not do it?
No, you did.
But we're trained athletes on this game, this snap, right now, Pete. No blinders on, Pete. My big key to the game, Pete, is that this defense has to be able to take away playmakers, and the playmakers on this team are T. McMillan and Jacob Cowing, and they got to find a way to shut these guys down on that side of the ball. Moving forward in the schedule, there's going to be other big-time stars, and this defense has to be able to single them out and try to slow them down, because that's how these offenses are going to get going.
JJ?
Okay, so my next key, Pete, is sort of really a question to you. What does Arizona and USC have in common?
It's warm weather?
No, when you spell their names, there's no D. And that's what's going to happen tonight. No. There's not going to be no D on Arizona, no D on USC. USC is going to score 50 points. The over under 72. Take the over, Pete.
We were talking about big plays, and I'm going to allow USC's defense to give up one big play tonight. One in the game. One big play. And that's it. No more than one big play tonight on defense.
Pete, if they give it one big play, they're going to give Alex Grinch a raise.
Got anything else, Shaun?
I'd like to say that it's going to be turnovers for me, Pete. You got to find a way to create some turnovers on defense.
Isn't it always, though?
Yeah, but this team hasn't done. Last year, this USC defense did a good job creating turnovers. This year, just not really a lot of turnovers. You got to find that playmaker in defense. Is it Mason Cobb? Is it someone on the back end? Is it Bear Alexander last week was kind of nullified last week. So got to find a way to have that playmaker come to life every week. There's got to be someone just making something happen on defense.
SC's +4. They're -5. So you might be right. They're almost reverse of each other.
Yeah, they had a bad game against Mississippi State. I think it gave away
5 in a row. Yeah.
It was bad.
And Shaun, in order to get those turnovers, guess what? It goes to my next key, which is the defensive line again.
Oh.
That's right.
Keep
3 weeks in a row.
Keep it rolling, JJ.
The defensive line, the key to the game. You put pressure on the quarterback. That's what starts turnovers. You know that. So you put pressure on the quarterback, turnovers all of a sudden start to happen, and this USC defense looks like the steel curtain.
JJ, here's your Powerball ticket for tonight.
Oh yeah.
So that's my last key to the game. Win the Powerball.
Yeah.
Win the Powerball.
Pete, I'll go 50-50 on you with this too when I win.
That'd be awesome. My ticket has all USC Heisman Trophy winners.
You know what? I might not show up anymore.
Oh, I'll be here. Don't worry about it.
I'll give you 25%.
Those are our keys to the game. We'll be back with more after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Let's level up, people. Pedal those bikes. Intervals. Burn. Come on, burn. Woo!
At Audi, we think performance is more exhilarating on a real road. Enter the Audi Q5. While Quattro all-wheel drive gives you confidence when you need it, it's the 261 horsepower of the Q5 engine that really raises the pulse rate, as in 0 to 60 in 5.7 seconds. And you'll never pull a calf muscle. The next level Audi Q5. Always obey local speed and traffic laws.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm personal price plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this voicemail from Leah.
Jake from State Farm. Listen, so sometimes I like to nibble on licorice and pretend I'm a teeny mouse, chewing through wires.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm personal price plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
We're not just the Trojans, we're your Trojans. Coach Lincoln Riley here to let you know how to customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Trojan pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Trojans. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official retail bank of USC Athletics.
Copyright 2023 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Bongino at 9, Shapiro at 3, Phillips in between. Enough said. KABC.
Trojan band working it out on the field right now as the fans start to make their way into the Coliseum Bowl. Trojans and Arizona Wildcats getting ready for nighttime football in California. Beautiful day today. Temperatures in the 80s and 90s tonight. Very warm. Shirt sleeve weather. Temperature still in the mid-70s. Our sideline report presented by DirecTV, leader in sports on Saturday and every other day. Family weekend, and Jordan Moore is down on the field. Will be all night with us, and I believe we're going to carry the national anthem during Jordan's report here. So, Jordan, when it starts, just go ahead and introduce it if it's with you. Welcome to the broadcast. I hope you had a good Trojan tailgate show. A lot of fun, it sounded like, and now we get ready for a little football.
Yeah, sorry about your Dodgers, Pete.
Boy, they're just getting killed.
I just saw the score.
I knew he was going to rub that in.
Hang in there. See if we can't get you a football win tonight. You can focus on game 2 tomorrow. But, yeah, fun atmosphere. You can already tell tonight. There's a buzz around this program. I think just starting now, going the rest of the way. It's nothing but big games here at the Coliseum and on the road. And we're going to find out a whole lot more about these Trojans.
Yeah, Jordan, speaking about finding out, you know, the big stretch is coming up here. We circuit it all year. What can the Trojans show you tonight that makes you feel a little bit more confident going into this run?
Yeah, I think the real test tonight is the secondary for USC. I have a ton of respect for both Jed Fish as a play caller, but also these Arizona wide receivers. Tetairoa McMillan is the kind of guy that you would expect to come to USC. 5-star out of Servite. It's a guy that USC wanted, and he's a big-time player like the guys that we've had here, you know, in the last decade. So he's a huge test. Jacob Cowling's a huge test, and USC's going to have to figure it out a little bit in the secondary and play with a ton of confidence. That they're going to lose some plays tonight. Everyone needs to be okay with that. That they're not going to pitch a shutout defensively, but you have to have a short memory as a corner or playing in the secondary and come back and make the next play. And I think they'll get some opportunities to make some plays of their own tonight. See if they can't turn this game with an interception.
The real worry has been a 60-minute game or lack thereof. And I mentioned to Shaun just a few minutes ago that it doesn't really matter as long as they win, but it sure be nice to see one. I'll take one next week, though, in South Bend.
I mean, last week was a 60-minute game. The Trojans just felt like their level dropped a little bit, and I think what happens sometimes is this team just runs out to early leads, and we've just seen that at times. Lincoln Riley's offenses start so fast that it can make you feel a little bit more comfortable in a game. than maybe you should be because of how many plays and how many possessions are left in it. And so I think that's just something we need to go forward thinking about in the Lincoln Riley era, that just because the game starts 14-0 doesn't mean it's over. And I think that both Coach Riley and Alex Grinch talked about that this week, that the defense can't play to the scoreboard.
Let's listen in now as the Trojan Band plays our national anthem. That will do it for this edition of Trojan Football Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned next. Exciting USC football, the Trojans and the Arizona Wildcats, next on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Trojan fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. But whether you're an athlete or not, the Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the USC Trojans. Trojan fans, it's time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Using Mama Karen's special recipe, our taquitos are hand-rolled daily and pan-fried to order with your choice of beef, chicken, ground beef, and vegetarian options. We got bomb AF taquitos and a delicious selection of side dishes as well as our bomb churro donuts. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up.
Hi, it's Tungus. It's hard to express Tungus' self when come to AM/PM's breakfast. So Tungus wrote poem. Tungus no prepared to feel this way when eat AM/PM breakfast today. Savory chorizo, fried egg and cheese on fluffy flaky croissant, please. It's so good, cravings galore. Tungus prepared to have one more. Oh wait, Tungus forgot to mention coffee. Need to start over.
When the breakfast is freshly prepared in store, that's cravings. AM/PM, too much good stuff.
Your home for Trojans football. AM 790 KABC.
Live from the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum for your enjoyment, USC Trojan football is on the air. Hi again, everybody. Pete Arbogast, along with Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore. Our statistician and spotter, Bert Awada, producer, director, G. Alares, and producer, engineer, Rick Cutler. Welcome to the Coliseum on a beautiful fall evening, the first Saturday in October. You're watching us on the Audi Radio Booth Cam, brought to you by your Southern California Audi dealers. Trojans come in 5-0, ranked 7th in the coaches poll, 3-touchdown favorite to keep it going against an Arizona team that's 3-2 and 1-1 coming off a tough loss at home to Washington, a highly ranked Washington team last week, just 31-24. But the week before, a surprising result as well, as they only beat Stanford 21-20. Arizona's down to their second string quarterback. They're without their top string running back, and they've got some injury problems, but that's common this time of year in college football. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at terranea.com. Shaun, Cody here in the booth with me as usual, and Shaun, the Trojans and Wildcats. This is the finale of that 6-game run that at the start of the season we all said, well, the Trojans should go 6-0, and if they win tonight, they will go 6-0.
Yeah, holding court, the old Trojans, if they can do it tonight against a stingy team in the Wildcats here. Jed Fish has got these guys playing a pretty good brand of football. He's feeling good about his program right now, the direction it's heading. He feels like they're getting it turned in the right direction, and should be make for an interesting contest tonight.
The Trojans looking to maybe run the ball a little more than they had last week against Colorado. We talked about this a few minutes ago, but Arizona gives up less than 100 yards per game on the ground. It's not like SC doesn't want to pass it with the Heisman Trophy winner Caleb Williams back there and all the receiving guys he's got, although Zachariah Branch again not ready to play tonight. But I know they want to run more than they did last week.
Yeah, I definitely think you hear Lincoln Riley talk all week. They want to run, and they want to execute the running plays better than they did last week. Look, this team is never going to be a ground and pound it out kind of team. This is a Lincoln Riley team with a Heisman winning quarterback, but he knows that they're going to, and if they want to do the things they want to do, they have to have an effective running game. At times when they call in it's got to be there for them.
If you're up against Notre Dame at the end of the game and you've got to kill the clock, though, you don't want to be throwing the ball around. You want to be a ground and pound it team. So you have to be able to do that if you want to call on it if you got it.
It's good to have it in your toolbox.
Boy, isn't it? That's for sure. Trojans have won 14 straight against unranked teams. Arizona is not ranked. Trojans have won 10 in a row in the regular season and 10 in a row at home and 10 in a row over Arizona. Could be the last meeting between these two teams for some time. It is the 47th meeting all time, and the Trojans have dominated the series 38-8, although having won 4 of the last 5 by 8 points or fewer. SC has won 18 of the 20 here in the 2000s. In the Coliseum, 23rd time. SC has beaten them 6 in a row here, 19 out of 23 all time. They did play on campus way back in the old days, and the Trojans won that one. Last year in Tucson, Trojans were only ahead 17-16 in the third quarter, but won 45-37. Caleb had 411 yards and 5 touchdowns. Taj Washington caught 7 passes for 118 yards and 2 scores. The last time here, the Trojans won in 2021 by 7 points. The last Arizona win here was a full 11 years ago, not here, in Tucson. The last time Arizona won here was in 2009, so it's been a while now. These guys that are playing tonight's game, they were like in grade school the last time Arizona won in the Coliseum.
Yeah, some great memorable games. I remember playing with Chris Richard, had a big interception to kind of start that Pete Carroll era in Arizona there. So some memorable matchups. Unfortunately, it's probably the end of these ones as they move on and we move on from the Pac-12.
Well, one of the most interesting games, I was asked the other day on an Arizona radio station. David Kelly runs the Arizona Network flagship station, former Trojan announcer here on their campus station. And he asked me what about my memories. I thought the one 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 2020, was the first game we called off the television in the booth because the game was in Tucson. COVID kept us away from the game, and we called it off the TV here. That was a weird deal. That's the first time we'd ever done that.
That's what I remember thinking, man, Pete Arbogast is a legend. He's calling a game off a TV. What a professional he was. That was my welcome to the business, Shaun Cody, is Pete Arbogast, just making it look easy off the screen.
Trojans take the field. Arizona has yet to make their way out. The nighttime lights turned off and people holding up their cell phones with the lights flashing in the stands. And as the Trojans fire out, they come out with a couple of pillars of fire shooting up into the sky and some fireworks over at the torch end of the Coliseum as well. Now the lights come back on. Saw a nice fireworks show at a high school homecoming game last night. Don't get fireworks at high school games very often.
Yeah, everyone's going to the drone shows. You don't get much fireworks, but nice when a nice firework goes off.
Wildcats will be coming out shortly, and we'll be going down to Jordan for our flip of the coin. Today's coin toss will be brought to you by National Funding, proud partner of USC football. National Funding helping businesses grow and prosper. Copyrighted broadcast is the property of USC Sports Properties, a division of Playfly Sports. Any rebroadcast or reproduction at part or at whole without the express written consent of USC Sports Properties is strictly prohibited. Today's game presented by United Airlines here at United Airlines Field at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. You could probably guess from the response out in the background noise that the white-clad Arizona Wildcats have taken the field, and their captains are gathering near the officials there, and they'll be asked to come out. Family weekend here at the University of Southern California. The crowd is slow to come in. It may have something to do with the Dodgers having been on TV in the playoffs tonight, but good heavens, they gave up, 6 or 7 runs in the first inning, so they should have turned that off by now.
Yeah, the whole stadium could probably just head on over to the Coliseum now.
All right, the captains are ready. They're getting ready to be taken out to the center of the field, so let's go down and spend that time with Jordan Moore. Jordan?
All right, the USC captains tonight heading to the middle of the field. Shane Lee, Mason Cobb, Jonah Monheim, and Justin Dietich. Caleb Williams, again, doesn't come to the middle of the field these days, just stays to warm up since there's 5 captains. The honorary captain tonight, though, is a former multi-time captain. Matt Barkley is out here in the middle of the field. So number 7 joining them. Now, this is the kind of thing Matt would do back in the day. He'd call it. He'd say whether or not he wants the ball or to defer. So I was explaining to him that he can't do any of that. But around here, all we do is take the ball now. So Matt was very happy about that. He certainly would agree with that philosophy. We'll see if the Trojans win the toss here tonight. Shane Lee will be the voice you hear for USC. But it will be Arizona that has the call. The Wildcats in their all-white uniforms tonight. And Jacob Cowing looks like the guy who will
welcome to tonight's
make
game.
the call
Arizona,
of
you're
heads
the
versus
visitor.
tails.
You'll call the toss. This is heads. This is tails. Heads, tails. What is your call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is a tails. You've won the toss. Arizona has won the toss and will
but
defer.
elected to defer, so it ends up how it would have anyway. Caleb Williams will have the ball first.
All right, let's take a look at our starting lineups.
Quarterback, running back, DBs, linebackers. This is the starting lineup, presented by I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
Last year's Heisman Trophy winner on his way again this year. 74% passing, 1,600 yards. Leads the nation with 21 touchdowns and only 1 interception. Leads the nation in that ratio as well. And 6 touchdown passes last week. Marshawn Lloyd is up around 500 yards almost now as the premier running back for USC. You'll have Brendan Rice, Mario Williams, Michael Jackson, Kyron Hudson, Dorian Singer, Taj Washington will all receive passes for USC at one point or another tonight. Lake McCree, the tight end, with Jonah Monheim, Michael Tarquin, the tackles, Emmanuel Pregnon and Jarrett Kingston at guard, and Justin Dietich is the center for USC. For Arizona defensively, giving up only 98 yards a game on the ground and only 19 points a game altogether. Isaiah Ward of Ontario Colony High School is at one defensive end, replacing the former Trojan Hunter Eccles, who started in that spot against USC last year. Taylor Upshaw, the transfer from Michigan, at the other side. Tyler Manoa and Bill Norton are inside men. Manoa transferred from UCLA and Norton from Georgia. Jacob Manu, the weak outside backer, is the leading tackler in the Pac-12 to date. He's a sophomore from Servite. Dan Hamuli from Washington, the middle linebacker, and Tradon Stukes, the strong outside backer. The boundary corner, Alamany's Ephesians Prysock. The field corner, Dylan Wyatt, Gunnar Maldonado, and Dalton Johnson are the safeties. Tyler Luke will tee it up, and the torch end of the Coliseum getting ready to kick off. Arizona in all white uniforms, trimmed in blue with a red stripe down the leg. Makai Lemon is deep for the Trojans, and we are underway as the kick will go over Lemon's head into the end zone for a touchback, and the Trojans will bring it out and start out there. Williams, last year against Arizona, 31 of 45, 411 yards, which at the time was a career high, and 5 touchdowns with no interceptions. He has been responsible for 4 or more touchdowns in a game in his USC career 14 times.
Quarterback for the USC.
First and 10 at the 25 as the game gets underway. Marshawn Lloyd to the right of Caleb, who takes a deep sigh of breath, readies himself. Here comes the first snap of the game. It's back chest high, steps up in the pocket, throws. Incomplete as it's knocked away from behind. They were looking for Dorian Singer. And the cornerback, Takario Davis, who gets the start ahead of Prysock, knocks it away, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, trying to get Dorian Singer off to a start. Obviously, last year plays with the Wildcats, trying to get him on a little 10-yard hook up there with Caleb Williams.
So 2nd and 10 at the 25. The Trojans have scored on their first possession of every game so far this year. Delayed handoff. Marshawn Lloyd left side. Taj Washington missed his block, and as a result, just a short gain of about 2 yards before Stooks, the linebacker, can push him back. And just like that, 3rd and 8.
Yeah, it looked like Marshawn Lloyd might have had a little hole inside, but Taj Washington was able to finish that block off there. Marshawn Lloyd gets tackled.
Trojans good on 3rd downs, 45%. Arizona giving up 39%, way better than they did last year. Caleb in trouble, scrambles, rolls left, runs up the sideline. He won't come anywhere near the first down, though. And for the first time this season, the Trojans will be turned away on their first drive of the game and have to punt it away. Manu, the leading tackler in the conference, as I mentioned, with his 50th of the season. And it'll be 4th and long, and the Trojans will have to kick.
Yeah, Wildcats right there, only rushing 3 people, dropping 8, just trying to confuse Caleb Williams a little bit. It's what they did last week a lot versus the Washington Huskies, which gave Penix a ton of problems last week. He wasn't able to push that ball down the field.
Whistles before the kick can get away. A flag is down.
Ball start. Offense number 13. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Eddie Czaplisky in to kick, the transfer from Arizona State, averaging 44 yards per. He has had 0 punts returned against him this year so far. His longest kick is 57 yards. He has a chance here with a big open field to get rid of one. Gets it away, and he doesn't. Got it off the side of his foot, but it bounces, takes a Trojan roll to the 30, inside the 30, inside the 25, and then it's picked up, then dropped, and the Trojans are going to get a gift. Maybe. Did they rule him down? SC's holding the ball at the 39-yard line. What's the call going to be?
I don't think he touched the ball. He just kind of knocked the Trojan into it, I think.
All right. First down, Arizona at the 34. That could have gone sideways in a hurry. Arizona will start with Noah Fafita. He's a sophomore freshman, redshirt freshman from Servite, who is their all-time leading passer. Jonah Coleman has been in the backfield along with DJ Williams the last couple of quarters of football they've had. Off to the right side, Tetaroa McMillan. He's another Servite Friar, joined there by Kevin Green from Alamany, a lot of Southern Californians. To the near side, it's Montana Lamonius Craig, who transferred from Colorado. Fafita winds and throws on first down, sideline, Trojan territory. They miss a tackle, and down inside the 40 to the 35-yard line. Trojans' first missed tackle, and there's the first big play of the game given up by SC's defense. It gets Arizona a first down at the Trojan 36-yard line.
Yeah, and somebody you cannot not cover is T-Mac out there on the outside. Just leave him open. Someone looks like someone blows a coverage there, leaves Kalen Bullock on the island, try to make that play, get him out of bounds.
1st and 10, Arizona at the Trojan 36. Motion for McLaughlin, the tight end. He sets up on the right side. Handoff up the middle, and the Trojans making a good tackle in the person attack at Curtis. Jonah Coleman gets the handoff and gets about 3 yards to the 33, 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, really an inexcusable start right there for the Trojans, not marking T-Mac there on the sideline. Just a bonehead play from the start.
Coleman up the middle, big hole, dragged down from behind by Cobb and Bird. And he'll get to the 26. That's close to, and it is, in fact, a first down, Arizona. Oh, wait a minute now. Depends on where they mark it. It sure looks like a first down at the 26-yard line. Yeah, they're going to give it to him. First down, U of A. And now they'll move the chains. They haven't done it yet.
Yeah, it's the only thing that slowed down Arizona so far as the referees marking the ball there. It looked like Arizona's trying to step on the gas pedal early.
Well, like we had at Colorado, and they thought it was a 3rd down. Went for a sneak. They had to call the whole play back last week for the Buffaloes. Rightly so. 1st and 10, Arizona. First drive of the game for them after the Trojans went 3 and out. They've got it at the SC 26. Long toss right side, DJ Williams. 25-20. Out of bounds near the first down at the 16. A couple of Trojans took him out of bounds a little bit too strongly and a little bit too late. Jacoby Covington and Tackett Curtis, and I think you're going to get an unnecessary roughness against SC here.
After the play, personal foul, late hit, defense number 14. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Already out of bounds. You really can't hit him after he's already out. 2 penalties for 20 yards against SC already in the beginning of the ball game, and things are not starting off well for the Trojans. The first down will be a 1st and goal at the 8-yard line, and Arizona ready to take the lead in the beginning of the contest.
Yeah, an Arizona team who has not started fast all year. Jed Fish talked about it all week. We got to start faster. They haven't been able to get any points early in the game. It's why they've been behind in all these games.
Trips left, including Jacob Cowing. But the handoff to Coleman. He runs into the Trojan line and doesn't get anywhere. Curtis, along with Mason Cobb. Second tackle for Curtis. Might have gained a half a yard on the play. Nope. They put it right back at the 8. It'll be 2nd and goal.
Yeah, tough position here for the Trojans. Obviously giving away big plays early, letting Arizona come down here with runs, with pass. Got to find a way to step up here and hold this Arizona Wildcats at 3.
Arizona hustles to the line out of the huddle. Faking the handoff. The quarterback Fafita throws. Diving catch by McLaughlin at the 6-yard line on his belly when he caught it. Gain of a couple. It'll only be a 3rd and goal from the 6-yard line. Well, the way this drive started and moved quickly for Arizona, this would be considered a victory if the Trojans could hold them to 3 here.
Yeah, the way they were picking up yardage and the way this started, the Trojans can find their backbone here against the red zone would be a big win.
Arizona not a great 3rd down team, 37%. That's 10th in the 12-team conference. In the shotgun, Fafita, not a big guy, 5'11", 194. He'll run once in a while. Takes the snap, drops back further to pass, waiting, throws, end zone, overthrown, incomplete. No flags down. Williams defending on the play. McMillan was the intended receiver, but not a well-thrown ball, and they'll bring in Luke to try to put Arizona ahead by 3. That could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah, Fafita got to put a little more air on that one for McMillan. Number 4, 6'5", is way taller than Max Williams there, and he kind of lasers one in a little too high, and he gets past that ball.
You hurried a little bit, too. That's something maybe you do in your second start in college football. Loop, center of the field kick. From the 13, a 23-yarder. Almost an extra point try. It's up, and the kick is good. So we've got our first score of the game, 10-12 remaining first quarter. Trojans go 3 and out. Arizona goes in for 3. It's the Wildcats 3, the Trojans nothing on the Trojan Football Media Network.
I have diabetes. I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
I have asthma. I'm at risk too.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a vaccine that can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just 1 dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
It's everything you love about KABC on your phone.
Hello?
Your smartphone. The new and improved KABC app. Streaming live Niners and Trojans games on the go.
How do you do?
Listen to your favorite KABC shows live or on demand.
Let that sink in.
Get breaking news notifications. Browse our top stories. Heck, you can even be a part of our street team by sharing images, video, and more. And with CarPlay support, you can stream on the road anytime, anywhere. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today.
At SimpliSafe, we've designed award-winning home security with advanced sensors, HD cameras, and now this, 24/7 LifeGuard protection, only from SimpliSafe. Now, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders through our new indoor camera to help stop crime in real time and for fast police response. Get 20% off any new system with Fast Protect monitoring at simplisafe.com/radio. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
Make sense of your money and the world around you. Tech on Money. Afternoons at 5 on KABC.
Nice drive by Arizona to go 60 yards in 8 plays, just over 3 minutes, but they were held to only a field goal and lead 3-0 about 5 minutes into tonight's contest. Jordan Moore has something for us Down on the Trojan sideline, Jordan.
Yeah, the real kryptonite for this Arizona team last season was the red zone. If you remember that game in Tucson, that was really the difference in the game. It was a very close game, but it was Arizona's inability to maximize their scoring opportunities. That was the reason that USC won. The Wildcats have improved a little bit. They were 11th in the Pac-12 last year in red zone percentage. They've improved a little bit this year to sort of middle of the pack, but still not a great strength of this team. And you see the Trojans holding them to 3 there. Certainly feels like a win for the USC defense, but a continuing issue for Arizona offensively.
15 touchdowns, now 5 field goals, 20 out of 22 in the red zone for Arizona through that drive right there. Loop will kick. Likely it'll be a touchback. It has been lately. Kai Lemon and Taj Washington are deep for the Trojans, but it comes up a little bit short, about a yard deep, so Lemon says, I'm going to give it a try. Gets to the 15, gets hit, gets away, and makes it to the 17, which is still 8 yards shy of where he would if he would have just let it go. Direct TV helping to bring you the game, leader in sports on Saturday and every other day, helping to bring you those sideline reports.
Yeah, the return game has been a little struggling since Zachariah Branch has been down. Lemon hasn't really found what his pace that he wants to run at yet, and they're just, like you said, giving away free yardage.
1st and 10. Last time they started at the 25, this time a little bit worse, back at the 17. Brendan Rice to the far side, 17 catches, 7 touchdowns. That's a pretty good ratio for the junior out of Colorado, or the transfer from. Caleb takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Lloyd, throws back against the grain. Coming in was Rice, and now coming in is a late flag as he got hit before the ball got there. But I don't know that had they not interfered with him, he was going to catch that pass anyway.
Yeah, Fusion Pricelock just got there way too early, got there, knocked him off his heels. I don't know if Brendan Rice
pass interference, defense number 7. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
So instead of the 15-yard PI, because it occurred inside the 10-yard to-go box, they'll just get the yardage on the play, but they do get the free play, so it's a first down back out of the 25. I don't think he's going to catch that. So a bit of a break. Washington, Singer come this way. Austin Jones in the backfield. Lake McCrease slotted tight end on the right side. The fake to Jones. Rolling this way is Caleb. He throws and poorly over the head of Taj Washington, who was open at about the 35 by himself. So Caleb has not had the best of luck so far. Incomplete passes, and one where he had to scramble because nobody was open, as it is 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Caleb rolling out there to his right. Looked like Taj Washington was blocking when the play started, then let go and just kind of find that middle between that zone, and Caleb Williams couldn't drop that one in between the 2 defenders there.
Bit of a spotty start for the Trojans tonight, trailing 3-0 early first quarter at the Coliseum. Trips right. Mario Williams, Taj Washington, and Dorian Singer. Austin Jones stays in, over to the far side, Brendan Rice. Pass to Mario. He's got it, looking for a block, and gets it for a moment from Mario, and then it all breaks down, and there's a couple of Wildcats waiting at the 28-yard line. Traydon Stukes gets credited for the tackle, his 3rd, only a gain of 2 or 2.5. All short stuff so far for the Trojans. It's 3rd and 8.
I give credit to the Wildcats. They look like they're energized, sidelines pumped up, and they're flying around.
Why not? Caleb wants to throw up the far side, looking for Rice, overthrown. Caleb does not look like he's on his game right now. Incomplete pass, 4th down. The Trojans will have to kick for the 2nd time in a row.
I think you got to give credit to the Wildcats. They look prepared. They look like they know what the Trojans are trying to do. They have been all over every single play so far.
They're not big. They're not huge, but they play with a lot of passion. They really fly around and do the best they can with what they've got.
Yeah, they have not been fooled so far. They have been studying the Trojans, it appears, and they are ready to go.
Cowing, who has had minimal success returning punts, will wait for this one to bounce again. Looks like it hit a Trojan at about the 40-yard line, and maybe a little bit inside of there is where Arizona will take it. They say at the 39-yard punt for Czaplisky. So things have not started well for the Trojans here against the Arizona Wildcats.
Can definitely see that Jed Fish has these guys ready to play tonight, offensively and defensively. They obviously, you script those plays on offense, but defensively I've been impressed. They've really covered the Trojans well. They've done a good job in knowing exactly what Lincoln Riley and this offense is trying to get done.
First down, Arizona. They went 60 yards on their first possession to get 3 points. They're 64 yards away from a touchdown here as they start this second drive. Under center goes Fafita. A toss back, then a throwback to Fafita, who will wind and throw incomplete through the hands of Cowing, and there were a lot of Trojans hanging around that area. Well, you got to always dip into your bag of tricks against USC, especially if you're a 3-touchdown dog. We saw that at Colorado, and we're seeing it here again already.
Good job by Jamil Muhammad staying back on the back end of his responsibility as the quarterback. He saw Fafita roll out there. He stays home, gets enough pressure on him. It looked like Cowan should have probably caught that ball, but Trojans a little more aware after that Arizona State game, and they got all those tricks.
Fafita throws that short pass really hard. He really zips it, and Cowing was coming back at him, and maybe just the combination of the two, probably a little too much. Throw right side, that's complete to Cowing as he makes a catch in his 50th consecutive game, but only gets a couple of yards out to the 38. It'll be 3rd and 8. Tackle by the All-American Kalen Bullock, his second. Coors Light helping to bring you tonight's game. Coors Light made to chill.
Yeah, we've seen other teams have success on those outside plays, just ripping the ball outside to those hitch routes and letting the player do some work there. The Trojans doing a good job. Rally to the ball. Everyone's flying there and make a play.
Coleman, the running back, wide to the right side, joined by Teteroa McMillan. Twin receivers, make it 3 of them this way. There are 5 receivers in the pattern. Fafita will throw over the middle. That's complete and tackled forward to the first down marker at the 46, and I think he'll get it. Catch made by McMillan. Cobb, the premier of the 3 or 4 Trojans who were there to make the tackle, but they got just exactly what they needed yardage-wise to keep the drive alive. 1st and 10, Arizona to 46.
Yeah, McMillan just goes right toward the sticks right there, and Max Williams is on it, probably about a yard short if he can make the tackle on big number 4, but he's not able to bring him down. He's able to gain that 1 yard for the first down.
6'5" and 210. Max Williams is not. Handoff, Coleman, right side. Hit by Cobb and trying to rip the ball away from him as he's on his way down to the ground, and Bear Alexander will finish him off at the Trojan 49. Gain of 5, 2nd and 5, Arizona moving the ball in big chunks every play, it seems.
Yeah, that's a win for Arizona right there. We saw that last week with Colorado, just having good first down yardage runs and then just easy 2nd and 3rd downs to pick up that first down. So Trojans got to do a better job on first down. Those easy runs you should knock out.
Coleman, 5'9", 225, low center of gravity, tough to knock down. Throw off the hands of Cowing. A little bit too high for him. Incomplete. He had a couple of blockers in front of him, but the incomplete pass will make it 3rd and 5. Well, the Trojans lately have gone way out in front in games, and then other teams have tried to catch them at the end. Maybe it'll be one of those where they'll be behind a little bit, and then they'll just blow them out at the end.
Yeah, they've been the beneficiaries of early leads here. We're going to have to see another side of the Trojans here. If they're able to fight right here, obviously only down 3 points, but got to get this thing turned around here as Arizona right now has been outplaying them.
Halfway through the first quarter, 3-0 Arizona leading USC. Kevin Green, the freshman from Alamany, an all-leaguer, in for the Wildcats. 3rd down at the Trojan 49, need to get just inside the 44. Fafita looking left, throwing left, complete, and out of bounds at the 45. Not quite the 44, it's going to be 4th down. 4th and about a half a yard. McMillan made the catch. Covington defending, tried to stretch it out, but missed it, the first down marker, by about a half a yard. So 4th down to 45. Well, if you go here and you don't get it, as a small an opportunity as that may be, you're going to give the Trojans a short field, and that's just been deadly.
Yeah, 4th and 1 here in the Trojans side of the field. Jed Fish is going to go for it. They line up in shotgun, so they're not going to do a push here.
Tafo'o goes out. DeJean Benton comes in. Handoff, Coleman. 1st down, not by a lot, by about a yard. He needed a half, and he got 1.5. Knocked down by Max Williams. Coleman came in the leading ball carrier for Arizona, 220 yards, although Wiley had more carries. Coleman from Lincoln High in Stockton, where he was an all-league player, and in his career there, 3,300 yards and 58 touchdowns. Now he's replaced by a tough runner in DJ Williams.
Yeah, 2 tough runners. I like the way they run the ball last week. They're physical runners. They're not trying to chop around back there. They're coming downhill.
1st down at the Trojan 43, already leading 3-0. Williams will get the call, goes to the right side, knocks down a Trojan hard, and Tackett just ran him over, threw him backwards, and then he's brought down by Tyrone Taleni, but not before he picks up another 5 yards. They're getting about 5 a pop, and it's 2nd and 5 Arizona.
DJ Williams just said, "Welcome to college football, Tackett Curtis." He just ran over the top with number 25 there. Tackett Curtis can't stop his feet and catch that guy. He's got to throw everything he's at him because that's a big running back, and he just felt that one.
And Curtis now says to himself, all right, I know what it's like now. Let's see if you can do it again. Motion for McMillan away on 2nd and 5 at the Trojan 38. Handoff Williams again. Right side has a big room. Trying for a shoulder tackle and failing is Christian Roland Wallace. And instead, he's knocked out of bounds inside the 30, the 25, and the 23-yard line on the Trojan sideline. And it'll be a first down, Arizona, and they're in scoring position now.
Yeah, they've been out physicaling. The Wildcats have been out physicaling the Trojans up front so far, controlling that line of scrimmage with these big backs. They're coming downhill. Nothing fancy about it, just running the ball here.
I'm worried about is that this is Arizona. It is not Notre Dame. It is not Washington.
Well, you don't want to give anybody the blueprint here, and this is not something you want to put on tape for Notre Dame for sure.
Fafita drops to pass, being rushed by Gentry, throws for the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona! Tetro McMillan, his 6th touchdown catch of the season. And don't look now, but the Trojans are down by 10.
Yeah, it looked like Jacob Cowing out there.
Cowing, not McMillan.
Yeah, got behind the defense right there.
So instead of 6 touchdowns, he's got 5. That's pretty good, too.
Yeah, right over the top. Looked like Mason Cobb and Kalen Bullock there on the back end. Not sure who had him there, but looked like a zone defense there, and he finds the hole in there. And Fafita throws a nice ball, lays it right in there to his receiver.
10 plays, 64 yards. The first drive was 8 and 60 for 3. This one gets him 7. Loop for the extra point. It would be his 19th straight this season, and it is good. We've got a timeout on the field. A stunned Coliseum crowd watching with 4:59 to go in the first quarter, and it's Arizona 10, USC nothing on the Trojan Football Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Tackling the day's headlines. John Phillips. Weekdays noon to 3 on AM 790 KABC.
Well, you never know what you're going to get when you get out of bed, and right now it's a 10-0 Arizona Wildcat lead. 10 minutes into the game at the Coliseum. Let's go down and spend some time with Jordan Moore.
Yeah, interesting energy out here too. The fans have been kind of grumpy for a lot of this season. It's it's maybe some of it's just social media, but we had seen a lot of chatter about how USC is winning. But the truth is, Trojans haven't trailed the entire season, not at one point in any game until right now. So they're down 10-0. This becomes the first sort of pressure offensive drive of the year. Got to get some points here. Got to get a foothold back in this game because Arizona has clearly come out sharp and focused, and what they're doing defensively seems to really be bothering USC's offense. The blocking hasn't been there on the perimeter for the Trojans when they've tried the quick stuff. They have not been able to get the run going early, and all the pressure is on the guys at Cardinal.
Our report from the sideline, as always, brought to you by DirecTV, leader in sports on Saturday and every other day. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you do?
And your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
Top 25 college football scoreboard brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans, as Loop gets ready to kick off. All ready for the third time. And it'll go into the end zone. The Trojans will start at the 25. Well, maybe this Schadenfreude will make you feel a little better. Maybe just a little better. That's all I'm trying to do. Final score, Louisville 33, Notre Dame 20.
Oh.
Yeah, you feel a little better?
Got to come to play every Saturday, Pete. That's what it tells me.
Boy, if the Trojans don't win today, it's going to take a little luster off that game next week. I mean, it's still SC Notre Dame. First downs in the game, Arizona 8, USC 1. Trojans have gone 3 and out once, and the second time they got a first down. Arizona averaging 7 yards a play, SC averaging 1. Got to do better. Lloyd in the backfield. Caleb looks to the sideline, waves his arms over that way. It says, send me a play. Jackson and Taj this way. Caleb throws it at the shoulder pad of Marshawn Lloyd, and it's an incomplete pass. They're running after it as though it's still a live ball, but it's not. It's just a pass play. And he had no time at all to get rid of that ball. They were in on him. Nobody blocked.
Yeah, running a little screener right there to Marshawn Lloyd, but the defender just got there way too fast for Caleb to even be ready. He's bringing a blitz off the right side, and Caleb's not ready for it there. Tries to get it over to Marshawn Floyd before the play is set up, and Marshawn's not ready for the ball.
2nd and 10 at the 25, and things are a little spooky tonight so far. The give to Lloyd. Lloyd makes it out a little bit, about 4 yards. Gets to the 29, 3rd and 6. I want to give it back to these guys. They've gone 10 plays, 8 plays, and 60-plus yards each of their first 2 possessions and scored 10 points.
Just a 4-man box there. There's 3 guys up front with a linebacker. A little defensive, like a little run stun up for Arizona. Confuses the offensive line there, and the Trojans aren't able in a box where you should be able to run the ball, aren't able to get any yards there.
Trojans make some subs, so Arizona, as the defensive team, is able to do so as well. Manoa comes back in for Tio Savea, the transfer from UCLA, on a 3rd and 6 for USC, down 10-0 in the first quarter. Caleb pats the ball a couple of times, throws left, bad throw, incomplete. Threw it out where Taj Washington couldn't catch it, off his fingertips, even with a diving catch. 4th down, and they'll kick it again.
Yeah, no open receivers. We've seen a ton of open receivers this year, guys riding in wide open space. There, these Arizona Wildcats are all over the Trojans. They're dropping 8. They're going to drop 7. But outstretched Taj Washington cannot whirl that one in. That was just a little too far for him.
But Caleb's usual precision passing game isn't there either. He's been a little off. The kick is away. Cowing backs up. It'll be the first yardage returned against Czaplisky, and then some. 30, 35, out to about the 37-yard line. It is all Arizona right now. There's a penalty marker down. And it's back where Cowing caught the ball, so that would figure to be an illegal block of some sort against the receiving
During the return,
team.
Illegal block in the back, receiving team number 13. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Referees are best guys so far tonight. Timeout on the field. We'll take a break. 3:56 to go, first quarter. Trojans trailing Arizona 10-0, and the Wildcats get the ball back when we come back on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Hi, I'm a helpful Southern California Honda person, and this is what happened when I called Casey with a random act of helpfulness.
I'm a disabled young person who right now is using a manual wheelchair.
Okay.
But because my disability is progressing, it's very difficult for me to use that manual wheelchair to get around.
I see.
Because my insurance doesn't cover a power wheelchair for me. It's been very difficult to experience my life.
Well, that's why we're going to get you a power wheelchair so you can go wherever you need.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Wow.
And we're going to pay you for sharing your story on the radio.
Oh my God. I'm so excited. Thank you.
Today we help Casey go wherever he needs. And we can help you too with Honda Service Pass. Free factory scheduled maintenance for 2 years or 24,000 miles, whichever comes first. It comes included with all 2023 Hondas, like the Accord. Visit SoCalHondaDealers.com and see your helpful SoCal Honda dealer for details.
Yard work, groceries, kids' parties. Do your weekends feel like everything but yours?
All I wanted was to watch the SC game.
Reclaim your weekends with the new and improved K80C app. Stream live Trojans games on the go. So whether you're stuck at your kid's soccer game,
Turn around! The field's that way!
or driving around town running errands,
Touchdown, USA!
Never miss a play. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. It's like a sneak peek into the Trojans locker room. It's Trojans Live. Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
Trojan fans, time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Visit rollemup.com and find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up. In the Pac-12 today, UCLA came from behind to beat 14th-ranked Washington State 25-17 at the Rose Bowl. The last two SC opponents played each other. Colorado defeated Arizona State in Tempe 27-24. The Sun Devils have lost 9 in a row in 7 straight conference games. 8 to go in the half. Cal at home leading number 16 Oregon State 17-14. Oregon, Washington, Stanford, Utah, they're all off today. Boise State and other teams involved in the SC schedule leading San Jose just 28-27. 10 minutes to go in the game. Nevada's off, and as I mentioned, Louisville beat Notre Dame 33-20. We'll check the top 25 for you. Top-ranked Georgia blew out 20th-rated Kentucky 51-14. Second-ranked Michigan knocked off Minnesota on the road 52-10. Third-ranked Ohio State up only 20-17 after 3 quarters. Rolled over Maryland 37-17. Back at his own 8-yard line, Fifita, long toss DJ Williams, and the Trojans bump him down. Jalen Smith wasn't trying to tackle him as much as he was just trying to hit him with his shoulder, and he did enough of that to knock Williams down, and he's throwing for a loss back at the 4-yard line. So Arizona off schedule for the first time today, 2nd and 14 back at their own 4.
Great read by Jalen Smith. He goes underneath the block. He's got contained on that play. If he doesn't make that play, that one's going to bust out, but he's able to get enough of the leg to get the running back down.
2nd down. Keep in mind, Arizona -5 in turnovers. Trojans are +4, and they're back at their own 4-yard line in his own end zone. Fifita throws over the middle, complete. Bullock has him wrapped up along with Gentry. It's the tight end McLaughlin. The gain out for the 4 to the 12 of 8 yards. 3rd down and a workable 6 there for Arizona. McLaughlin, a 5th-year senior transfer from Southern Utah out of Lethbridge, Canada.
Yeah, haven't gotten any pressure on Fifita yet. Trojan D-line's got to dial it up. You can't give him a lot of time back there with those special weapons on the outside. Fifita's able to get some time back there. He can find somebody.
He's not holding the ball very long. He gets rid of it in a hurry. McLaughlin slots on the left side. Big play in the ball game here. Trojans trailing 10-0 late first quarter. Could flip the field if they get a 3rd down hold here. Fifita with the snap. Lots of time this time. Throws complete to the 19-yard line. That's enough for a 1st down. As Cowing, who caught the touchdown pass earlier, they'll give him the 20 and a 1st down. Bryson Shaw was defending, but a good pass and catch there.
Yeah, Jacob Cowing, a great route runner. Just put him on the outside there. Bryson Shaw gets lined up on him. He runs a little in route, just right at the sticks, able to pick it up before the Trojans get there.
Defoe and Alexander up front, hands on the ground. Jamil Muhammad and Solomon Byrd on the outside. The handoff up the middle. They'll get 4, 5, 6, 7 yards before they can stop the pile from moving forward. Alexander credited with the tackle on Jonah Coleman. Out of a hole from back at their own 4, and now it's all the way out at the 27, 2nd and 3.
Jed Fish will take that 1st down play all night long. If you're going to let him run the ball for 7, 8 yards on that first play, he's got his whole playbook open right now. The Trojans on their heels in the run game.
Arizona averaging 155 per game on the ground, 273 through the air. Not unusually great or poor numbers either way you look at it. Trojans giving up about 140 per game on the ground. Handoff. This is Williams. He gets hit head on head by Jalen Smith. Does manage to get a yard is all to the 28. So 3rd and 2. It's a manageable situation, not a 3rd and long here for Arizona, but the Trojans can get them off the field and go a long way in getting them at least a decent field position at this point.
Yeah, I got to find a way to make a big play on defense here. Usually the offense all year has pretty much carried this Trojan defense. Here, a chance for the Trojan defense to spark the Trojan offense.
Arizona 2 of 4 on 3rd downs, a little bit over their season average. McLaughlin sets up on the right side. They've got 2 receivers on either side, both close to the line of scrimmage, with the handoff to Coleman, and he'll get the 1st down. He's hit by Lucas of USC at the 32. first down for Arizona, 1st and 10.
That's too easy. But Pete, that's just too easy. Just running downhill. Trojans look like they are being out physical up front. He's just pounding the roll. 2 yards to get. You got to bulk up as defenders. You know it's coming downhill. Why run anything else right now if you're going to get 2-3 a pop in those runs?
Well, looks like the quarter's going to run out on us. As the clock winds down, both teams head for their sideline. Neither team looking like they're going to try to stop the clock. And so the first quarter is over. A decidedly Arizona Wildcat first quarter in the Coliseum in Los Angeles. After one, Arizona 10, USC nothing on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Once you get the meat and cheese for your sub freshly sliced right in front of you at Jersey Mike's, I'll tell you, there's no going back to anything else. That'd be like going back to dial-up internet. Am I connecting to space to order Jersey Mike's? Any day now. Okay, it's about to connect. What? Who picked up the phone? Nope, there's no going back once you see it freshly sliced at Jersey Mike's. A sub above.
The mountains you climb may be stairs. The records you set may be personal. The fans you inspire may be family. But you don't need to be an athlete to get the same nutrition, energy, and hydration products Trojan athletes get. For that, you just need Honey Stinger. Nutrition specifically formulated to help you prepare, perform, and recover at your best. Honey Stinger, official nutrition partner of USC Athletics.
In today's college athletics landscape, a strong name, image, and likeness program is an essential pillar to on-field success. House of Victory is an alumni-led, nonprofit collective dedicated to providing a competitive edge in the NIL space for USC student athletes. Contributions allow our coaches and programs to recruit and retain elite athletes while allowing the student athletes to shine beyond the game. House of Victory is calling on all Trojan fans for your support. To join our alumni community and benefit student athletes, visit houseofvictory.com or text HOV to 53555.
While USC is making game-changing moves on the field, Athletic Brewing Company is changing up what's in the cooler while you enjoy the game. Athletic Brewing crafts great-tasting and award-winning non-alcoholic beers that are fit for all times. When it comes to flavor, there's no competition. Try it for yourself. First-time customers can use code USC10 to get 10% off their first six-pack at athleticbrewing.com. Near beer, fit for all times. Exclusions and conditions apply.
Check out our other winning team, Armstrong and Getty, morning 6 to 9 on AM 790 KABC.
10-0 Arizona after one at the Coliseum over USC. Game stats powered by the LA Department of Water and Power, and it looks like that too. 10-1 first downs, 12-3 time of possession. Rushing yards are 55-7. Passing yards are 85-3. Total offensive yards, well, you know the story. It's 140-10 in favor of Arizona. It is domination to this point.
Yeah, it's been a dominating performance from Arizona. They came out fast. That's the first game all year. Jed Fish talked about it all week in his press conferences. They haven't been able to come out fast, or else they might be able to win those two games against Mississippi State and Washington. So a team that has come out prepared. They're excited about playing in the Coliseum. They're here to put on a show, and it looks like the Trojans still haven't woke up yet.
Our spotter statistician, Bert Awada, made a good point during the timeout there. He said what they did last week, even though they lost to a highly ranked team, Washington 31-24, maybe that says we can play with anybody.
Yeah, they got behind early there. If they didn't give up those scores early, they'd have been right in that game. And they still were in that game, even right to the end, until they spotted them 14 points.
Great game this morning. 12th ranked Oklahoma came from behind to beat number 4 Texas with a touchdown in the last 15 seconds. 34-30 Sooners over the Longhorns. Florida State will move up. They're ranked 5th, but they'll be 4th over Virginia Tech 39-17. 6th ranked Penn State was off. 10th ranked Alabama beat Texas A&M 26-20. 13th ranked North Carolina over Syracuse 40-7. We come back to play with a 1st and 10 for Arizona at their own 32, moving left to right in the white. The pass complete to Cowing, and Cowing gets spun around and dragged down after a very short gain to the 33 or 34. Cowing is hurt. Getting up very slowly and favoring his right leg and unable to put any pressure on his right foot as he tries to hop off the field. Met halfway by the Arizona training staff, and he shakes his head no, and he'll be assisted off the field. Can't put any weight on his right foot at all, and whether it's his foot or his knee remains to be seen. But boy, what a loss that would be for Arizona, their leading receiver and the leading active receiver in college football, Jacob Cowan.
Yeah, already 5 receptions and 39 yards tonight. Just kind of falls funny down on that ankle or knee, and he can't really put any weight on it. It'd be a huge loss for them. One of their go-to guys, him and T-Mac, who we talked about a ton tonight, are their 2 stars at that wide receiver position.
NCAA record is 54 games in a row with a catch. He's got 50 games in a row. He's got almost 4,000 yards in his career, including his time at Texas El Paso, which is the leading #1 receiver in college football that's active right now. Fafita throws over the middle. That's complete. That is McMillan. He's across the 40 to the 43, just enough. Boy, they sure do know where to find the first down marker, don't they? 1st and 10.
Yeah, Fafita is putting it on the mark tonight, too. Credit to him. This is only his 2nd college start right here in the Coliseum, and he's putting it right on his guy. Christian Rolowas in great coverage there. Just T-Mac able to get that ball and make that great possession reception.
More than once saw him on TV here in Southern California on the high school game of the week.
Oh, yeah.
And he was really good at Servite. And he plays in that league with Mater Dei and Bosco and all those guys. You tend to get lost in that group, but he did not. He's really good. He was in California. He was the California sophomore and junior high school football player of the year in 2019 and 2020. So you know he's good. We've got a timeout on the field. 13:53 remaining in the first half. Arizona takes timeout and has the lead 10-0. Still with the ball at their own 43 when we come back at the Trojan Football Media Network. Trojans, tired of being a number at your bank? Be the owner of your financial future with USC Credit Union, the official credit union of USC Athletics. We put our members before profits, offering better rates and personalized service that'll leave you cheering for more. Open a checking or savings account today and enjoy easy online banking with access to over 30,000 fee-free ATMs nationwide. Bank with a champion that elevates your financial game. Make the winning play and join USC Credit Union today. Federally insured by the NCUA.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
It's everything you love about KABC on your phone.
Hello?
Your smartphone. The new and improved KABC app. Streaming live Niners and Trojans games on the go.
How do you do?
Listen to your favorite KABC shows live or on demand.
Let that sink in.
Get breaking news notifications. Browse our top stories. Heck, you can even be a part of our street team by sharing images, video, and more. And with CarPlay support, you can stream on the road anytime, anywhere. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. Your USC Trojans fight on here.
You know where that is?
AM 790 KABC.
It's rare you'll see the Trojans be dominated like this at home at any stage of a game, let alone early in the second quarter, down 10-0, and the stats are completely upside down. Welcome back to Trojan Football. The second quarter presented by Southern California's own Stone Brewing, proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996. Arizona continues now with a first down at the 43 on their own side of the field so far. And as I mentioned, leading 10-0. 15th ranked Ole Miss over Arkansas 27-20. 17th ranked Miami leading Georgia Tech 20-17 with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 23rd ranked LSU down 42-27 after 3 quarters. Won at 22nd ranked Missouri 49-39. First and 10, U of A. Up under center goes Fafita. Motion away. Handoff, flea flicker. Fafita will throw long into traffic, and it is caught inside the 20, out of the 18-yard line. T. McMillan had 2 defenders on him, and it just happened to end up in his wallet.
Well, McMillan, T-Mac, that's what he can do, go up and get those 50-50 balls. It's more like a 75-25 ball when he goes up. Fafita having all the positive vibes in the world to go up to his big guy, trusting him to get that ball with 2 Trojan defenders in the area.
First and 10 from the Trojan 18-yard line. The flea flicker works. Faking the handoff. throw, left sideline, incomplete, knocked away by Roland Wallace from Tetaroa McMillan. Let's go down to Jordan on the Trojan sideline.
Well, you guys were singing the praises of Fafita, and you should. He's balled out so far. The one thing I'll tell you, though, from field level, he is not a very big guy. The Trojans have not been able to disrupt him yet, but if they can create some penetration, some havoc up front, he's going to struggle with vision against these big USC defenders, but Arizona's offensive line is just giving Fafita too much time right now.
2nd and 10 at the 18. Empty backfield. No, there's one man back there. That is DJ Williams. Fafita fakes to Williams. Throws for the end zone. Alone. Touchdown. McLaughlin. It is going to be 17-0. And the noise you hear in the Coliseum is that from the 2,000 or so Arizona fans that are here, and that is about all.
Yeah, and Fafita right there, that's a dime, Pete. That's right on the money in between defenders right there. Puts one right on the money to Tanner McLaughlin. And the Trojans right now in full stumble mode, just on their heels, just haven't figured out this offense. Arizona Wildcats have come out with a great game plan and ready to go.
Loop for the extra point. Got behind the defender, Muhammad, and in front of the defender, Roland Wallace. Caught it at about the 2 and stepped into the corner. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Wake the town and tell the people. Call your friends. 13:05 to go, second quarter, timeout. Arizona 17, USC nada on the Trojan Football Media Network. We're going to stay here.
Trojan is at the 10.
Tell them we're staying here. We're staying here. Sorry about that, guys. I thought they were going to break for sure, but they did not, so we will not. The Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you moving. To learn more and claim our $29 new patient special, visit thejoint.com today. I think Jordan has something more for us down there. Go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, we were talking about Tetaroa McMillan at the top of the broadcast, and I said he reminds me of the kind of guys that USC's had in the last 10 years. You know, under Lincoln Riley, Trojans have gone to a lot more of a smaller wide receiver body type. We've seen the smaller, quick guys, but in the previous coaching staffs, we saw those big guys that won a ton of jump balls, and that McMillan, that throw to McMillan was ill-advised. There was Gentry in front, there was Bryson Shaw behind, but we saw that for years and years with Michael Pittman Jr. and Drake London. Just throw it up and I'll go get it, and that's exactly what he did. That was the key play on the drive.
Kickoff will be into the end zone for the touchback, and the Trojans will start again at the 25. Well, over the course of our lives, we've seen a lot of USC football comebacks, but they better get going on this thing. I mean, even the Notre Dame comeback at 74, it was 24-6. They were still within striking distance at halftime.
Yeah, it's just the way Arizona's playing right now. It's been a butt kicking so far. It hasn't been anything offensively or defensively from the Trojans that make you feel good about this one.
And Caleb Williams and company back to work with Austin Jones in the backfield, and they've got to get something going. They've got one first down in the early stages of the second quarter, down by 17. Caleb waiting. He'll be sacked. All the way back at about the 15-yard line, a loss of 10. Jacob Manu got him, his fourth sack of the season. And the Trojans are self-immolating.
Yeah, Caleb sitting back in the pocket, waiting for someone to come open. Credit the secondary on that one. Just none of the Trojans can get open. An offensive lineman, just a four-man rush with a blitz off the end, little zone, and Caleb can't find anybody open.
Arizona changing personnel, but they got to hurry up because SC did not, and now Arizona is forced to call a timeout because they didn't have what they felt was the right personnel out there defensively. And now we will take a timeout. All right. 12:26 to go in the half. 17-0 Arizona. Back after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Saturdays are made for football, and when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Honey Stinger helps you prepare, perform, and recover throughout your athletic journey. Made with delicious honey and organic ingredients, Honey Stinger provides the fuel you'll need to push harder and go farther. Turn to Honey Stinger to achieve your performance goals and feel better along the way. Discover what all the buzz is about on honeystinger.com. Use code FIGHTON30 for 30% off organic waffles, chews, gels, and bars to help you sweeten the burn. Honey Stinger, official nutrition partner of USC Athletics.
Sacking the day's headlines. The KABC News Blitz. Afternoons at 6 on KABC.
What the heck is going on, and what are we going to do about it? 17-0 Arizona. The only good news maybe is that it's early in the second quarter.
Yeah, we got a ball game. We're going to find out. We didn't know how much we'd find out about the Trojans after this one. Looks like we're going to find out a bunch. First time all year, Caleb looks confused. I can't remember a game where he's looked this confused since probably back at Oregon State. Just really can't find somebody. You can see him patting the ball back there, trying to figure out what to do with it. So Trojans got some questions to answer here, and we're going to find out a lot about this team, I think, tonight.
Caleb leading the nation in passing efficiency, passing touchdowns, touchdown to interception ratio, touchdowns responsible for, total touchdowns, top 9 in yards per game, total offense, and passing percentage. And the Trojans are number 1 in scoring, number 2 in passing, and number 3 in total offense. But not tonight, they're not, at least not yet. Caleb is 1 of 6 for 3 yards so far.
That's a wild stat. Credit Arizona, Johnny Nansen with a great game plan in here. So far, it's looked like they've had everything sniffed out. What the Trojans are trying to do in the run game, what they're trying to do in the pass game. They showed us some 3-man rush. They brought some blitz zone action for the Trojans, and they've been confused so far.
They've also got Brennan Carroll on the other side of the ball, Pete's kid, who has not the greatest looking beard going right now.
Oh, I like that beard.
Did you? Yeah, God. Second down and 20. Back at the 15-yard line for Caleb Williams and company. You can't score 17 without getting a few first. There's no 17-point touchdowns, so just get a little bit and hope your defense does something. Caleb with the high snap. Steps up, winds and throws. Long, open. Catch made, and he can't go any further. Brendan Rice kind of had to wait a little bit at the 35, and then as he started to take off, he had a couple of Wildcats just behind him and ended up at the 32-yard line. First big play of the night for the Trojans.
Yeah, and something the Wildcats did not give up last week was that big play. Brendan Rice with a great job getting behind the defense.
Caleb winds and throws, fumbles the football. Arizona got it. Bounced right back up into their hands at the 33-yard line. Martell Irby from San Diego Morse, transfer from UCLA. The Trojans get the first big play of the game and then cough it up immediately as Caleb tries to run it around the right corner.
Yeah, Trojans try to hurry up, get on that ball, and keep the thing going. Looked like Caleb was rolling out to the right side and got hit as he was trying to throw or pump, and the ball pops out and Arizona jumps on it.
So the Wildcats get it back just like that. There was a little hope there, a glimmer of hope for a moment. And now Fafita back to work, and he has had a very good day so far, or night. 12 for 16 for 153 yards and 2 touchdowns for the kid. Came in having thrown only 47 passes in college.
Yeah, Trojans got to find a stop here. Haven't been able to slow this offense down yet.
Better slow them down. Now there's a flag.
Illegal substitution. Offense, 12 players breaking the huddle. 5-yard penalty.
In there in the huddle. Can't
Still
do
first
that.
down.
Arizona hasn't been to a bowl since 2017. It's the longest drought for any Pac-12 team. Coming in 3-2 today. Their schedule is Pac-12 schedule. It's tough. Washington State, Oregon State, UCLA, Colorado, Utah, and Arizona State. You know, they're all winnable, all losable. Just to get to 6, that's the idea. Get to 6, you get the extra game. Loss of 5 on the penalty, 1st and 15. Handoff, Coleman, Trojans knock him down. Jacoby Covington probably credited with that. Romello Height as well. got back to the line of scrimmage. If he did, Coleman, it'll be second down and actually lost about a yard, 2nd and 16 or so.
Yeah, looks like Coleman wanted to challenge that backside of the defense there, seeing who was home. Romello Height, Jacoby Covington, good job on the backside of the defense getting him down.
Old Dominion Freight Line, the official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises and USC football on the air. McLaughlin has a touchdown catch a moment ago, slots on the right side. Snap back to Noah Fafita. Slaps the ball a couple of times, throws. It's intercepted by Covington at the 30. 25-20, inside the 15, down to the 13 to the 12-yard line. Jacoby Covington with the interception, and the Trojans have it in the La Victoria red zone. 1st and 10 at the Arizona 13, trailing 17-0 in the second quarter.
Yeah, first mistake by Fafita right there. Gets caught looking at his guy the whole time, staring down his guy. Trojans ready. Give credit to Jacoby Covington, ready on that sideline, jumps the route, and almost able to take that one to the house.
First career interception for Covington. For the Trojans, their 4th interception of the year. The turnovers are even now, and they happen within just a couple of plays of each other as Caleb coughs one up, and then Jacoby gets it right back for SC. 1st and 10 Trojans at the 12-yard line on the Arizona side. Far hash mark. Caleb telling the crowd to quiet down just a little bit. Marshawn Lloyd to his right. Motion this way for Taj. He zips back the other way. Hand off to Lloyd. Lloyd will get thrown for a loss. Back at the 17-yard line, forward progress stop there. That's still a loss of 5 yards. And a flag is down.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Well, that's a bailout right there, isn't it? Did they get him? Oh, they sure did.
Yeah, just a fortunate break right there for the Trojans, because a big loss on 1st down would have been had. Looked like Ward got his hand up on the face mask there, and Trojans catch a break.
So instead of a loss on the play, you get it all the way to the 6-yard line, 1st and goal. Can the Trojans get back in this game? They need a touchdown in the worst way. Lloyd, the one back. Caleb trying to draw him offside with a quick snap, then a hand clap, takes the snap, gives it to Lloyd. Lloyd inside the 5 down to about the 3, and he's gang tackled backwards from there. 2nd down at about the 3.5. The stop by Maldonado, gunner, and Tradon Stukes. Maldonado, the transfer from Northwestern University in Evanston, Illinois, out of Chandler High in the greater Phoenix area. 2nd and goal.
Good job by Arizona. Knowing, watching film, they know that when the back's offset to one side, there's usually only one way that back can go, and Arizona has been cued in on where the running game for the Trojans have been trying to go all night.
Justin Dedich up over the ball, waiting for the call from the captain, Caleb Williams. Austin Jones in as the feature back now. Slotted on the left side, tight end Lake McCree. Motion for Kyron Hudson away behind Caleb, who has the ball, waiting, could run it, should run it. He's at the 5. He steps it in at the 2, at the 1, he's in. Touchdown, USC. Caleb Williams on the ground. Had the room in front of him. There was one Wildcat that was waiting for him, and he juked him outside, and he went inside and gets the Trojans on the board. Finally.
Yeah, Caleb Williams looked like even to the last moment he wanted to throw that ball. Looked like he could have ran it the whole way, trying to wait for his guy to get open. Decides, all right, I'm going to take this one. Give me a block, Big Brendan Rice, and I'll get in for the Trojans.
Still 9:43 left in the first half. SC, after the interception by Covington, set him up at the 12-yard line. A couple of plays later, including a face mask call, they take it in. Now Lynch with the extra point. Up and good. We've got a break in the action. The crowd a little more interested now. So are we. So are you, I hope. 9:43 to go in the half. Arizona 17, USC 7 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
We're not just the Trojans, we're your Trojans. Coach Lincoln Riley here to let you know how to customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Trojan pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Trojans. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official retail bank of USC Athletics.
Copyright 2023 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hey, are you feeling the heat?
No, this makeshift air conditioner I made with my fridge is working great. Oh.
LADWP has rebates up to $225 on new air conditioners to help you beat the heat and save money.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Plus, you can sign up for Level Pay to get predictable monthly bills for easy budgeting.
Very cool.
Stay cool. Visit LADWP.com/cool-LA.
Now, can you help me fix my fridge?
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 65 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Sacking the competition. Dan Bongino. Weekdays 9 to noon on AM 790 KABC.
Jacoby Covington with a timely interception gives the Trojans a super short field. Caleb Williams a touchdown from 4 yards away. And with 9:43 to go in the half, Arizona's lead is cut from 17-0 to 17-7. Covington's interception, the fresh pick, brought to you by Melissa's Produce, proud partner of the USC Trojans and your go-to source for fresh fruits and veggies. And the extra point by Dennis Lynch, brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. I want to mention that Colorado last week, in their stats post-game, listed Lynch with a missed extra point. And I called Katie Ryan, our sports information director, on Sunday, and I said that was not a missed extra point. It has to reach his foot to be a miss. And that was a bad snap, and it never got to him. So it's been changed, and as a result of that, Lynch now with 117 consecutive extra point makes. Let's go down to Jordan Moore on the Trojan sideline.
During the Trojan Tailgate show, we were talking about how far ahead Caleb Williams is statistically through 5 games this season than he was last season, and really most of that is passing. The one thing that he's doing a little bit less, we noted, was running the football, but we posited that as these games get tougher and tighter, that he will resort back to his legs and put it on the line. Down 17-0 at home, he used his legs well there, and I think we're going to have to see him empty the bucket as it's a touchback here, but you know, nothing to hold back now. The Trojans are certainly put themselves in enough of a hole.
Zapliski kicked off, and they called a fair catch at the 4-yard line, so a first down for the Wildcats at their own 25. Earlier today, I got to go outside with a group of great Trojan fans and celebrate the perfect day from a couple of weeks ago when SC won, UCLA lost to Utah, and Notre Dame lost to Ohio State. So proud member and founder of the USC Perfect Day Club. We had Little Debbie's Brownies and Martinelli's sparkling cider out front and gave away all our membership cards that we could.
I got a brownie. I didn't get any cider.
I got the membership card for you, though. You got one? You need one?
I don't need it. I got one.
Okay. Referees call timeout? Who called timeout? The players are all milling around. Now the ball is marked ready for play. All right. They're re-huddling, Arizona is. First down at the 25. They looked so good for the vast majority of the game so far. But now the Trojans are back to within 17-7. And it'll be Fafita with a counter out. Throws it back against the grain to Coleman. Hit by Bear Alexander. Gets away and still manages to get forward yardage. About 2 or 3 yards to the 27 or 28. They'll mark him down 27, so a gain of 2, but a pretty good run by Jonah Coleman. Looked like they had him for a loss.
Yeah, Bear Alexander had him wrapped up, and Dejon Benton kind of comes in and knocks him off, so he doesn't finish the tackle there. A weird play for Trojan on Trojan crime there. Trojans get him down. Coleman is running hard out there. I really like his style.
As I mentioned, 5'9", 225, so it's tough to find a place to tackle him. Fafita will throw on 2nd and 8, or will he? Wants to run it. They got him from behind. Jamil Alexander, or check that, Jamil Muhammad, I'm sorry. Jamil Muhammad with the tackle. And is it a loss on the play? It is a 1-yard loss, but we'll take it. Back to the 26, 3rd and 9, and now the crowd becoming a little more involved and interested.
Yeah, they might have been a little sleepy coming in here, but the Wildcats has definitely woke up this crowd, and the defense, if they can come up with another big play here, have really turned the tide of this game. Usually we see the offense spark the play. Defense has come to life here.
3rd and 9. This is where you want them, not those 3rd and 2s. Fafita waiting, throws over the middle. That's complete to Coleman. 30, 35, 40. Nobody out there. Finally runs into a Trojan and He'll escort him out of bounds, but not before he gets across the Trojan side of the 50 to the 47-yard line. Jonah Coleman has caught 13 passes now this year, and it gives Arizona a new set of downs.
Yeah, too much time. Just a little check down right there. Jamil Muhammad's on the running back, but too much time given to Fafita. He checks it down. Jamil Muhammad gets knocked off by a player. And just a big gainer right there for Arizona when it felt like the Trojans were finding some momentum.
DJ Williams comes in to give Coleman a rest. Lamonius Craig out of Inglewood High School comes in at the wide receiver spot. Fafita fakes the handoff, rolls, sacked. That's Muhammad. And a pretty good size loss on the sack as well, as it was a deep drop as he kept rolling around backwards. Second sack of the game for Jamil Muhammad. 6th of the season for him, and all the way back on his own side of the field at the 41-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 21.
Yeah, good play by Jamil Muhammad, finding a way to get home on the play-action pass. Arizona's done a good job tonight trying to use play-action pass, trying to use flea flickers to buy some more time in the pocket there. Jamil Muhammad on that play-action gets home.
Sometimes there's sacks, and they're like 2-3-yard sacks. Sometimes there's 11-yard sacks. Those are the ones that are really fun. 2nd and 21. And the Trojans defense stand up here, get the ball back. Fafita wants to throw, shuffles his feet this way, rolls, in trouble, throws on the run, and it is incomplete as he looked for McMillan coming back at about the 50-yard line. Chased by Anthony Lucas was Fafita. Now he's got a problem. 3rd and 21. This might be one where you really honestly might think of a quick kick here if you're Arizona. Get rid of the ball without a return being made by SC.
I don't know if they have that in the mind, but it looked like Fafita, had a chance right there to get McMillan, but not as easy as it looks to throw on the run there. He just a little bit behind his receiver, and now he's set up for a 3rd and forever here.
What I'm saying is kick it now, because otherwise you're kicking it to Michael Jackson. He's liable to take it the distance. You never know. Arizona is a healthy 4 of 6 on 3rd downs, but they haven't been faced with one like this. 3rd and 21. Fafita throws short. That's complete. Lamonius Craig gets undercut by Jacoby Covington, who makes his 2nd big play in as many series. The 46-yard line, a short gain, and now Arizona, in fact, will have to punt the football away.
Yeah, credit the Trojan defense for coming to life with 2 stops here. An interception by Jacoby Covington here. They give up a little bit of field here. The field position will change a little bit, but get a 3rd down stop right there. That's a win for the Trojans. Get the offense back out there.
Kyle Ostendorp, a 5-year starter for Arizona. Career average 46 yards per kick. And a fair catch called for by Michael Jackson at the 11-yard line. And so that's where the Trojans will start, 89 yards away. Down by 10. Keep in mind, we're much more excitable than we used to be. It's 17-7 Arizona still.
Yeah, Arizona has the lead there. Like I said, they came out to play, but now Trojans have managed 2 stops on defense, got a score on offense. Feel a little better about the game here. Crowds in it. They know they're in a battle here. So Trojans looking to come alive here before halftime.
SC hustles out away from the sideline, gets ready to run the next play. They're lined up. The ball's been marked ready for play by the official, and Arizona is still wandering onto the field, and the Trojans are being held up by the back judge and not allowed to snap the ball. I'm not sure why in that particular case. At any rate, the snap back, handoff, Austin Jones straight up the middle across the 15 to the 17. Little pushing and shoving after the play between Dedich and a couple of Wildcats, but a gain on the play of 5 yards, maybe even 6. It'll be 2nd down and 5 for USC.
Yeah, Trojans find some success right there. Austin Jones just hitting it downhill, not trying to dance around. Let's get these 5 yards and get to 2nd and 5.
Just under 6 minutes to play in the first half, dominated by Arizona until recently. Fake to Austin Jones from behind. Caleb is sacked. Back at the 10-yard line, big number 99, Russ Davis. Hamilton High and Chandler. That's the 2nd time that Caleb's gone down in a heap, and it's a 3rd and 11 back at the 10-yard line. You don't want to give it back to him quickly, plus the fact that you got to give him back to him pretty good field position here towards the end of the half, and they get the ball coming out of the locker room.
Yeah, O-line hasn't done a good job yet tonight protecting there. Michael Tarquin lets big Russ Davis come around the edge right in Caleb's face.
They're lined up, the defensive end, quite a ways off away from the Trojan tackle Tarquin, as you mentioned, on the right side. 3rd and 11, and here they come, and because he was lined up way away, he got in, but Caleb's got some time to throw, looking, and then dumps it at the 20-yard line at the feet of Kyron Hudson, incomplete, and the Trojans will have to punt. They lined up number 90, Isaiah Ward, quite a ways away from Tarquin, the tackle. And for Tarquin to get to him, he would have had to take quite the angle, and he just never got there.
Yeah, credit Isaiah Ward using his hands, coming off that edge, just beating Michael Tarquin again off the side. Caleb knows he's coming. Is fortunate to find a way to get out of there, or else that would have been a big-time sack. But the Trojans off the offensive line struggling a little bit here, giving some room for Caleb Williams.
McMillan is back to receive this punt. It usually is Cowing, but as you know, Cowing had to leave the game with an injury to his leg. And so the punt gets away. McMillan, fair catch at his own 40, maybe 39-yard line. Now can Arizona keep the ball for the remainder of the half with 4:48 left in it, already leading by 10, 17-7. 50-yard punt for Eddie Czaplisky. Next week we'll be in South Bend, Indiana. USC and Notre Dame. It's a 7:30 game there, 4:30 Los Angeles time. We'll be on the air at 2:30 with the Trojan Tailgate Show. And no matter what the scores are the week before, and right now both SC and Notre Dame are losing. Notre Dame did lose to Louisville on the road. No matter all that, it's going to be packed and it's going to be nuts. It's SC and Notre Dame.
Oh, it's a fantastic game to go to. I'm sure I got friends and family flying out there. No matter what happens tonight, it's always it's just an epic game that fans love to watch.
I'm not sure. Have you heard, GLR is our producer director, have you heard if we're flying on Thursday or Friday yet? Do you know? Still Friday. We did fly Friday last year. We have flown on Thursdays before. They allow that in college football. Any trip across the Mississippi, basically, from one coast to the other, if you will. Even though it's Indiana, it's not all the way to the coast. But the Trojans have not taken advantage of that 2-day trip in a couple of years now. They haven't won it Notre Dame for a while. It's been a few years now.
Yeah, tough place to get a win out there, especially, if the offense keeps playing like this tonight. We have some problems right now protecting Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams has been under duress all night. A little bit of that confusion on the back end trying to find somebody, but a lot of it has been just guys getting beat up front and free runners, free pass rushers coming at Caleb Williams and getting in his face, caused a sack, caused fumble already, and giving up, what do we got? 3 sacks on the evening. So just, in the first half. So just not a great start for the offensive line. Got to do a better job protecting Caleb Williams.
There was one stretch where USC went, I believe, 39 years without winning in Notre Dame Stadium. And then finally back in 67, O.J. Simpson and company broke it. And I remember talking to Tom Kelly, and he said it was one of the happiest days of his life. The Trojan fans were celebrating like it was something they'd never seen, and in many cases that was the case. Go 39 years without winning someplace. Great rivalry. It will continue even though the Trojans will join the Big Ten. And, of course, we saw the Big Ten schedule for next year. We get to go to the Big House, big guy.
Yeah, Ann Arbor. That'll be a fun one.
Looking forward to that. I think we're also going for that classic Big Ten matchup between USC and Rutgers. All right, Arizona ball. They have it at their own 40, so a fairly short field for Arizona. Already leading 17-7, and keep in mind they did win the flip of the coin and deferred the choice to the second half, so they'll receive the opening kickoff of the third quarter. Up under center, Fafita. He has been there several times tonight. Brings a man in motion, but a handoff, and into the line of scrimmage. DJ Williams gets held up by Bird, spun around by Jalen Smith, and then finished off by several other Trojans, and a gain of 1 at the 41.
Yeah, Trojans done a much better job on first down in those runs, a little more prepared early in the game. Arizona's able to get off a couple good runs on first down, really setting up any kind of open playbook for Jed Fish there on the offense. Trojans winning on first down here, setting up for a second down in their advantage.
Jacob Cowing, who couldn't walk on his right leg when he was last seen on the field, is out there for Arizona and goes in motion and looks none the worse for wear. Back to pass is Fafita. The pocket collapses, and landing on top of him is Jacob Covington. No, it's Braylon Shelby, 34. Braylon Shelby went into the game in the early second quarter And now it pays off as a loss on the play back to the 37. Gives Arizona a 3rd and 13. Braylon Shelby, the freshman.
Yeah, young Braylon Shelby getting in there, making his name known right there. The young man has been getting a couple more reps in some games. Last week against Colorado, got in there and made his name known, won a few pass rushes. So Coach Roy Manning's giving some opportunities here to rush the passer.
Fafita with a 3rd and 13. Trojans would love to stop him here and get it back. SC's got all of its 3 times out remaining. Empty backfield for Noah Fafita. In trouble, rolls this way, might want to run, gets to the 35 and touched out of bounds by Shelby. And where are they going to mark it? Short of a first down, certainly, and the Trojans will get a punt return here. It'll be out of bounds at about the 37, so short by about 3 yards, 4th and 3, and Arizona's not going to mess around with a 10-point lead.
Yeah, another good hold by the Trojans, give their offense another opportunity here, but Arizona's happy maybe playing this game here, putting them deep here, and the defense has been super successful. Only times Trojans scored was on a short field and got a break on a penalty as well.
Austin Dorp only averaging 39 yards a kick this year for Arizona, the junior out of Phoenix. Michael Jackson waiting for this punt, and it's a bad one. I think he just shanked it off the side of his foot. Out of bounds it goes. Where are they going to mark it? It's going to be good for SC wherever they put the ball, and it's going to be right at midfield, is it? At the 50-yard line. That would be your old 13-yard punt.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Huge swing right there. Jed Fish thought he was going to be able to pin those Trojans back, where his defense has been kicking butt back there. But now that right here, they get the ball, it looks like about the 50-yard line here after a, like at the, is that going to be at the 35-yard line here? They moved it.
Oh, they moved it back.
Yeah.
All right, let's go down to Jordan.
Well, the defense has settled down here a little bit, guys. That's 3 consecutive stops while the offense has a touchdown on the board. Remember, that was just teed up by the interception plus a face mask. We really haven't seen them do anything other than the one deep ball to Brendan Rice. This is a big drive with 2:52 to go.
Down by 10, the handoff to Lloyd behind a block from Monheim, right side at the 40, and out to the 43, 44-yard line. It'll be a gain of 9 on the first down play, 2nd and 1. Genesis Smith, the backup boundary safety with the tackle for the Wildcats, and the Trojans right back up on the ball.
Yeah, they got to be able to run the ball in these formations, Pete. When the Arizona Wildcats only have 4 guys in the box, like right now, if the Trojan 5 linemen can't handle these 4 guys and find some running room, something's wrong.
Williams and Rice left. Jackson and Taj Washington right. Lloyd to the right of Caleb Williams. He'll get the call again. Gets another nice block from Monheim. Gets the first down 50, 45-40. Drags a would-be tackler and then a sure tackler down to the Arizona 35. The tackle by Martell Irby, the former Bruin. 1st and 10 SC at the Arizona 35. Here come the Trojans.
Trojans have figured out something on offense. That 3-man front is just stunting to the side of the back there. Trojans have figured it out. They're running back on the field.
Lloyd's got it again, trying to run outside, but gets thrown for a loss back at the 40-yard line. Went to the well one time too many in that particular case, a loss of 5. And so the Trojans off schedule here. 2nd and 15 and a half back at the 41-yard line. Keep an eye on the clock now. Minute 38 to go in the half. Trojans trailing 17-7. They would dearly love to get something out of this. They'd love to get 7.
Yeah. Got to find some points here and leave no time on the clock there for Arizona to do anything.
Trips right, Washington. Jackson, Austin Jones, empty backfield. McCree slotted right. Left side, Brendan Rice got the long one. Otherwise, everybody's been kind of quiet tonight, mostly. Jones comes back into the backfield now on the 2nd down and long. The fake to Jones. Long pass play looking for Rice. He makes an adjustment and comes up with the ball inside the 10-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for USC. Brendan Rice. It was a little bit slow to get to it, but he had to wait for it, and he made a nice adjustment and came down with it, beating Ephesians Drysock. 1st and goal at the 9.
Good job going up by Brendan Rice there. That's where Caleb Williams just given an opportunity to go up. He gets in front, uses his body, and makes the play.
First down play, the handoff to Austin Jones. Wrestled down for a loss back at the 11-yard line. Clock runs 47 seconds remaining in the half. Trojans trailing 17-7. 2nd and goal at the 11. Have all their times out remaining. Trojans back to the line of scrimmage, working slowly here. 34 seconds left in the half. Crowd say, let's go. Austin Jones, the one back. Caleb slaps his hands together. Clock is running, less than 30 seconds remaining, and the crowd says, come on. Fake the handoff to Jones, running on the right side. Caleb winds up, throws for the end zone. It is incomplete. Flag is down behind the play. Look for Mario Williams. Flag is down. Clock finally stops, but only with
defense, number 23.
13 seconds left.
Result of the play is a touchdown.
No, it's going to be a first down. It's going to be a touchdown. It'll be half the distance to the goal from the 11 to the 5.5.
Correction. The result of the play is an incomplete pass.
Thank you. Yeah, the ref thought it was a touchdown. Thought he caught it.
Yeah,
we'll take it.
Yeah, I know.
We'll take it.
I know the Trojans are comfortable with the clock here, but they let quite a few amount of seconds run off this thing before we got it. So looked like Mario Williams had a chance in the back of the end zone, just couldn't reel it in there. But Trojans get another opportunity with that penalty.
Trojans are going to take a timeout with 13 seconds left. A first and goal at just outside the 5-yard line. And let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you know?
And your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
We're just that close to the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. Scores of other games, stats. Talk to John Jackson about adjustments that the Trojans need to make in the Trojan locker room. Down right now 17-7. They hope it's closer than that by 7 points if they can get it there. We'll have an interview with Lincoln Riley coming out of the Trojan locker room to start the second half. That should be interesting as well. All on the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. 13 seconds away. Trojans have called one timeout. They have 2 left. But with only 13 seconds left, you figure they've got probably 2 or 3 plays left in the half. Jones, the one back. Caleb at the line, ready to go. Waiting for the snap. Takes it. Fakes the handoff to Jones. Drifting right. Might want to run it. Nope, they've got a guy on him. Then he beats him around the corner at the 10. Throw back against the grain. Caught. Kyron Hudson in the end zone. Touchdown USC. Caught it in the end zone. Then brought it back across onto the field of play. But when he caught it, he was already in. And they give the Trojans the touchdown. They might have to review this with 2 seconds remaining in the half. I think it's a touchdown.
Looked like a touchdown from the first. Like you said, he was coming back towards the ball. Looks like he caught it. They're going to have to see where he caught it. Looks like he catches it in the end zone. Looks like for sure that's in the end zone. And see if he finishes the catch. I think they might be looking at that too.
Sure looks like he's across the line when he caught the ball.
He had control.
And here's a second view here, and then we'll go to Jordan. Yeah, that's a touchdown. If he kept the ball when he hit the ground, which it also looks like he did. Let's go down to Jordan. Arizona's called timeout so they can review this a little bit more. Go ahead, Jordan.
They're killing exactly. That's exactly what they're doing, because I don't think the issue so much is crossing the line. He definitely made first contact with the football well into the end zone. The issue is how clean it was. If it's a clean catch, it's an obvious touchdown, but we didn't get a replay that necessarily showed it was, and certainly from the backside it looked like it wasn't the cleanest. So maybe they're going to challenge it, so they're not happy with sitting around and waiting and hoping the replay official buzzes down. Jed Fish is officially going to challenge this and force the referee to take a look at it.
I haven't seen anything that tells me definitively that he didn't catch that ball.
Yeah, he definitely gets the ball into his body behind the end zone line. And then when he comes down, does the ball move a little bit? That's the question.
We don't have the view from the opposite side. We're seeing his back to us most of the time, and I don't know if they have a view from the Trojan sideline side.
In my opinion, it's a catch, but I think he re-catches it outside of the end zone would be my initial impression, because I think it kind of bobbles around. I don't think it ever hits the ground. I think he keeps an arm under it.
Yep.
But I think it might be outside of the end zone or right on the line.
It's under. He's cradling it in his forearm.
It is a tough
against
call.
his chest.
It's not moving around. That's the thing. It's stuck there.
I think this is going to stand. I don't think they have enough to overturn it. It's one of those that stands. It's not confirmed. It stands.
Yeah, it might be one of those, because it's just not enough. The ball is not moving around enough to really say if he did not have control of it, is my opinion. I've never been wrong before, so.
No, nor I. Nor I. Here's an announcement.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. Arizona.
That's my new favorite word. Stands. And the Trojans score and are going to be down by 3. How do you do?
Another big play from Caleb Williams. He's able to find Brendan Rice on that big jump ball play and able to buy some time and find Kyron Hudson right on the front of the end zone. And Kyron Hudson is able to pull that one in with tight defense right on his back.
2 seconds remaining in the half. Lynch with the extra point try now. Well, it'll be a little more comfortable in the halftime locker room, I guess. The extra point is up, and the extra point is good. Is this one okay, Gia? How do you do? That was quite the moment there of tension before we got that announcement that it stood. And the Trojans are down 17-14 with 2 seconds remaining in the first half. It was 17-0, remember. It's hard to come back and win a game when you're down 17-0.
No, Trojans have fought back. When you're down 17-0 and really you're getting manhandled around the field, it's tough to get it turned around. Credit Arizona for coming out with a great plan on offense and defense and really controlled the game up until the point where Jacoby Covington turned that thing around, makes a big interception on that sideline to really give this stadium some life and the team some life. Trojans able to march that little one off there, and then backed up here, Trojans find a way before halftime to get the ball in the end zone to get this one to where they can see it, they can fight into halftime to where they get a battle going in the second half.
Played it a little loose there with the clock. The crowd was a little concerned there.
Shake there. It was. I know you can get comfortable back there, but those seconds were dwindling down, and it was like, hey, we got to get in the end zone still, guys.
The kickoff is a squibber. It'll be fielded at the 42-yard line. The clock never ticked a single second, and so
I don't know what they did that for.
Well, you got to have the receiving team's got to grab it and do something for the clock to start.
Yeah, I don't know why you would kick it like that.
They're going to set it for 1 second. Yeah, you might as well kick it. If you're going to kick it squib, you kick it hard and downfield squib.
Yeah, that's not the one you want to execute, because now they have an opportunity for a Hail Mary here.
Field goal and PATs are all brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. So Arizona, well, they've got the ball at the 42-yard line. They would really have to heave it and get lucky, like the Hail Mary, one of those things.
Yeah, I don't even know. I had to see Fafita's arm. I questioned if he can get it down there, but maybe some kind of hook and ladder action. But you never wanted to give an opportunity to the team here, and it looks like they might have a chance to check it.
You send now a timeout taken by SC as they see how Arizona lines up. They've got Kevin Green lined up to one side and 3 receivers to the left. And 2 of the Trojans were standing on the goal line defensively. Is this also a time, maybe, I want to ask both of you guys, and Jordan's got something for us on the sideline, one of those situations where you put tall guys, tall defenders out there so you can knock a thing like this
I don't
down?
know if I ever believed in that strategy. I want my defenders out there who play football. I don't really want a big giant guy. Maybe if you got a basketball specialty guy, maybe put him back there. But here I want my defender. You got a big enough guy in Caleb Bullock. It looks like they're going to put Deuce Robinson back there, another
He's
tall
a big guy. All right, Jordan, what do you got?
I was going to say, why don't they put Deuce Robinson back
there? There you go.
To me, what's the point of having somebody that size? Listen, this is jump ball. This is just recess who can go up and get it. I absolutely would put offensive players back there. We once saw Hayes Pollard, who we love, but just not the biggest guy, stand under one of these and have it caught on top of him.
Fafita rolls right, waiting, throws back against the grain. That'll be complete at the 35. Now you just got to tackle him to the 30, to the 27, and the half comes to an end. It was 17-0. Now it's 17-14. It's still Arizona in the lead, but things are looking better than they were, certainly. Halftime score, Arizona 17, USC 14. And we'll be back to start our Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Support for USC football comes from Children's Hospital Los Angeles. U.S. News and World Report has once again named Children's Hospital Los Angeles the #1 hospital for kids in California. Ranked in the top 10 nationally, CHLA has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since the prestigious list was created. They've been providing the best care for kids in California for more than 120 years. Whether it's for routine care or life-saving needs, families turn to CHLA when the outcome matters. Clinical excellence, breakthrough research, and world-class expertise for kids. Find a doctor at chla.org.
Hello and welcome to The Ralph's Show.
At Ralph's, everyone wins when it comes to saving big. Because when you order online through the Ralph's app, you get the same great prices, deals, and rewards on pickup or delivery that you do in-store, with no hidden fees or markups. Best of all, you'll know when items in your cart have a coupon, so you never miss a deal. So whether you're a delivery lover, picker-upper, or you shop in-store, you'll always save big at Ralph's. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
How do you do?
This is how we do it.
This is the Audi Halftime Report. Brought to you by Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Big hole up the middle. See you later. Touchdown USC.
The Halftime Report is also brought to you by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football, and by Athletic Brewing. Athletic Brewing crafts great tasting and award-winning non-alcoholic beers that are fit for all times. Now, we take it back up to the booth to the best broadcast team in college football for the best football team in college football. Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
What had not been a thing for either team in games this year happened early in this game. Arizona had not been a team that started fast this year at all, and they did. And they dominated the game at the beginning. Trojans, for the first time this season, went 3 and out on their first drive, didn't score. Arizona got a field goal first from Tyler Loop, and then a touchdown on their next drive to make it 10-0. And the end of the first quarter, and the stats were ridiculously upside down. I believe the yardage was something like 131-10 after one quarter. In the second quarter, Fafita found the tight end McLaughlin from 18 yards away to make it 17-0, just 2 minutes into the quarter. And then finally the Trojans started to show signs of life. Long pass to Brendan Rice, but a play later, Caleb fumbled it away. Trojans got it back on a Jacoby Covington interception. He took it to the 12. 2 plays later, Caleb scampered in to make it 17-7. And then with 2 seconds left in the half, Caleb found Kyron Hudson in the end zone, caught the ball, brought it back out across the line. But once you're in, and that's it. Then he landed on the ground. May or may not have bobbled it a little bit, but the conclusion of the replay officials was that it was a touchdown USC, and so at halftime, Arizona still leads, but it's not 17-0 anymore, it's 17-14. The official review that we had, brought to you by Life Law, Injury Law Made Simple. You're watching us on the Audi Radio Booth Cam, so smile, JJ. Brought to you by your Southern California Audi dealers. Our halftime stats, they're powered by the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power. First downs are 15-6 Arizona. Rushing yards, not much for either team, 37-23 Arizona. Receiving yards, Arizona 219-92, and total yards are 256-115. Arizona's run 17 more plays than USC. Yet, it's a 3-point game. The Trojans and the Wildcats. Your Southern California Audi dealers halftime show is with you. Now it's time to take a listen to our biggest moment of the first 2 quarters.
Now it's time to take a listen to the best play of the first half.
You're good. You are awful good. Just about the best I ever saw.
Powered by Ontario International Airport, a proud partner of the USC Trojans. Fight on and fly on with ONT.
Snap back to Noah Fafita. Slaps the ball a couple of times. Throws it. Intercepted by Covington at the 30. 25-20. Inside the 15. Down to the 13 to the 12-yard line. Jacoby Covington with the interception, and the Trojans have it in the La Victoria red zone. 1st and 10 at the Arizona 13, trailing 17-0 in the second quarter. And we made it 17-14 by the end of the half. Let's talk with John Jackson now about halftime adjustments, which are presented by the Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the USC Trojans. The other thing that had not happened this year, I mentioned Arizona was a slow starting team and they came out fast. USC has been a fast starting team. They came out slow. And now things starting to turn around a little bit. Let's see if the Trojans could be the fast finishing team, which they haven't done this year.
Pete, I think I missed my calling. Some people would think I was a broadcaster and a football player. My real calling was fortune teller. Why? Because I told you the Trojans key, don't look forward to next week, the Notre Dame game, like my partner and buddy.
They might have.
Pete Arbogast did.
Remember, Notre Dame lost, and we knew that coming in. They lost to Louisville today, 33-20 in Louisville. So there's always that you could look ahead to South Bend because it's such a big game and such a different animal. That could have happened. All right, so it's 17-14. The Trojans looked a little better towards the end of the second quarter. What do they got to do to keep it going? And more particularly, they look better defensively against Noah Fafita and Arizona's offense.
Well, the Trojan defense, they're blowing coverages. There's no defense that you ever draw up that nobody has the deep middle covered. In whether it be half the field or the other or a deep third, somebody's responsible for the deep middle. And Arizona receivers are running all alone on the outside. They've been open for most of the game, either on the outside comebacks or that post pattern that we saw for a touchdown. They have to shore up their defensive coverages. There's some miscommunication. Somebody's blowing assignments. They need to address that at halftime and come out and play a clean half as far as assignment football.
And then on the offensive side, they just didn't look very good. They weren't firing. Arizona was playing really well, and SC wasn't playing well, and the combination of the two was obvious on the scoreboard at 17-0. Now they've looked a little better on the offensive side. What's the key to more success here in the second half offensively?
Well, I got to quote what my dad would say at this point, Pete. Running the football neutralizes everything. The Trojans have not run the football. I mean, they've run the football decently well, a little bit, but not dominant. But there was a point in the game where I thought that Marshawn Lloyd was going to get a bunch of carries in a row when you saw him start to warm up a little bit in that first half. And I think they need to go back to him to regulate everything. Let the big guys up front pound on Arizona a little bit, get this game into the fourth quarter and start to wear them down in the second half because they can run the ball against this Arizona team.
JJ will talk to you on the post-game show after the SC victory over Arizona.
You got it.
All right. Marshawn Lloyd, 33 yards on 6 carries. Caleb was just 4 for 10 for 92 yards. One of those a 53-yarder to Brendan Rice. And for Arizona, Williams with 28 yards on the ground. Coleman with 27. Noah Fafita looked pretty good. 16 of 22 for 219, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Both quarterbacks were sacked 3 times. Receivers for Arizona, McMillan with 5 catches, Cowing with 5, and he came back in after having a bad wheel, it looked like. McLaughlin, the tight end, caught a touchdown pass. Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show continues after these messages. The Trojans trailing Arizona at halftime at the Coliseum at 17-14 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Let's level up, people. Pedal those bikes. Intervals. Burn. Come on, burn. Woo!
At Audi, we think performance is more exhilarating on a real road. Enter the Audi Q5. While Quattro all-wheel drive gives you confidence when you need it, it's the 261 horsepower of the Q5 engine that really raises the pulse rate, as in 0 to 60 in 5.7 seconds. And you'll never pull a calf muscle. The next level Audi Q5. Always obey local speed and traffic laws.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
Your Trojans are back for another exciting season in Troy. And this year, when they win, you win. After every USC victory, visit your participating SoCal AMPM for a free rib sandwich with the purchase of any 20-ounce Coca-Cola product or 700-milliliter smart water. Only with the AMPM app. Only 1,000 deals available on the AMPM app for 24 hours on first-come, first-served basis between August 26, 2023 and November 18, 2023. Only at participating Southern California AMPM stores while supplies last. AMPM, proud partner of the USC Trojans. Fight on.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
The Women of Troy Report is brought to you by Sprouts Farmers Market. Open 7 days a week. Visit your neighborhood Sprouts for good-for-you groceries and great prices on the freshest produce.
I'm Keely Orr, and this is the Women of Troy Report. Today we're speaking with Catherine Adams, a sophomore on USC swim team. So Catherine, swim is having its first meet of the year this weekend. What are your emotions heading into this meet?
Well, I'm pretty excited. I'm grateful that I got selected to be on the team, the roster that's going to Texas, and I don't know, I'm just excited to get the season started. We've been putting in a lot of good work in the pool. I've been seeing it pay off between both myself and my teammates. Yeah, and I already got my bedazzled USC cowboy hat. I'm ready to go to Dallas.
Is that something that you made yourself, or is that possible to buy?
I made it myself. Amazon hat, bedazzled it.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Do you think that will give you some extra mojo in the pool?
Hopefully. It's my staple. I bring it to every meet. I wear it to the football games. It's my signature.
Amazing. Now, you talked about the hard work you guys have done so far. What does that actually look like?
Think swimming back and forth for a couple hours, staring at a black line. No, but it kind of varies. We do different groups. We have a sprint group. We have a mid distance, which is kind of between like 200, 400 strokes and then we have a distance group, which is more, distance events, longer events.
How did you land on breaststroke being your chosen stroke?
My club coach always used to tell me that you don't choose breaststroke, it chooses you. I like to believe, this is going to sound kind of silly, but when you're on the swing sets when you're younger and you pump your legs back and forth, most people just keep them together in like a pike position, but I would always do a breaststroke kick from when I was like 4 years old and up. And so I just would like to think that that's how, but I don't know.
In your opinion, what's the ceiling for this team this season? What do you think you guys can accomplish?
I don't know. I really think that we have a chance to win Pac-12s this year, which I'm excited for. I think that'd be super cool to go out last year of the Pac-12 with a win. Yeah, there's a lot of potential with this group of girls. They've been definitely putting in the work, and yeah, it's a really good group of people. I'm really excited for what we can do this year.
You just heard from Catherine Adams from USC Swim and Dive Team. Stay tuned for more action here on the USC Trojans Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Your first sip of Athletic Brewing Company's non-alcoholic beer is a game changer. It tastes so good, you can't believe it's non-alcoholic. With a variety of craft beer styles from IPAs to sours, you can sip and celebrate alongside the USC Trojans' game-changing plays. Find a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. First-time customers can use code USC10 to get 10% off their first six-pack at athleticbrewing.com. Near beer, fit for all times. Exclusions and conditions apply.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 65 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com. Support for USC football comes from Children's Hospital Los Angeles. U.S. News and World Report has once again named Children's Hospital Los Angeles the #1 hospital for kids in California. Ranked in the top 10 nationally, CHLA has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since the prestigious list was created. They've been providing the best care for kids in California for more than 120 years. Whether it's for routine care or life-saving needs, families turn to CHLA when the outcome matters. Clinical excellence, breakthrough research, and world-class expertise for kids. Find a doctor at chla.org.
Covering all things SC. Trojans Live, Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
What's up, everybody? Jason Schwartz coming to you from our KABC studios in Culver City. Continuing the Southern California Audi dealers halftime show here as USC trails Arizona out at the Coliseum 17-14 at the half. Arizona came out, punched USC in the mouth. It was 17-0. Trojans took some momentum back, though, with the last two touchdowns of the first half. So just a 3-point game out there. Arizona will have the ball to start the second half. We'll go out to Jordan Moore here in a moment as he waits for head coach Lincoln Riley coming out of the tunnel. Also want to remind you it's going to be late tonight, but hope you stick with us for Late Night Trojans wrap-up. Sua Cravens back here in studio with me. Looking forward to taking your calls. A couple numbers from that first half. Caleb Williams, a tough one, just 4 for 10 for only 92 yards. One of those completions, a 53-yard pass to Brendan Rice. Marshawn Lloyd, the leading rusher, 6 attempts for 38 yards. Trojans just 6 first downs to Arizona's 15 and 0 for 4 on third down, hoping to turn that around in the second half. Before we go to Jordan, a few scores from around college football starting in the Pac-12. Third quarter up in Berkeley, number 15, Oregon State, a slim 3-point lead over Cal, 35-32. Final at the Rose Bowl today, UCLA beat number 13, Washington State, 25-17. And a close one in Tempe as Colorado bested Arizona State 27-24. Some top 25 scores, Red River rivalry, number 12, Oklahoma over number 3, Texas, 34-30. Ohio State, they held off Maryland 37-17. Number 23, LSU over number 21, Missouri, 49-39. Number 5, Florida State beat Virginia Tech 39-17. Number 11, Alabama over Texas A&M 26-20. Number 1, Georgia 51. Number 20, Kentucky 13. And number 17, Miami lost to Georgia Tech 23-20. A disastrous finish there. No time to tell you how it happened, but certainly encourage you to take a look. And our last top 25 score before going out to Jordan, Notre Dame, number 10. They lost to number 25, Louisville, 33-20. So Notre Dame, a loss going into next week's matchup with USC. All right, back out to the Coliseum now with Jordan Moore roaming the sidelines, waiting for head coach Lincoln Riley. And Jordan, tough start for USC, but I thought it was notable that the defense, I think, really turned the tide in that first half, and it was that Jacoby Covington pick that started the wave that got USC back into the game.
Yeah, I agree. The defense has settled down much more in this game, really, than the offense has to this point. My biggest concern of that first half is, wow, USC was able to get the 2 touchdowns. Nothing still has come easy. It's not like, it didn't seem like they figured anything out really offensively in that first half. They just sort of made it work on the short field, and then ultimately the Brendan Rice individual effort, that was not anything where anyone broke wide open. So it has been a struggle offensively, but defensively, I think there's real reason for optimism that over that second quarter that they seem to find an answer for what Arizona was trying to do.
Yeah, and on the offensive side, I was going to say more specifically, one thing that was pretty glaring, I thought, in that first half was the inability to protect Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I agree. Anytime you see an offense just sort of be kind of dysfunctional like that, you always look up front, and that, I think, is what happened, because it's not like they were running well but couldn't pass or vice versa. It really was just a complete blank from the offense, particularly in that first quarter. They had 10 total yards in the first quarter, but even in the second quarter, I mean, they're just over 100 yards in that first half for total yards. So I'm not sure we've seen really a half like that from a Lincoln Riley offense at USC. There was the game at Oregon State last year was certainly a grind, but that first half was a struggle, and I'm going to ask the head coach right now as he comes up to us. Coach, offensively, that was difficult in the first half. What do you need to do to loosen things up in the second half?
Yeah, you got to play better. Miss some throws, miss some calls, miss some blocks. I mean, you got to play better football. We settled in a little bit. Defense did a great job getting the turnover. Kind of really got some life for us. So great job with the D, and we got to capitalize on it in the second half.
All right, thanks so much. Well, it's going to be that defense on the field first. Arizona 17, USC 14. We're at the half at the Coliseum in the USC Trojans Media Network.
Saturdays are made for football, and when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Trojan fans, it's time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Using Mama Karen's special recipe, our taquitos are hand-rolled daily and pan-fried to order with your choice of beef, chicken, ground beef, and vegetarian options. We got bomb AF taquitos and a delicious selection of side dishes as well as our bomb churro donuts. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
And now Travis Kelce, an overly direct sports person for DirecTV.
Now you have two great choices for how you get your football fix on DirecTV, satellite or streaming. Just like my mom has two great choices for who her favorite son is. There's me, Travis, scoring touchdowns and winning games, or my brother who snaps the ball and sticks his butt in the QB's face. Hey, we're both champs. She can't go wrong, just like you. Love you, Mom.
Stop compromising. Get DirecTV with or without a satellite. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
Kickoff of the second half is a touchback. Third quarter of Trojan football presented by Honey Stinger. Prepare, perform, and recover with Honey Stinger. The Audi halftime show brought to you by Audi, your Southern California Audi dealers, proud sponsors of the Trojans, and by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football, and by Athletic Brewing, non-alcoholic craft beer for the first down to fourth quarter. Great tasting, low calorie, and fit for all times. Arizona ball leading 17-14. Handoff right side, 5 yards, maybe even 6 for Jonah Coleman before he's pulled down by, among others, Christian Roland Wallace. They'll give him 5.5, so second and a short 5 coming up here. Today's game being presented again by United Airlines. Second and short 5 for Arizona. First possession of the second half.
Yeah, that was a successful formula for the Wildcats in the first half. That first down run where they were getting 6 or 7 right here sets up for a shorter second down.
Kind of got away from what they wanted to do late in the half. A little too much passing, not as much running. Whistles, flag, procedure call against Arizona.
Full start. Offense, number 85. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
That'll make Brendan Carroll's beard turn gray. You get 5 on the first, you give it right back on a penalty, and instead it's second and 10.
Yeah, and that's Arizona's 6th penalty of the night. Some costly penalties I can think of already that have really hurt them.
Their running backs coach is Scotty Graham. He's a former Ohio State Buckeye who lost to USC in both 1989 and 1990. He was a pretty good running back, as I recall. Fafita will throw on second and 10. Over the middle, that's complete. Come across for McMillan. He'll spin into the arms of Christian Roland Wallace, who's down on his back and looks like he's shaken up, but then McMillan will help him up, but not before he gets all the way out to the 47 at a first down Arizona. Easy, right over the middle, wide open.
Just some man defense there, one-on-one, just giving T-Mac too much space to roam over. That's tough cover for Christian Wallace over the whole field there. So just too much time. If you get man defense like that, someone's got to get home in that pass rush. Just too much time for Fafita in the backfield.
McMillan went to Servite with Fafita, his quarterback at the moment. Under center goes Fafita. The center, Josh Baker, 3-year starter. Handoff, Coleman, 50-yard line. Trojans miss a tackle and pay the price. 40, 30, 20, 15, 10-yard line. Big play. Sierra Wright could not drag down Jonah Coleman, who broke a tackle at midfield and gets an extra 40 yards. And Arizona's come out firing here to start the third quarter, leading by 3, trying to make it more.
Yeah, just a run play inside, cuts back for Jonah Coleman right there. He's running physical. He's just running harder than the Trojans want to tackle, to be honest, Pete. He is running hard and physical out there. He knows he's challenging these defenders to even want to tackle him.
Jalen Smith tried to get him up high, and he just shrugged him off. First and 10 at the 11. Fafita with Coleman next to him. Might as well keep it on the ground. Handoff, and he falls down at the 15. Nobody really touched him in particular. Looked like Jack Sullivan will get credit with the tackle, but that's the easiest one in his career. Loss of 4. Second and 14 from the 15.
Yeah, Jordan mentioned it already in this game, but the Arizona Wildcats has done a good job. They've done a good job getting to this red zone, but this is where their offense has struggled a bit here. When they get down here in this red zone, that those passing lanes shorten up a little bit in the run game. The Trojans have been able to sniff out so far.
That run for Coleman, 42 yards. They already had a huge lead in rushing and passing yards for that matter. Fafita fakes a toss to the right side, turns around, runs up the middle, tackled from behind. Just getting a piece of him was Keon Bars. First time we've called his name tonight. He gets back to the original line of scrimmage to the 11, and it'll be 3rd and 10 from the 11. And again, you're in that situation you were at the beginning of the game, Shaun. You hold them to 3 here. You got to feel like you kind of made a win.
Yeah, you got to get that pass rush home, Pete. You got to get someone back in the Fafita's face. We've seen him at times struggle here late in that first half when somebody was getting pressure after him. Trojans got to find a way to get someone home, because if he has too much time, there's too many targets for the Trojans to cover.
Fafita in a huddle, and he is the smallest guy in the huddle by some distance at 5'11" and only about $190. McLaughlin, the tight end, sets up left side. Fafita wants to run. Will at the 10, down to the 5, to the 4, and then he's dropped there before going any further by Jack Sullivan. So 4th down and 4 from the 5, leading by 3. Don't you just need points, really? You come away nothing here. If you go for it, come away with nothing, you fail. You get 3 points, at least you got 3 points.
Yeah, you're on the road here in the Coliseum. Maybe Jed Fish is trying to roll the dice here, get his team sparked up, and they want to take full advantage of what they started the half here with.
6 for 11 on 4th downs. The Trojans defensively about 50-50 on stopping teams on 4th down. This is a 4th and 4 from the 5. Leading by 3, early 3rd quarter, on the road, a 3-touchdown dog, Arizona, and they'll call timeout. I'm shocked. I think you go for the 3. You get as many points as you can in a close game. Close games, I used to talk to Pete Carroll about this all the time. If it's close, you've got to score. Every time you're down there, you get points.
I also think Jed Fish is feeling confident in his defense. Johnny Nansen has called the game. Pretty great game call in the first half, really slowing down Caleb Williams, and that offense had some great calls, some great run stunts to stop him. So, hey, even if we don't get it, we give our chance of the defense to get out there backed up against the Trojans, who not really done too much in that first half.
AM PM helping to bring you tonight's game. Too much good stuff. Proud sponsor of USC Athletics. All right, the short timeout is over. Going to try to run one of those quick short passes, and they sure do those very well. Nope, they're going to bring the field goal kicker in. Wise decision, in my humble opinion. Tyler Loop. Now, look out for the fake. I'd be more confident of a fake if you had your backup quarterback as the holder, but you've got your punter in Ostendorf. This is an easy one from the 12-yard line, a 22-yard kick, which is up and good. So they got the 3 points, and that's more points than they had. Timeout on the field. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The score now, Arizona 20, USC 14, and the Trojans will get the ball for the first time in the second half when we come back on the Trojan Football Media Network.
SC fans, this football season, be sure to come out to Trojan Fan Fest, presented by Life Law Injury Lawyers. Located directly east of the Coliseum, right outside the Olympic Gateway, Trojan Fan Fest opens 4 hours before every home game kickoff, and it's free to fans of all ages. Inside the Trojan Fan Fest is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate, serving up ice-cold cervezas with plenty of food truck options. There are also private tailgating options and fun for the whole family. It's all inside Trojan Fan Fest, presented by Life Law Injury Lawyers, proud supporter and official sponsor of the USC Trojans.
Introducing Stone Fight On Pale Ale, with a balanced blend of hops and a deep golden color as vibrant as the Southern California sunshine. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is brewed to be the perfect companion for the beach, the tailgate, or cheering on the Trojans. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is best enjoyed by holding a can in one hand and raising a V for victory with the other. Find Stone Fight On Pale Ale near you at find.stonebrewing.com. That's find.stonebrewing.com. Stone Brewing is a proud partner of USC Athletics.
Yard work, groceries, kids' parties. Do your weekends feel like everything but yours?
All I wanted was to watch the SC game.
Reclaim your weekends with the new and improved KABC app. Stream live Trojans games on the go. So whether you're stuck at your kid's soccer game,
Turn around! The field's that way!
or driving around town running errands,
Touchdown, USA!
never miss a play. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. Don't punt your morning drive. Catch Armstrong and Getty morning 6 to 9 on KABC.
20-14 Arizona, 10:20 to go in the third quarter at the Coliseum. At their best, Arizona likes to run and pass with numbers that are about equal. They are not equal tonight. 91 rushing, 240 passing. That is not the kind of game they want to play. The last time that Arizona posted a road win here against a top 10 USC team, they upset number 1 USC 13-10 in 1981. I was working as a second-year announcer at a station in Central California, Porterville, KTIP in Porterville. I only mention that because the television announcer tonight for us is Dave Fleming, who followed me into KTIP in Porterville not that long after. We all worked for the great Hall of Famer Monty Moore, who taught us more at that one station than I learned anywhere else. See these boards? Started using them in 1980 in Porterville at KTIP. When you've got good beer and good vibes, it's all Buena. Stone Buena Vesa Salt and Lime Lager, Baja inspired, imported from San Diego. Located near you at fine.stonebrewing.com. And cheers. What a great time of the year. I always say that this time of year. We got NFL, we got college. The Lakers played their first pre-dime. Kings opened the season on Wednesday coming up. You've got soccer going on. You got a little bit of everything going on right now. Baseball playoffs.
They announced the Trojan basketball team. They're getting started.
Not too long. Kickoff. Lemon takes it at the 5. Follows blockers up the middle. Will he get to the 25? Almost. I think the 24 is more likely, but that's not bad. Feeling the heat. LADWP has rebates of up to $225 on new air conditioners to help you beat the heat and save money. It has been unseasonably warm, but not really. I think it is really seasonably. Don't we always have that hot weather in early October in Southern California?
Yeah, I always get a little heat stretch before we get into fall.
Not quite here yet. The leaves will be changing in South Bend, though. Look forward to that next week. Here we go. First down, Trojans down 6 with ball at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Lloyd, the running back to the left of Caleb Williams, who's had a tough go of it so far tonight. Takes the snap, waiting. Rolls out of trouble. He'll run it to the 30, to the 35, throws a shoe perhaps, and out of bounds he goes. They'll say at the 36-yard line. It'll be first down USC.
Yeah, probably something he's going to have to do tonight. He's been under pressure, under duress. Offensive line is not doing a good job. We already seen a change out there. Looks like Mason Murphy has come in and replaced Tarquin, who struggled there in the first half. Caleb's going to have to possibly use his feet a little more than anticipated tonight.
Somebody lost a shoe. It wasn't Caleb. I don't know who it was. I never saw anybody go retrieve it. 1st and 10 at the 36. First play, a first down for 11. Caleb barking out signals with Lloyd to his right. Fakes the handoff to Marshawn. Drops straight back, has all kinds of time, waiting, steps up in the pocket, might want to run it again, and he will. 35, 40, stops at the 45, 50, and down to the Arizona 43-yard line before he is ushered out of bounds in front of his own Trojan bench and rooting section by Manu, and it'll be first down USC. Back-to-back plays for the Trojans.
Yeah, it looks like they talked at halftime and say, hey, Caleb, if no one's open down there and the offensive line's holding up, we got to take off with the legs, man. It's time to start dust those puppies off and let's get these legs a-rolling.
Doesn't matter how you move the ball forward, passing or running, as long as it goes that way. 1st and 10 at the Arizona 44. First possession of the second half for the Trojans, trailing 20-14. They've been behind the whole game, as far as 17-0 at one time. Lloyd stays in as the feature back on this first drive of the second half for SC. Snap is back. Handoff Marshawn, left side. Not much running room, but he manages to squirt forward for a couple, maybe to the 41. We'll call it a gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. Tio Savea from Las Vegas Desert Pines High School makes the tackle for Arizona.
Yeah, and Justin Flo on the backside of that play got away with a dirty hit on that side. Looked like Caleb on the back end after he handed the ball off. Number 10 for Arizona came on the backside and leveled him. I'm surprised the referee, the white hat, didn't see that. It was right in front of him.
Flo was a guy everybody wanted coming out of Upland High. Oregon got him, didn't work out for him. Here he is in Arizona. Brendan Rice comes in motion, slides across. It's an end around to Mario Williams, looking for a block. No, he might want to throw it. Now he's going to run it anyway at the 45. Stutter steps at the 40 and straight arms out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. At once, it looked like an end around, then it looked like an option pass, then nobody was open, so he took off.
Yeah, it looked like Mario Williams wanted to get the throw back there. They had set Caleb Williams on the other end. He was going to throw it back to Caleb Williams. I don't know if Caleb Williams was going to take off with it, but or throw it, but it looked like Arizona had it sniffed out right away.
3rd and 3 at the 37. Seems like 4-down territory here, down by 6 points early third quarter. Marshawn Lloyd sets up on one side, now moves to the near side of Caleb Williams. And the handoff, no, it'll be Caleb to keep it. It looked like it was going to be a tackle either way. Flo, the aforementioned, makes the tackle for the sack back at the 41-yard line. So now a tough situation. It'll be 4th and fairly long. The Trojans look like they're going to go for it here. 4th at about 7 back at the 41.
Yeah, it looked like Caleb was trying to hold that thing in there as long as possible. Just trying to read the linebacker's eyes there. He decides to pull it, and Flo does a good job staying on top of him.
Big play in the ball game. A 4th down call for the Trojans at their Arizona 41-yard line, down by 6 points. Third quarter action at the Coliseum. Caleb in an empty backfield, being rushed. Throws up in the air, jump ball, knocked away, flagged down, didn't turn around. It's the old didn't turn around play for Tacario Davis, the defensive back on
Pass
Singer.
interference, defense number 23, 15-yard penalty, automatic.
The way that pass was thrown, it almost goads them into a pass interference.
Yeah, it's almost like you're trying to draw it there. Dorian just has to come back a little bit, and the defender's so far inside of him, he's just all over him before the ball gets there.
Well, he did turn around. I'll give him that.
He did turn around, but just too much contact for the refs there. He's got him covered well. He just has to be able to play that ball, and he doesn't give the offensive player a chance to go get it.
Trojans were helped on a pass interference call on their first touchdown drive. This, they hope, is a touchdown drive that would lead them to the score that would put them in front. 1st and 10 at the Arizona 26, moving left to right in the home Cardinal and gold. Traditional, beautiful uniforms. Hand off to Lloyd. Lloyd gets a block and moves inside the 25 down to the 21. A quick 5-yard pickup. Johnson, the safety, with the tackle. 2nd and 5 for USC. We look at the clock here in the third quarter. 6:31 remaining in the third. So time's starting to become a little bit of an issue here. You start to worry about it a little bit more.
Yeah, it hasn't been easy for this offense tonight, but credit there. That's a big first down right then. I know it's not a big pop play. We've seen Marshawn Lloyd bust some plays there. Right there, 5 yards on first down. That's a win.
Lloyd stays in. He's on the left side. Split to wide to the left is Brendan Rice. Near side, both Dorian Singer and Mario Williams. Lloyd switches directions, comes over closer to us. The fake, the sidearm throw, incomplete, looking for Singer. And Mario Williams is complaining that he was being held at the line, and I'm not sure he wasn't right, by Davis. Dedich is down on one knee, but he's up, and tough guy among the big uglies up front, and he'll wander back into the huddle and stay in the ballgame. Wiping his hands off on a towel, limping a little bit. Looks a little like Shaun Cody when he gets up in the morning. He's not moving particularly well.
That's how I get at halftime. Shoot.
Third, hang on now. The officials are holding things up. And what are they looking at? Spot? Dedich has to come out because they don't think he's well enough to play. So here comes Killian O'Connor in a critical situation on 3rd and 5 at the 21. It was a sidearm throw by Caleb. He had two receivers standing right next to each other, and Mario Williams was being manhandled by Tacario Davis.
Just a little, that tunnel screen that the Trojans want a little PI because the defender got there a little early, but they sniffed it out.
3rd and 5. Caleb drops back to pass, waiting, in trouble, rolls away from that trouble, buying time at the 32. Then it's done, and he throws it away in the back of the end zone. 4th down. Now a flag down. Back at the 32, there's a penalty marker. And what are they going to call here? Intentional grounding?
No, he's outside the pocket.
Well, you would think. Yeah, he was way over near the sideline. All right, what's it going to be? Holding call defensively?
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 10. Distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Justin Flo. Well, the officials have become an important part of USC's offense. Yeah, Caleb threw it, and Flo took about a 3-step run at him.
Yeah, that's the third time. Flo's got a good hit on him. Two might have been highly questionable. I don't know if they're going to get him a target when there, but he definitely took a shot at him.
Moves the ball to the 11-yard line. Well, they say it's on the 10, but it's not. It's behind the 10, and they've dropped the chains, so it's a first and goal really at the 10.5. That ball's not on the 10. Caleb with Marshawn Lloyd in the backfield with him. The handoff to Lloyd. He's at the 5. He's in the end zone. The Trojans have tied the game with 5:44 remaining in the third quarter. Marshawn Lloyd with a 10-yard touchdown run. Maybe 11. His 4th touchdown of the season on the ground. And the Trojans an extra point away from taking the lead for the first time. And Jed Fish trying to eat his microphone. He's so mad at the refs right now for those calls.
And those coaches down there are leaning into Justin Flo, He's getting yelled at pretty good because of his penalty, his late shot right there. Trojans able to capitalize and get it down in the end zone.
Lynch's extra point up and good. Time out on the field. 5:44 to go, third quarter. And it's the Trojans' turn to cheer. USC 21, Arizona 20 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm personal price plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this voicemail from Leah.
Jake from State Farm. Listen, so sometimes I like to nibble on licorice and pretend I'm a teeny mouse, chewing through wires.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm personal price plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC. Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
Your home for Trojans football.
Now go see us, man! Fight on!
AM 790 KABC.
8 plays, 75 yards after Arizona had kicked a field goal to go up by 6. And Marshawn Lloyd from 10 yards out gives the Trojans the lead for the first time. Thanks a little bit to a legitimate pass interference and personal foul call against Arizona to help the Trojans keep their drive alive. Since the score, Jordan Moore, was 17-0 Arizona. 2 minutes into the second quarter, the Trojans have outscored the Wildcats 21-3. Let's go down to Jordan.
Yeah, I still don't feel comfortable, and I'll tell you why, because despite the fact that there's 21 points on the board, and I agree with you, all those calls were legitimate. They were the correct calls, despite the fact that Jed Fish maybe feels undone by them. Nothing has come easy for this USC offense still. If you look at those 21 points, the first touchdown was a short field plus a penalty helped it. The second one was a jump ball which Brendan Rice made a heck of a play on, and then Caleb had to fit one into Kyron Hudson on a scramble play just to get it across the goal line. And then that drive was just really aided by penalties and just Arizona a little bit shooting itself in the foot. So, you know, until you see this USC offense find rhythm, I don't think anyone's going to feel particularly comfortable in this game.
But, gentlemen, sometimes you win games ugly. The idea is to win games, and they're not all going to be blowouts, and they're not all going to be pretty. You just got to keep winning. It's kind of like the NCAA basketball tournament. You win, you go on.
Yeah, give credit to Johnny Nansen in this defense. They came out with a great game plan. They figured out some things. Maybe Trojans being a little vanilla on offense, and Johnny Nansen's got a pretty schemed up tonight.
Kickoff will be fair caught at the 5, brought out to the 25 on the touchback. PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. With ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other, Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at Terranea.com. They're not all going to be pretty. Case in point, Caleb Williams, 4 for 11, 92 yards, sacked 4 times, has 1 touchdown. The leading Trojan receivers, Brendan Rice, with 2 catches for 84 yards, and 53 of those came on a bomb. Fafita back to work, gives it to DJ Williams, and the Trojans trying to bring him down. Finally do. Shelby, Sierra Wright, Tyrone Taleni, Bear Alexander at the 31. Gain of 6, though, 2nd and 4. They're still picking up pretty good real estate on these running plays.
Yeah, if I'm Arizona, I keep hitting this run game.
And they do. Williams again, same play, right side, spun around at the 31, gets to the 32. Eric Gentry and Taleni this time. Shelby in on the pile late. They get to the 33, 3rd and 2. Well, boy, I mean, this is a huge play, 3rd and 2 all of a sudden. You would love to stop them on a 3 and out after scoring the go-ahead touchdown. Could turn the game around.
Yeah, Trojans haven't had too much success on 3rd and shorts the last 2 games.
Load them up, baby. Send them all. Fill every gap and get lucky and hope Fafita doesn't go long. That's not his forte. Waiting for the snap. The sophomore will throw on 3rd down. It's complete. 1st down. Cowing gets popped pretty good by Covington and Smith at the 42. And a 1st down for Arizona. Yeah. Cowing will be playing on Sundays.
Just too much space there. Jalen Smith giving Cowing a lot of respect there. Didn't want to have something go over his head, give him a ton of space, and he just runs a simple out right there for an easy pickup.
If you throw the ball near him, give him a chance to catch it, chances are he will. 1st and 10, he's a senior. To Maricopa High School. And then Texas El Paso for 3 years, and now finishing up at the U of A. They're moving right to left here in the waning moments of the 3rd quarter. Hand off to Coleman again, and Jonah will get a couple to the 44. 2nd and 8. Mason Cobb makes the stop.
Yeah, good job by Mason Cobb coming downhill there. We've seen the Arizona Wildcats pick up 6 or 7 on some of those runs right there. Mason Cobb shuts it down for 2.
Fafita wants to throw, does, over the middle, incomplete. Nice play by Kalen Bullock, who was right there on McLaughlin, the tight end, who has a touchdown pass earlier tonight. And he made sure, he kind of gave him a little shove in the back just as the ball got to McLaughlin. It was enough to make sure he didn't catch it 3rd and 8. Yeah. Bullock doesn't always intercept passes or make tackles, but he's usually around the ball in the secondary. When he is, you're probably not going to catch it very often.
Yeah, especially on those tight ends over the top in the middle there. Kalen Bullock doing a good job, his 5th PBU on the year.
Zion Branch in for the Trojans in the secondary. Lines up close to the line of scrimmage on the near side and follows Cowing in motion away on 3rd and 8. He's a guy you got to watch here. Fafita looking that way. Hit as he throws. Underthrown, incomplete. Covington and Smith were defending on the play, and they got in quickly looking for Cowing on that play. The Trojans got in there and made contact with Fafita just as he was getting rid of the ball.
Yeah, big number 90, Bear Alexander, making his presence known just in a double team right there. Is able to kind of get some split on the action, still get a good rush on there from 90. Felt that pressure. Definitely Fafita felt that pressure in his face.
Austin Dorp will kick. Michael Jackson waiting at his own 15. Under 3.5 to go in the half after the kick comes down. In a quarter, I should say, the 3rd. Caught by Jackson at the 19, and he'll get about a 5-yard return to the 24. Any return on a punt is good. We've got a break in the action, a timeout on the field. With 3:23 left of the 3rd quarter, it's USC 21 with the ball, and Arizona 20 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
In today's college athletics landscape, a strong name, image, and likeness program is an essential pillar to on-field success. House of Victory is an alumni-led, nonprofit collective dedicated to providing a competitive edge in the NIL space for USC student athletes. Contributions allow our coaches and programs to recruit and retain elite athletes while allowing the student athletes to shine beyond the game. House of Victory is calling on all Trojan fans for your support. To join our alumni community and benefit student athletes, visit houseofvictory.com or text HOV to 53555.
Hey, are you feeling the heat?
No, this makeshift air conditioner I made with my fridge is working great. Oh.
LADWP has rebates up to $225 on new air conditioners to help you beat the heat and save money.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Plus, you can sign up for Level Pay to get predictable monthly bills for easy budgeting.
Very cool.
Stay cool. Visit ladwp.com/cool-LA.
Now, can you help me fix my fridge?
It's everything you love about KABC on your phone.
Hello?
Your smartphone. The new and improved KABC app. Streaming live Niners and Trojans games on the go.
How do you do?
Listen to your favorite KABC shows live or on demand.
Let that sink in.
Get breaking news notifications. Browse our top stories. Heck, you can even be a part of our street team by sharing images, video, and more. And with CarPlay support, you can stream on the road anytime, anywhere. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. Bongino at 9, Shapiro at 3, Phillips in between. Enough said. KABC.
Trojans up 21-20, 3.5 to go in the third. And they have the lead and the ball for the first time in this game. The Trojans were down 17-0 early in the second quarter. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you do?
And your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
Top 25 football scoreboard brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. I'll give you the ones that really mattered. The only one in the top 25, 12th ranked Oklahoma upset number 4 Texas 34-30. Pac-12 UCLA held off Washington State at the Rose Bowl 25-17. Both are 4-1. Colorado beat Arizona State on the road 27-24. Sun Devils have lost 9 straight. Oregon State routed Cal 49-32 in Berkeley. Boise beat San Jose, among other teams on the SC schedule, 35-27. Louisville defeated Notre Dame in Kentucky 33-20. Other final we didn't give you, Wyoming knocked off Fresno State. First loss for the Bulldogs, 24-19. Georgia Tech beat 17th ranked Miami 23-20. First and 10 Trojans leading 21-20 late third quarter at their own 23-yard line. Caleb calls his own number, runs out to the 30, and then runs himself out of bounds at the 33-yard line, close to a first down. Will they move the chains? Yes, they will. First and 10, USC.
Yeah, Caleb with another nice, nifty, fleet of foot run there. Just dodging defenders, dipping and diving, looking him go. 13, picks up the first down.
That was a designed run for the first time. This time he fakes the handoff to Marshawn Lloyd, rolls right, throws to the sideline, and throws it away. Cal Lutheran beat Laverne 55-0 in the SCIAC. Upset Chapman beat 21st rated Claremont Mudd Scripps 20-7. 6th ranked in Division II Slippery Rock moves to 6-0, beating Mercyhurst 75-31.
Ooh, a 75 piece.
put a big number up. It is 2nd and 10 for SC at their own 33. Lloyd has gone most of the way. Austin Jones a little bit tonight for the Trojans at the running back spot. Snap back a little high to Caleb. He's got it. He throws left on his knees at the 40. The catch is made by Hudson, who's got a touchdown in this game. That'll get him 7. 3rd and 3 from the 40-yard line. A big play coming up here for the Trojans.
I feel like that's the first real timing route they've hit tonight. Everything has been just Caleb designing and creating back there. Nothing's on time. Give credit to Arizona for covering up guys, but just haven't been able to find guys open in time routes. Just step back, drop back, and pass the ball. It just hasn't happened tonight.
How are the Trojans on third downs tonight? Crummy. 0 for 5. Need one here, though. 3rd and 3 from the 40. Lake and Jackson this way. Caleb pats the ball twice, throws, and now they're 1 for 6 to Taj Washington to the 49-yard line. First down, USC.
Great job of smoking that one in there to Taj Washington, just like a pitcher to his catcher right there. Taj uses his body and picks up that first down.
Back to the line of scrimmage quickly. Pumping, throwing on the run. It's complete. Taj Washington inside the 35 to the 30. Flag down after the play. And I think they're going to call Arizona for hitting Taj after he already went out of bounds. They mark him out at the 25, so if it is that, it'll be down at the 12-yard line.
Yeah, looked like maybe unnecessary roughness, kind of slung him down after he was out of bounds.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 12. Half the distance to the goal from the end of the play. Automatic first down.
Genesis Smith, the boundary safety. Things about to get spicy. The Trojans back in the La Victoria red zone. First down and 10 at the 12.5.
Penalties have been killing the Wildcats here. A lot of unnecessary penalties.
Minute 45 to go in the quarter. Trojans leading by 1, 21-20. The quarter is the third. Tight formation left side for McCree. Receivers either way. Taj goes zip-zapping in motion, comes back our way. Handoff. Left side, Lloyd trying to get outside to the 15, gets to the 10, and out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Picks up 4. Dalton Johnson waiting for him there. Trojans in the red zone, oh, by the way, are 21 out of 23 coming into the game. 19 touchdowns and 2 field goals coming into the game.
This is where Marshawn Lloyd last drive was able to kind of find a little hole and pick them apart and see if they stick with the run here or they try to go back to the air.
2 more touchdowns tonight. 1 of 4 yards from Caleb, 1 of 10 from Marshawn Lloyd. This is a second down from the 9. Need to get to the 3 for a first down, 9 for a touchdown. Caleb hands it off. Lloyd gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that'll be it. Back to the 9-yard line, pushed back by Davis, and the whistles didn't blow for a long time. Crowd taking exception to Lloyd getting pushed backwards, but the whistles hadn't blown yet. If the whistles don't blow, you got to keep playing.
Yeah, the crowd's not liking that action from number 10. He's coming in and
that flow again.
Yeah, it hasn't been the cleanest game for him.
But they didn't blow the whistle, so he's got every right to push him down.
Yeah, he just got tapped too, and Marshawn Lloyd kind of flopped on that one.
Okay, under a half minute to play in the quarter. The most interested fans in having the Trojans score right now are the ones down in this end zone. Caleb waiting with Austin Jones to his left. Deuce Robinson in the lineup for the Trojans with McCree and Hudson, and now, no, the Trojans took a timeout with 4 seconds left in the quarter. Ouch. I mean, you might have been a delay of game. Okay, all right, might have run out on the play clock. Still, you hate taking a timeout with 4 seconds left in the quarter.
Yeah, it looked like they were going to run out of time on that one. So Lincoln Riley calls a quick timeout. Didn't want to get maybe in a better play there for third down too. Big play here for the Trojans. Probably have 2 downs to do it. You know, Lincoln Riley likes to roll the dice in these situations. So maybe a 2-down play here. Figure out what they want to go to.
Taj Washington has caught a couple of passes tonight. That moves him past Eric Affolter into number 24 on the Trojan career pass catching list. Lincoln Riley now 16-3 as a coach, 15th on the all-time list. His winning percentage, though, Shaun, is .842. He passed Pete Carroll last week in winning percentage. The only guy ahead of him is gloomy Gus Henderson, with guys with more than like 10 games as a coach. Gus was .865, won at 87% of his games as coach. All right, back to play. Caleb throws, slant in. Michael Jackson catches at the 2, dives in the end zone. The hands go up. That's a touchdown, USC. Jackson's second of the season. Caleb's second of the night, and 23rd of the season against 1 interception. And now the Trojans have opened up a 7-point lead with the extra point to follow.
Great job of Michael Jackson winning for his quarterback. Trips to the left side, so the strength was to the left side. No one, we got backside, we got man-to-man on the backside. Just Michael Jackson and Dylan Wyatt, and Michael Jackson runs a tremendous route. Just breaks to that out and shakes his man to that slant. A nice route running by Michael Jackson right now to get to that slant.
You would think that Lynch will score this on the extra point. He has never missed one. Oh, I keep saying it, and he keeps making them. Don't blame me.
It's like they're reviewing this one.
Oh, whether or not his knee was down before he went across the line, maybe.
It's 4th down.
It's not 4th down. It's going to be first down. First and goal at the 1. The quarter has come to an end. After the quarter is over, then the score remains USC 21. Oh boy, that is really close. 21-20 SC, but the Trojans will have a first and goal at the 1 yard line when we come back to start the fourth quarter after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Let's level up, people. Pedal those bikes. Intervals. Burn. Come on, burn. Woo!
At Audi, we think performance is more exhilarating on a real road. Enter the Audi Q5. While Quattro all-wheel drive gives you confidence when you need it, it's the 261 horsepower of the Q5 engine that really raises the pulse rate, as in 0 to 60 in 5.7 seconds. And you'll never pull a calf muscle. The next level Audi Q5. Always obey local speed and traffic laws.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when you can get live sports and TV for less with Fubo TV? Watch your teams, shows, news, and more on over 100 channels. Plus, on-demand entertainment, including full TV series. All on your TV, phone, and tablet. No cable or satellite dish required. There's no contract, no hidden fees, and you can cancel anytime. Try Fubo TV for free at FuboTV.com. That's FuboTV.com.
The mountains you climb may be stairs. The records you set may be personal. The fans you inspire may be family. But you don't need to be an athlete to get the same nutrition, energy, and hydration products Trojan athletes get. For that, you just need Honey Stinger. Nutrition specifically formulated to help you prepare, perform, and recover at your best. Honey Stinger, official nutrition partner of USC Athletics.
Introducing Stone Fight On Pale Ale with a balanced blend of hops and a deep golden color as vibrant as the Southern California sunshine. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is brewed to be the perfect companion for the beach, the tailgate, or cheering on the Trojans. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is best enjoyed by holding a can in one hand and raising a V for victory with the other. Find Stone Fight On Pale Ale near you at find.stonebrewing.com. That's find.stonebrewing.com. Stone Brewing is a proud partner of USC Athletics.
Make sense of your money and the world around you. Tech on Money. Afternoons at 5 on KABC.
Game stats powered by the LADWP, and they're a little better. Trojans still upside down, though. 52-39 in total plays, 350 to 226 in yards. Passing yards, 249, 142. Rushing yards, 101, 84. So the Trojans running the ball a little bit better and getting closer in the total statistics. But what they are is ahead by 1 point on the scoreboard, 21-20. We doing the YMCA thing?
YMCA.
All right. I love it.
I just want to get on the big screen. I thought I was doing the YMCA
I
for
got
the big
on
screen.
last time. Maybe you'll get on this.
Oh, thanks, Pete.
On our Audi Booth Cam.
I'll take your scraps in here, Pete.
The Trojans were ahead there for a moment, 27-20, but Michael Jackson catching that pass and went down. And I saw the replay, and I thought maybe the ball had already hit the white line.
It was about an inch. It's really close down there, maybe 3 or 4 inches away from that white line.
Well, if you don't drop it here, then you give it to Shaun Lloyd and you run it in the end zone. Don't do anything fancy, right?
Yeah, I always say that, but what do I know?
Fourth quarter Trojan football brought to you by Athletic Brewing. Athletic Brewing crafts great tasting and award-winning non-alcoholic beers that are fit for all times. All right, it won't be Marshawn Lloyd, though. It'll be Austin Jones behind Caleb Williams, who will go up under center. Dedich is back in there, by the way. Caleb doesn't usually take snaps under center. Takes the snap, sneaks it in the end zone, whistles blow, and the Trojans will be backed up 5 yards. How do you do?
Offense number 18, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Who was it?
Jude Wolf.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the problem there, Pete. You don't do it much, and you get there, and you get down to the goal line. You want to go into the center, and you don't. Jude Wolf just got a little excited right there. You flinch, and you put yourself in a back in a hole.
The good news is it's still first and goal. The bad news is it's back at the 6 or the 5.5. Lines are set. Trojans subbed, so now Arizona gets 2, and the refs get out of the way now. Jones stays in. McCree, the tight end, will lead for Jones. Jones up the right side, inside the 5 to the 4. Second and goal there. Well, if they don't score here, the fact that there was a huge replay that denied Michael Jackson the touchdown and then the 5-yard penalty, I mean, things since that review went backwards. Second and goal. leading by 1. First minute of the fourth quarter. They're at just outside the 4-yard line.
Yeah, these Wildcats are fighting for every inch here. They're getting after it here. They don't
Good
want
for them.
If they're trying not to let the Trojans in here, will be a huge victory.
No one talked about Arizona this year. You talk about tons of other teams in the Pac-12, and no one mentioned Arizona as one of those teams. Lloyd is in. Give to Lloyd up the middle down to the 2. 3rd and goal at the 2. Well, the only way Arizona feels like they're going to stay in this game is to stop SC on a nothing here. But I don't think the Trojans are going to try to kick a field goal to go up 24-20, do you? Even though they should, if they get to a 4th down situation, get points. Puts them up by a touchdown rather than a field goal.
Yeah, it would be an interesting call here. Hopefully Lincoln Riley doesn't want it to come to that. He's trying to put the ball in here.
Sure. 3rd and goal at the 2. This is a team that's only given up 98 yards per game on the ground. They're tough to run on, and they have shown that tonight. Lloyd to the right side of Caleb Williams. Motion for Kyron Hudson. Caleb will keep it. Follow the line down to the 1. Tackled forward to the half, and that's as far as it'll go. Flag is down at the 1-yard line. Caleb Williams is down at the half-yard line. It would be 4th and goal. Looks like maybe the penalties against
Arizona. Trojans are clapping.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face. Defense number 92. After distance to the goal, automatic
first down. Well, all right. That makes up for the lousy replay and the 5-yard penalty by a lot.
Yeah,
Jed Fish is just going to lose his mind.
Yeah, he's got to be beside himself. Penalties have been costly tonight, and it's been a lot of them directed at the Arizona Wildcats, but they have been justly. I'm going to take a replay of this. I'm going to check it out. It looks like number 92 got his hands up in Didich's face on that one.
10 penalties for what would have been 95 yards, but that was only for about a foot. Caleb up under center. Going to be pushed from behind by Lloyd as he dives into the line, and he'll be thrown for a loss. He's still on his feet, stretches the ball out. And the call is touchdown USC. He never gave up. Looked like he was going to go down for a loss of a yard, maybe 2. And he managed to spin around and dive and fall with the ball in the end zone. And they've got to review this to see if he was down before the ball got there.
I'm sure they're taking a look at it. Not the way you draw up a quarterback sneak there, but Caleb Williams is able to roll out, use his leg strength, and keep driving forward. It looks like he got it across.
The feet are on the ground, and the ball is in the end zone. His knees never hit the ground.
His elbow might have hit, so maybe they're looking at that. But
elbow. All right.
I think they're waiting on something.
They're always waiting on something, Shaun.
A hard-fought goal line stance by the Wildcats, but Trojans able to still find a way to get the ball into the end zone. It looks like they're still waiting here. There we go.
Mark the ball ready for play. The score counts. Lynch for the extra point. And hold it. Whistle. Where did the whistle come from?
The white cap.
One of the umpires is standing in the middle of the play, not allowing the snap to happen. He talks to everybody and says, all right, we're going to play. Rose to hold, Casasante to snap, Lynch, the left footer. And the little guy steps up and puts it through again. Timeout on the field. 12:54 to go in the game. In regulation time, we ought to add. SC 28, Arizona 20. Trojan Football Media Network.
Hi, I'm a helpful Southern California Honda person, and this is what happened when I called Casey with a random act of helpfulness.
I'm a disabled young person who right now is using a manual wheelchair.
Okay.
But because my disability is progressing, it's very difficult for me to use that manual wheelchair to get around.
I see.
Because my insurance doesn't cover a power wheelchair for me. It's been very difficult to experience my life.
Well, that's why we're going to get you a power wheelchair so you can go wherever you need.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Wow.
And we're going to pay you for sharing your story on the radio.
Oh my God. I'm so excited. Thank you.
Today we help Casey go wherever he needs. And we can help you too with Honda Service Pass. Free factory scheduled maintenance for 2 years or 24,000 miles, whichever comes first. It comes included with all 2023 Hondas, like the Accord. Visit SoCalHondaDealers.com and see your helpful SoCal Honda dealer for details.
It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the place to be before every USC home game is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate, located in the USC Trojan Fan Fest on the grass infield directly east of the Coliseum. The Modelo Ultimate Tailgate opens 4 hours before kickoff. It's free to fans of all ages, and it's perfect for all your pregame rituals, like checking out the earlier games, jamming to the DJ, grabbing a bite, and of course, kicking back with some ice-cold cervezas. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on. Fight on.
It's like getting a degree in Trojan athletics without the tuition. It's Trojans Live, Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
Well, it's been tough. SC was down 17-0, but they've come back to take a 28-20 lead a couple of minutes into the fourth quarter. It ain't over, but it's better than it used to be. Jordan Moore down on the Trojan sideline, big guy.
In the first quarter, that the story of last year's game, another hard-fought game just like this, was the red zone battle and USC winning it. Well, here in the fourth quarter, that is absolutely the story of this game. The Trojans, yardage-wise, are getting beat. Turnovers are even. Penalties have certainly been in favor of USC, but the red zone, 4 trips for USC, 4 touchdowns. Arizona, 4 trips, 2 touchdowns, 2 field goals. That's the difference. That's the 8 points right there.
10 penalties, 79 yards for Arizona, 3 penalties, 17 yards for SC. And it's not like they've made them up. I mean, the calls have been legit. They really have.
Yeah, we saw that last one on Justin Diedrich at the goal line. It definitely was. 92 had his hands all over his face mask, and if you're Jeff Fish, you got to tell you it could have been a lot closer in this one if you didn't make those silly penalties.
Coleman fair catches the kickoff, and they'll bring it out to the 25. Men's water polo team lost at Stanford today, 14-13 in overtime. They'll play at number 1 Cal tomorrow and at number 2 UCLA next Saturday. Women's soccer's won 4 in a row. They'll host Oregon State tomorrow and Colorado next Saturday. Women's volleyball had their 9-game winning streak snapped at Arizona State last night, 3-2. They'll play at Arizona tomorrow and Stanford next Friday. Women's tennis hosting the SC Invitational this weekend. Men's swimming and diving and women's swimming and diving in Dallas this weekend. Women's swimming won, I understand. 1st and 10, Arizona at their own 25. Fafita will put it on the ground himself, dive forward and not give himself up. Runs into Eric Gentry after a gain of about 5.5 to the 30.5. So we'll call it 2nd down and a long 4.
It looked like Fafita was quick with the pull down right there. He wasn't going to wait for anything else. Just decided, hey, I found a hole. I'm going to get what I can.
He is 18 for 26 passing for 249, 2 touchdowns, a pick, and sacked 3 times. Leading receivers, to no one's surprise, Cowing and McMillan. Long toss coming this way. Gets away at the 40, 45, 50, down the sideline 45, and finally dragged down as Coleman, and a flag down as Bullock pulled him down, either probably it looks like by a face mask or a horse collar.
Yeah, it looked like a horse collar there. Just another gap the Trojans didn't. Looked like they had the bodies there to fill up the gaps there.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense, 15-yard penalty from the end of the play, automatic 1st down.
Coleman, 14 carries, over 100 yards, averaging about 8 yards a pickup. 42 yards is long, and that one was pretty decent. And it'll set up Arizona at the Trojan 27. So in case you thought this ball game was sealed and delivered and you can go to bed, no. 12-11 left in the game, clock running. SC leading only 28-20. Touchdown here, they go for 2. We're a brand new ball game just like we started. Fafita drops the ball. It's on the ground. Fafita picks it up and won't go very far, although he does manage to pull it back to the line of scrimmage, to his credit, in a field of Trojan Cardinal uniforms. He's not much of a runner. He has run a couple of times tonight. 9 carries, 24 yards against Washington last week in his first collegiate start.
Yeah, just took his eyes off the ball right there before it got there. Able to get back, actually, luckily, to the line of scrimmage there. He could have been a 5-yard loss.
DJ Williams stays in the backfield with him. He's got 8 carries for 40. Fafita, though, will pass. That's complete to the 20-yard line to Montana Lamonius Craig, one of the great names currently in college football. A gain of 7 to the 20, 3rd and 3, down by 8. I don't know that you're thinking about touchdown as much as you are points here. There's still time to get the ball back a couple more times. If it's 4th and long, you probably have to think field goal, but we'll see what happens on this 3rd and 3. Fafita dumps it. That's complete. And a first down as Jalen Smith was defending Cowing on the play, but Cowing makes the catch, hangs on at the 16. And in the red zone go the Wildcats. 1st and 10 at the Trojans' 16.
Yeah, a long run there for Jalen Smith. They just ran Cowan all the way down across the line of scrimmage there and just had him come all the way, almost like a pick play, but didn't pick, and just enough yards to get that first down.
I'm impressed with these guys, and I can see why they stuck with Washington, which is supposed to be just a great team, and they looked huge last week when I watched them on film. But only a 7-point win over Arizona. Long toss, Coleman, left side, gets a block to the 10, down to the 5 to the 4-yard line. Tackled from behind by Prophet Brown, a name we don't call often these days. Will be 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Air Alexander comes out. Trojans line up defensively. Arizona ready to go. Give to Coleman up the middle. He's down to the 1 and gets pushed back there. 2nd and goal just inside the 1-yard line. Bullock wouldn't let him go any further, but not much further they have to go here. A half a yard away from maybe having a chance to tie the game up. Still work to do here at the Coliseum, to be sure. Tough ball game. Handoff, Coleman again, left side, and the Trojans won't let him in. Fafita tried to push him from behind, but he was already on his way down at the line of scrimmage, the half-yard line. 2nd and goal, make it 3rd and goal at the half. Well, they're not going to go for a field goal here. They're going to try to stuff it in on these next 2 plays if they can. It's inside the 1. In the game come Jack Sullivan, Braylon Shelby. You've got Taleni, Anthony Lucas up front. And the Trojans not thinking they're going to pass at all here. Playing man coverage on the 2 outside receivers. Direct snap, no, it's under center for Fafita with DJ Williams behind him. Handoff to Williams, he'll get stuffed short. Lose a yard or 2 back to the 3-yard line, met by Mason Cobb. And now a big decision for Jed Fish, the former interim coach for UCLA back in 2017. And he'll have to make a decision as to whether to go for 3 points here or try for the field goal, and this would be kind of game, set, and match if you don't get it maybe on a 4th and goal from the 3.5.
Good job by the defensive line knocking off pullers. They tried to pull players right there, got up the top and allowed Mason Cobb to scrape over the top.
Fafita will throw in an empty backfield on 4th down from the 3.5, and the Trojans will take a timeout. Well, now 1 left for SC. Coliseum torch lit, the crowd dancing and clapping between the 3rd and 4th quarters to the William Tell overture as the horse ran out. And we're hoping to see the horse maybe one more time tonight or more before things are over. We'll be back here in 2 weeks as the Trojans take on the defending Pac-12 champion Utah Utes. So the Trojans have a score to settle with those gentlemen. Don't know if Cam Rising is going to play, but I can tell you this. If Cam Rising is going to play this year, he's going to play against USC in 2 weeks.
Yeah, he likes playing against the Trojans. Here with the Arizona Wildcats, they spread out. I don't know if the defense liked that look. They came out in 5 wides, and obviously you can run some stuff there. You're thinking about McMillan, obviously, and Cowing, but also the ability to keep your rush lanes so Fafita can't just run 3 yards up the gut to find Pater.
All right. McMillan and Cowing to the left. Shane Lee is in for the Trojans, playing a defensive line position. To the right side, Lamonius Craig. 4th and goal from the 3.5. Crowd roaring. 8:21 to go in the game. Trojans leading 28-20. Fafita takes the snap, looks left, being rushed, throws, touchdown! Jacob Cowing. Touchdown, Arizona, and they're within 2-point conversion of tying the football game up here at the Coliseum in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, just a little out route from Cowan. I think the question on that play is, you got Bryson Shaw guarding Jacob Cowing, and if I'm Fafita, I knew that before the play started, that's where I'm going to go with the ball. Nothing against Bryson Shaw, but he is not prepared, nor will he able to cover a Jacob Cowing type of receiver. Just a mismatch right there with that safety on Cowan.
They're going to go for 2 and try to tie the game from the 3-yard line. They move the ball to the left hash mark. 28-26 USC. This time Cowing and Lamonius Craig come over to the right side. Tight end McLaughlin. They like to throw to him in these situations on the right side as well. 1 back is Coleman. Fafita throws. Same play, same result. Sierra Wright defending, but the ball is caught by Tetaroa McMillan. It's good for 2 points. And would you believe it? We've got a tie game here at the Coliseum. Time out on the field. 8:17 to go in regulation time. USC 28, Arizona 28 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Calling all Trojans, it's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the beer you need to grab for every USC football game is Modelo. Modelo is a new proud partner of the USC Trojans. So all season long, whether you're at the Coliseum or at home watching the Trojans, you need to have a Modelo in hand. Modelo and USC football. It's the perfect combination for all your game day rituals. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on!
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 65 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Like winning drives? Catch Ben Shapiro on your drive home. Afternoons at 3 on AM 790 KABC.
Arizona scores with 8:17 to go in the game, ties it up with a 2-point conversion. It's 28-20. It was 17-0 Arizona. Trojans battled back to take a 28-20 lead, and now Arizona has forged the tie again. Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you moving. To learn more and claim the new $29 new patient special, visit thejoint.com today. Well, you're a Heisman Trophy winner. One of the ways you impress people, even though it's 1:30 in the morning in the East and the Midwest, one of the ways you do it as a quarterback is winning games that are tight at the end. That is this. And it shouldn't surprise us, Shaun. I made mention of a stat at the beginning of the game that 4 of the last 5 games between these two teams have been decided by 8 or less. Well, It looks like this one's going to be another one.
Yeah, we should have known better than to try to bypass any team we played this year. Arizona has played a ton of teams tough, and tonight's nothing different. They're playing tough. They're hanging in there. Their run game has been phenomenal. That last drive really drove them down there. Jonah Coleman is running with a vengeance, and then they get down to they go to their 2 go-to guys, Jacob Cowing and McMillan, to finish it off.
The only oddity on their scoreboard is how did Stanford stay within 21-20, no matter where they played them.
Yeah.
They won, but Stanford, they weren't very good.
Yeah, Fafita's playing a good game tonight. We've seen Jaden Delore, he can make some mistakes out there and throw you some picks tonight. Fafita, he's had one mistake tonight, and other than that, he's played a pretty clean game.
Kickoff is away. It'll go into the end zone, so the Trojans will be 75 yards away from pay dirt. However, a field goal, depending on how much time is left, might be good. You don't want to leave Arizona much time on the clock if you could avoid that. The Trojans only have 1 timeout remaining. Arizona has 2. Delicious agony right now. Arizona with 410 yards, Trojans with 230. I'll remind you that they've had better than 500 in 14 of their last 19 games, and all 5 this year, plus 40 points or better. That has not happened so far, although they've got 28. They've still got an outside shot at that. Caleb on first down in zone 25. Marshawn Lloyd, the running back. McCree, tight end slot, right side. Washington and Singer to the far side. Rice this way. Rolling right, buying time, throwing, and up the sideline and out of bounds it goes. Incomplete. Looking for Singer. 2nd and 10. Flag down on the play.
I think it's going to be a hold on Lake McCree, maybe.
Hold holding offense number 87, 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
Trojans have to be very careful here what they do, and they've got to battle back from a 1st and 20 and not have to try to get all 20 at the same time necessarily. Pick up some here and work your way up the field. It's a serious situation. Now, things are on the line for sure.
For sure, because if you pat the punt here, you're going to give them great field position, and the Trojan defense did not look like up to the task last possession.
Nope. They are inconsistent. They look good sometimes, real good, and other times just not there. 1st and 20. Back at the 15.
Free play.
Caleb with an offside coming up. Throws. And it's over the head of Taj Washington out near midfield. With a flag on the play, and somebody jumped.
Offside, defense number 98 in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
So 1st and 10 became 1st and 20, becomes 1st and 15.
Yeah, I think that this thing I've noticed the most in this game is the wide receivers just can't seem to find open spots. And credit Arizona for what they're doing back there. It just looks like a lot of man defense to me. They're shutting down these wide receivers from finding spots.
This is the 1st and 15 play. Caleb throws as he's hit, and it is almost intercepted. Looking for Washington. Didn't quite throw it high enough, and it was broken up by Prysock, and another penalty, and I think maybe this one a late hit knocking into Caleb.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 46. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Got there a little bit late. That is Taete Uiangalalele from Mater Dei.
Yeah, I'm going
to
take a look at this one and see if he went to the head region or where he got that foul. Didn't look like much on that one. If I'm the Wildcats, I would be a little fired up about that one.
Late is the question.
It's not that late.
I don't think so. No, if that was the other way around, I'd be upset at that call if I was a Trojan fan, and it was the other way. As it is, though, 1st and 10 at the 35 for SC, and a new lease on life. Lloyd, the one back. The give is to Marshawn, cuts it back inside, gets bounced backwards after getting to the 37. A gain of 2, 2nd and 8. Action in the secondary after the play.
It's going to be on Justin Dedich.
Do you think it'll be on him or on both?
No, I think
Kingston, 52, was downfield.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 52, his first of the game. 15-yard penalty, the down counts, it's 2nd down.
All right, so 2nd and 8 becomes 2nd and 23. Boy. 7:53 left in regulation time and a tie game, 28-28, USC and Arizona. It has been a very interesting football game tonight.
Feels very tight here too. The crowd seems very tense. They can feel that this one's a tight one and we're getting late in the game here.
2nd and 23. Need to get all the way out to the 45, and you got it back at your own 22. Drive started at the 25. They went backwards. Now they're back there again. Caleb throws it out of the backfield to Austin Jones, 20, 25, 30. Hit hard at the 31. So he gets a good 9-yard gain out of that, but it's 3rd and 14. Irby the tackle, and this is a tough pickup for the Trojans now, and a tough time of the game with 7:14 of the clock running. 3rd and 14 from their own 31. Have to throw this. And Shaun, I'll say you can't throw this 10 yards and hope for a 4-yard run. You've got to throw this beyond the sticks, I think.
Yeah, they just haven't found the space in the passing game. All these wide receivers seem pretty covered up tonight. No one can't find a way to scheme people open tonight. Caleb's been frustrated back there, and that's when the pressures got home, so can't take a sack either.
Arizona with late substitutions. Now everybody's set on the 3rd and 14 play. Caleb in an empty backfield. They're bringing 4. He's got time to throw and does. It's caught. Nope, dropped. Wouldn't have been a first down anyway at the 43, but Taj Washington could not hang on, and now it's 4th down. Or check that, Dorian Singer couldn't hang on. It's 4th and 14, and you got to kick it.
Yeah, big drop there. Looked like it would have been close to the sticks. I don't know if he had the first down, if he would have caught it.
No, he would have been short by a yard or 2.
Yeah, but he was right there, and he had an open guy. Let's see where Caleb puts it on him.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Caleb was a little bit behind him with the ball there, and
the forward progress might have been enough for a first down. He turned around right at the 45.
It's been that kind of night in the passing game. Just guys, you got to make a tight throw, and it just hasn't been right on the spot for Caleb tonight. They're a little bit off, and Dorian maybe could have helped him out, but Trojans can't find a way to connect there.
McMillan waiting for the punt. He is not the regular punt returner. Chapliski will kick. Low snap. Takes it. Gets it away. A little bit short, but it bounces at the 35. Takes a Trojan hop to the 30. 25. Continues to roll down to the 21-yard line. Needing a field goal to put themselves ahead. 79 yards away. Timeout on the field with 6 minutes and 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's all tied up. 28-28 SC in Arizona. Where's it going to end? We'll be back with more after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Yard work, groceries, kids' parties. Do your weekends feel like everything but yours?
All I wanted was to watch the SC game.
Reclaim your weekends with the new and improved KABC app. Stream live Trojans games on the go. So whether you're stuck at your kid's soccer game,
Turn around! The field's that way!
or driving around town running errands,
Touchdown, USA!
never miss a play. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today.
Hi, it's Tungus. It's hard to express Tungus' self when come to AM/PM's breakfast. So Tungus wrote poem. Tungus no prepared to feel this way when eat AM/PM breakfast today. Savory chorizo, fried egg and cheese on fluffy flaky croissant, please. It's so good, cravenience galore. Tungus prepared to have one more. Oh wait, Tungus forgot to mention coffee. Need to start over.
When the breakfast is freshly prepared in store, that's cravenience. AM/PM, too much good stuff.
Trojan fans, it's time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Using Mama Karen's special recipe, our taquitos are hand-rolled daily and pan-fried to order with your choice of beef, chicken, ground beef, and vegetarian options. We got bomb AF taquitos and a delicious selection of side dishes as well as our bomb churro donuts. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up.
Your USC Trojans fight on here.
You know where that is?
AM 790 KABC.
Athletic Brewing, changing the game for non-alcoholic beer with great tasting and award-winning brews. Try it for yourself. Go to athleticbrewing.com and use code USC10 to get 10% off your first six-pack. Exclusions and conditions do apply. Jordan Moore has something for us down on the very tense Trojan sideline right now.
Yeah, biggest series of the season so far, and the Trojans appear to be very thin at cornerback. Damani Jackson did not dress for this game. We have not seen Christian Roland Wallace in some time. He is not out here to begin this series, nor is Jacoby Covington, who also appears to be banged up. So these are now the biggest snaps in the career of Prophet Brown. He was on the field for the last series at corner, and he has come out here to start this series as well. So keep an eye on number 16, putting a big spot in the tie game, 6:22 to go.
From their own 21-yard line is where Arizona will start. 28-28 the score. Stay with us after the game for the Modelo Locker Room Report. The show that takes you into the Trojan locker room for interviews with our players of the game. We'll have scores of other game stats, highlights, and a final word with head coach Lincoln Riley in the Modelo Locker Room Report, which follows our broadcast immediately. Fafita will throw, and over the middle he does, incomplete. Looking for McMillan, overthrown. Shane Lee was right on McMillan, right step for step with him, over the middle after about a 5-yard pass. Second down and 10.
Yeah, and Shane Lee coming into the game and having to step up and play McMillan over the cross. That's a challenge there by 53. Obviously, he can't stay with him, but he has to use his brain there to get know where the player's going.
We hadn't seen Shane much prior to this fourth quarter in this game. He came in and that goal line stand the Trojans were trying to put up, but Arizona able to score on that on a couple of swing passes out to the left side. Cowing in motion, the handoff and up the middle and going not very far, a couple of yards before Bear Alexander could grab Coleman. Gain of 2, second down, make it third down and 8. The bells sound, third and 8. The clock becoming very important, 6:02, 6:01, 6 minutes remaining in regulation time here at the Coliseum in a tie ball game. Arizona and the number 7 ranked Trojans.
Got Jacob Cowing, you got T. McMillan. What are the Trojans going to do here? They got to figure out how to stop these guys and get some pressure back there.
They have been great at going right to the first down marker and turning around to catch the ball. Let's see if the Trojans can figure it out. Back to pass Fafita, being rushed. Trojans miss him. He's going to run. 25, 30, first down and out of bounds. Across the 35, near the 37-yard line. Fafita puts it on the ground as he had an opening. I don't know that he needed to throw it. There was nobody in front of him. He got to run.
Yeah, smart play by Fafita. He just decided, hey, there's no one there. I'm going to take off. Looked like Bear Alexander had a chance to get back there, but just no rush on that right side to keep the lane closed.
McMillan wide left, Cowing to the right. One back as always. This time it's Coleman. First down, Arizona at their own 37, moving left to right. Need a field goal to take the lead. Give to Coleman. Got away at the line of scrimmage and then gets busted down after an 8-yard gain to the 46. And here come the Wildcats again, Shaun. They start to move the ball and all of a sudden they pick up Mo and there they go.
Yeah, and they go to a quick clip here, Pete, right back to it.
Second down and 1. And the give again to Coleman, and he'll get the first down easily. And the Trojans waiting for him to get to them before attacking and pay the price as he gets an extra few yards and a first down to the Trojan 47. How is Luke field goal kicking? 4 for 5. His long is 38. So he's not known for long kicks, but he's known for accurate kicks. 38 would be the 28-yard line. They'd have to get to about the 20, but I suspect he can kick it longer than that.
Yeah, I'm sure Arizona's going to. They should be in no rush here. They got the time on their side. They slow it down and just try to keep knocking on the Trojans here.
Trojans only have one timeout. Long toss. DJ Williams has room. 40. Undercut for the first down, though, at the Trojan 37-yard line by Kalen Bullock. And another first down for Arizona. Trojans can only stop the clock once. 4 minutes remaining. Arizona moving in towards an upset touchdown or field goal unless the Trojans could get the ball back and score themselves at the end, and they haven't moved the ball very well tonight on offense. First and 10, Fafita. Trojans need a miracle here. Long wind-up throw towards the end zone. It is knocked away. Prophet Brown and Caleb Bullock were back there, and McMillan was the intended receiver, but both Trojans were there, and it looked like Brown got his hand up there and knocked it out.
Arizona took a shot there, but Trojans were ready. Kalen Bullock had that one spied the whole way. Looked like he waited a little bit. T. McMillan was going up. He thought he made a play. Give credit to Prophet Brown there for challenging at the top.
Bird and Muhammad in for the Trojans up front. We've also got Keon Bars, the former Arizona Wildcat, playing against his old mates. And Dejon Benton. Lee and Cobb are the linebackers. 3 receivers on the far side on 2nd and 10, but the handoff coming this way is Coleman, and he'll get pushed back by Muhammad. For the Trojans, for a loss of 1 at the 37, it'll be 3rd and 11.
Yeah, run defense isn't that hard. You got to play physical and you got to play gap sound right there. Jameel Muhammad knows he's got to set the edge. My job is right here. I don't got to peek around. I got to set this edge and make sure no one gets outside. And he holds the running back right there, Coleman, for no gain.
Got to watch everybody. Cowing and McMillan off to the left. 3rd and 11. Coleman was lined up as a receiver this way. I say McMillan is to this near side. Lamonius Craig to the far side with Cowing. On 3rd and 11, dump to Coleman. Coleman stumbles his way forward and tackle over the top of Benton inside the 35 to the 33. It'll be 4th and 7 at the 33-yard line. It would be a 50-yard field goal. There's 2:45 left in the game, and the clock is running. And a 4th and 7, probably too far to go for it, so they're going to bring in the kicker, Loop, and he'll try for a field goal to put him ahead. Ostendorp will hold at the 50-yard line. Tyler Loop, a junior from Texas. 4 for 5 coming into this game tonight. Kicked 2 so far, but from much closer range, almost extra points. Near hash mark. Lines are set. Snap is there. The kick is away, but he missed it. Wide left. And the Trojans breathing a little bit, but 2:08 remaining in regulation time is what they have to work with. Keep in mind now the snap of the ball is not a touchback on that. It comes back to the line of scrimmage to the 33, so the Trojans get an extra 8 yards there. And they only need a field goal to win the game.
It hasn't been pretty on defense all night, Pete, but sometimes when you're asked to do it, this defense stepped up when they needed to get it done. Right there on 3rd down to knock it to 4th down, and the kicker misses the field goal right there. Defense holds up. Now it's time for the offense to hold up their side of the bargain.
Next week, South Bend, Indiana. One of the great college football stadiums and games ever played every year. USC and Notre Dame. And we'll be there starting at 2:30 with the Trojan Tailgate Show on the Trojan Radio Network. 4 o'clock for countdown to kickoff. And 4:30 for the kickoff itself between USC and Notre Dame. Looking forward to that, but we're not looking forward to it so much that we forget that we have 2:08 remaining in this one. Jordan, how do the Trojans play it here?
Yeah, I was just looking at the clock. There's 2:08 to go. I was wondering, Lincoln Riley had a decision to make after that third down stop on whether or not he wanted to burn his last timeout, save those 40 seconds, or save the timeout. I think in college football, late in the game, remember, the clock does stop on a first down. So that rule, which they've gotten rid of for the large portion of the game, still exists at the end of the game. So 2:08 with the clock stopping on first downs plus a timeout should be plenty of time. Now, obviously, a field goal wins you a game, but you want to get nice and close. As Dennis Lynch, you don't want to put him in the same situation that Arizona just got put in, where you're trying to kick a 50-yarder for the win.
Now, I might be looking forward a little bit here, Jordan, but if Lynch kicks a game-winning field goal on the last play of the game, I expect you to be in the dog pile with the microphone, getting an interview while it's going on. I don't know if that'll be happening, but it always sounds fun. Remember when we were up at Oregon, I don't know, it was during the Kiffin years, we got that big win against Oregon, and JJ was our sideline announcer at the time, and they kicked a field goal and missed it right at the end, and we won the game, and they were dogpiling. SC guys were dogpiling, and JJ just dove right in there.
Sounds like JJ.
Yeah, it was fun. All right, first down for the Trojans at their own 33 after the TV timeout that we didn't have to take. We got to sit around and chat. And now, here we go. Caleb has not been sharp, 9 for 18 for 151, but that doesn't matter now. The only thing that matters now is what he does from here on forward. Austin Jones is his feature back. The handoff is to Jones. He'll go up the middle and get nowhere. Did he get back to the line of scrimmage? Maybe. 2nd and 10 from the 33. We'll keep an eye on the clock. 2 minutes exactly remaining in the game.
This offense that's fooled a lot of people that we watch games against has definitely not fooled the Arizona Wildcats.
Well, they're tough to run on. We knew that coming in. You're just trying to soften them up and hoping we could find a hole, and once in a while the Trojans have been okay. Trips right. 2nd and 10 from the 33. Remember, if Arizona gets it back, they've got 2 times out remaining. Caleb with the snap, drops and throws, complete to the 50. Taj Washington 45, and gets tackled to the 42-yard line. And so the Trojans are on the move. They'll put him down at the 41. Great toss there by Caleb, and Taj was all alone. I don't know who missed their coverage there.
Yeah, the first time all night we've seen the receiver wide open. Taj Washington found a little spot in that zone. I don't know why they went away from man coverage there, but Taj Washington able to find a spot and hook up with Caleb Williams.
Under 1:20 remaining in regulation time. Out goes Austin Jones. In comes Marshawn Lloyd. Trojans not in any particular hurry here. Remember, Lynch kicked a 53-yarder, but it was low and flat. They'd like to get a lot closer than the 45-yard line. Caleb Williams with the snap, fakes the handoff, throws this way. It's caught by Brendan Rice. Rice will battle down to the 35. Body parts and helmets and mouth guards and all kinds of pads coming flying loose. There is some kind of tough hitting down going there right now. 35-yard line. The gain on the play of 6. 2nd and 4 at the 35. Right now it'd be a 52-yard field goal. 50 seconds, 50 seconds remaining in the game. Trojans can stop the clock once. Crowd standing here at the Coliseum. Down below us and across the way. Lloyd the one back. 2nd and 4 at the 35. Trojans want to get as close as they can. Long count. Snapping his hands together, you could probably hear it from Caleb. Clock is stopped with 50 seconds remaining. Lloyd was on the right side of Caleb Williams. Now he's on the left. Long count. Finally takes the snap. Give to Lloyd. Lloyd steps outside. He's got the 30-yard line down to the 29.5-yard line. That's a first down for USC, so they don't have to worry about the down marker anymore. 43 seconds remaining in regulation time. 28-28 tie, USC and Arizona.
Great run by Marshawn Lloyd right there, using his feet. The defender was right in the backfield. He was able to use his quick feet and get around him.
Ball right at the 30. Caleb with a high snap, hands to Lloyd. Lloyd starts at 25. He's at the 20. He's at the 15. He's at the 10. And out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Marshawn Lloyd will be marked out at the 6. It's first and goal. USC 28-28 tie. Just 24 seconds remaining in the game.
It has not been pretty in the run game all night, but Marshawn Lloyd has stuck with it, and these last couple drives, he's found a little groove. Knowing where those Arizona defenders are, he bounces that one outside. He's able to pick up a huge play for the Trojans.
Trojans can still stop the clock one time if they have to. Lloyd stays in, first and goal. The La Victoria red zone, always a spicy item, but boy, is it good now. Caleb waiting for the snap. The reigning Heisman Trophy winner brings Lake McCree in motion. Hands off, no. He'll throw a slant out of bounds. Brendan Rice slanted in. The pass was thrown behind him. And to be quite honest with you, a little bit better play by Ephesians Prysock, the cornerback for Arizona, and he goes 95 the other way, and it's done.
Yeah, a big mistake, that miscommunication between those two, Brendan Rice and Caleb Williams, not on the same page. He thinks Caleb Williams just thinks Brendan Rice is going to hook up there, and we're lucky that that one didn't go the other way.
Run the ball. 19 seconds remaining in the game in regulation time and a 28-all tie. Lloyd the one back. McCree in motion again. Lloyd sets up on the right, moves over to the left. Handoff Lloyd. No, Caleb drops the ball and falls on it. Back at the 8-yard line. Good heavens. 12 seconds, 11. They'll let the clock run down to 1-2 seconds or so. They actually should call the timeout right now at 4, just in case they botch the snap. Then they do call the last timeout with 2 seconds remaining. And so Dennis Lynch will try to become one of a very small handful of USC Trojan field goal kickers to win a game on the last play of the game. Andre Hidari did it.
I don't know what happened there, but if he hands that ball off to Marshawn Lloyd, I think he just walks uncontested into the end zone there. Instead, I thought he tried to pull it and kind of got lost in that middle zone, and the mesh point did not work.
It has been that kind of night.
It is. Nothing's been easy tonight for this offense. They have struggled with everything, but here still with a chance to knock it through for the win.
So the Trojans expend their final timeout with, they'll say, 4 seconds left on the clock. I am always of the school, if it's third down and if you want it with about 6 or 7 in case you fumble the snap, you can fall on it, call another timeout if you had another timeout. At any rate, left hash for the left-footed kicker from the 15, a 25-yard field goal to win the game. Will Rose will hold. Jack Casasante will snap. Trojans trying to win it and stave off the upset try. And timeout is called before the kick is put through the uprights.
30 seconds.
Now Arizona called one of their 2 remaining. You cannot call back-to-back timeouts any longer to freeze a kicker, so that's the last one you get.
Well, Dennis got a nice little practice swing at it, and he hit it clean, so hopefully that practice swing helps him.
They'll break and go talk to their coaches once again, and while they do that, we'll remind you you're listening to KSZL in Barstow, KSHP in Las Vegas, KJJZ in Palm Springs, and Honolulu Radio Network. Let's take 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you do?
And your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
The lines are set. Lynch from the 15, a 25-yard field goal on the last play of the game to win it for USC against Arizona. Snap is high. The kick is botched. It's blocked into the line of scrimmage. It's no good. We shall play on and play overtime. And they are hopping up and down, celebrating on the Arizona sideline. There's an injured player down for the Trojans in the center of the line of scrimmage. Training staff coming out to take a look. The snap was high, mishandled perhaps a little bit by Rose. He still tried to put it down, and Lynch tried to kick it once he got it down, but it was all too late by then. Everything had folded up upon him, and he never had a chance to get the kick away.
Yeah, all started by the bad snap right there. Looks like
might be Casasante, the snapper.
Casasante, the snapper. He's down on the field.
He was in the middle of the pile, a little bit high, and he never had a chance, Rose, to put it down. He tried, and Lynch tried to kick it. And Lincoln Riley, you could read his lips saying, okay, we got overtime. Well, they didn't play that series particularly well down at the 6-yard line. And it forced them to settle for a field goal try. The pass to Rice was behind him. The fumbled handoff snap to Marshawn Lloyd. They were lucky to get that back.
We've got a lot of fortunate breaks tonight for the Trojans. This game is, if you look at the stats here, it has been a pretty one for the Trojans. Arizona leading in a lot of stats here. Fortunate to get the ball down there. Looked like they had a chance to walk on into Marshawn Lloyd. He fumbled the exchange there, and just nothing going easy tonight for the Trojans. Just having to fight through all the hard breaks tonight.
Overtime football, a little extra football at the Coliseum. Number 1 here against Texas not that long ago. Doesn't seem that long ago, where the Trojans actually tied the game on the last play of regulation, then won the game in the overtime. That was a good one. Let's see if this is a good one. It's been tough. And really, the way these two teams have played tonight, it kind of deserves to go to overtime, don't you think?
Yeah, Arizona's battled. A lot of penalties have gone against them, but they keep standing up, fighting right there, even to the last inch of the field there. Able to hold them to try to field goal for 3, turn them away. So credit Arizona. They have fought a lot of adversity tonight to stay in this one.
They'll bring the captains out to the center of the field. Jordan, are you going to go out there with them? Can you? I don't even know.
I don't think so.
Yeah. You try.
Stuff right now, the momentum's all in Arizona's favor after that missed kick. That you could see the energy in this place dropped off right away. It's going to be Lincoln Riley's. How's he going to spark this team and keep them in it? After you feel terrible on the sideline, but you got to get back in it. You still got a game to try to win here.
Yeah, you can't get too sad about all that. They'll send 2 captains for Arizona. Manu on defense, Cowing on offense, and for the Trojans, Shane Lee will come out as a single captain. And they'll decide who will take the ball first from the 25-yard line and which direction to go. You want it second, obviously. You want to know what the other guy's already done.
Overtime. Arizona, you're still the visitor. The coin is still the same. There's heads, there's tails. What is your call?
Go tails.
Go tails. It is a tails. You've won the toss. Would you like offense or defense?
Defense. We'll go defense first.
Defense? Let's see, which end of the field would you like to play on? Okay. To start the first overtime, USC will go on offense on the west side of the field. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right. Trojans will go the same direction they've been going, towards the closed end of the Coliseum to start the first overtime. They've changed the overtime rules a little bit since the last time we played one, in that if there's a second overtime, you must go for 2 points in that overtime period. And then there are no more overtime periods. It's just a 2-point conversion battle from that point forward. Third overtime, fourth, it's just 2-point conversions after that. 2-point tries from the 3-yard line. First one's just a standard overtime period. From the 25-yard line is where it starts. Trojans trying to go to 6-0 into Notre Dame next week, trying to keep alive not only their undefeated record in conference, but overall stay as a top-ranked top 10 team in the country, keeping alive whatever hopes there are for a national championship berth in the Final Four. But to do that, you better win this. And Caleb Williams, the Heisman Trophy winner from a year ago, goes back to work. Austin Jones in the backfield with him. Trips left, Rice, Singer, and Washington. Arizona showing they're bringing extra pressure. Caleb drops to pass, throws, and it is overthrown. Looking for Singer at the 5. There were 2 Arizona Wildcats defending on the play. Looked like Jones might have been open on a little bit of a wheel route underneath at about the 15. 2nd and 10. Don't want to settle for a field goal here, my friend. You need a touchdown and make them match you. You get 3 here, and there's a pretty fair chance you'll lose the ball game. Jones again. The 1 back to Caleb Williams. Twin receivers either way. Takes the snap, pumps once, underhand tosses to Jones, gets inside the 20, down to about the 18-yard line, and 17 and a half. It'll be 3rd and 3. I don't think you're thinking about 3 points here. I really don't. I mean, I know you don't want to come away with 0, but that was a tough play there. Caleb was about to go down and just underhanded it to Austin Jones. Handoff, Jones, right side. No, Caleb will keep. He's got the 1st down and more to the 5 in the end zone. Caleb Williams has scored for USC in the overtime period to put him ahead by 6. An all-important extra point to come here. Remember, they botched the field goal try that would have won the game at the end of regulation. 18 yards. Caleb has run more tonight than we have seen him run earlier this season.
Yeah, he's had to with Arizona playing the way they have in the run. Caleb decides, hey, let me put it on my back here. Let me give this a try here, and he takes off. And he wasn't sliding on that one. He was trying to get that one into the zone.
Snapper Casasante was hurt during the field goal try. Is back in there. The snap is a little low, but the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the Trojans lead by 7. So Arizona knows what they must do. They've got to score a touchdown and get the extra point. And if I'm Arizona, I'm telling you this, if they score a touchdown, they should go for 2 and end it right there. You're on the road, like you have said many times tonight. You're on the road. You're against a top 10 team in the country. You're a 3-touchdown dog. When are you ever going to get a chance to be on the 3-yard line with 1 play and a chance to upset the team? Got to go for 2. That's if they get in. You're at the 25. You can get a 1st down a couple of times. The passing game of Fafita has been very good. 22 of 32, 267 and 3 touchdowns. Crowd making some noise. Coleman has been an outstanding running back, but it'll be Fafita to throw on 1st and 10 from the 25, and he'll go for the end zone on the first play, and it's caught for a touchdown. Cowing in front of Prophet Brown. They picked on the kid that hasn't been playing very much this year, and now the decision for Arizona. Will they go for 2 and try to win the game right here? And I think they should. And the Arizona fans are up and hollering.
They're going. No, it looks like they're kicking it.
Bringing in the kicking unit. I could not disagree more with that decision. If I was Arizona, I'd be going for 2 if I was the coach and try to win the ball game right here.
Yeah, just a little back shoulder for.
So here's Loop. Look out for Ostendorp to do something funny. Loop to try to tie the ball game. The crowd trying to get him out of his rhythm. He kicks it up, but he kicks it in, and we're tied again, and we're going to a second OT. Well, that was a nice pass.
I mean, Fafita has been magical tonight. Obviously, his 2nd start in college football last week. Doing it for the first time at home. This time, the first time on the road, has just really been spectacular tonight. 1 mistake. Other than that, it has been lights out, and especially going to Jacob Cowing there right in the corner of the end zone on the back shoulder.
Arizona will have the ball to begin the 2nd overtime period. They'll go first. The Trojans will go 2nd. Prophet Brown was right with him most of the way, but just a little hand action right at the end for Cowing, giving him a little tiny bit of shove. Created separation of about a half a foot, and that's all he needed.
I think what Cowan did on that play was not let Prophet Brown know that the ball was coming. He kind of just kept running, just like he was not going to get the ball, and at the last second he said, oh yeah, I got the ball, and that's what really fooled Prophet Brown. It looked like Prophet Brown didn't know the ball was even coming in the air because the way Cowing was running, just kind of laborious, and then, oh, I got the ball.
Duped him a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. That is what an experienced receiver would do against an inexperienced corner. And Brown hasn't played 0, but he hasn't played a lot, and he hasn't played a lot this year. Played more last year, the whole year, than he played this year so far. They'll change to the other side of the field. So now the Trojans will be on defense, and Arizona will be going towards the torch end, towards the Trojan band, and in front of the USC student rooting section. To their credit, there are very few fans here at the Coliseum tonight who have gone anywhere, and that's probably because this has been a really good football game.
Yep, from the start, Arizona jumped on top. USC was the team that had to fight back in this one, and that's where we're at here in double OT.
It was 17-0 Arizona. It was 28-20 SC. Arizona tied it at the 8:17 mark with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. The Trojans botched a field goal on the last play of regulation that would have won the game. Each team has scored here in the overtime period, and now the second overtime. Under center goes Fafita. Long pitch back comes to Coleman. Hit by Cobb. Gets to the 21, a 4-yard gain. Pushed out of bounds by Jalen Smith. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6 at the 21.
Yeah, Cobb was flying down that line, just couldn't get enough angle on him to cut off that angle where he was able to get that 5 yards.
Arizona huddling. The little Noah Fafita around all the big men around him. Up front, Bear Alexander, Stanley Tafo'o, Jamil Muhammad, Solomon Byrd on the line. Gentry and Cobb are the linebackers, and Fafita will throw a side pass. They're going to go double pass McMillan, but he's going to run it back against the grain. Trojans miss a tackle, and he'll get all the way to the 16-yard line, but not enough for a first down. Close. I think he was going to try to throw that. They're going to mark him at the 17, a good spot for the Trojans. It'll be 3rd and 2. Yeah. If they don't make it, it'll be a really interesting call.
Arizona caught a break there. That play broke down. Trojans did a good job of covering, but just got to figure out a way to get down number 4. Big Stanley Tafo'o made him cut back. He's not going to make a play in space. You got to have somebody else coming in. He's able to get a bunch of yards on that.
3rd and 2. Second overtime. 35-35 tie. Fafita takes the snap, fakes the pitch, throws the pitch late. The ball's on the ground, but he'll get the first down because it bounced right back up to him. And Coleman will go to the 11-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 11. Crowd gasping as he lost the pitch. It was an option pitch. Fafita wasn't going to throw it. Then he found himself in trouble and did throw it. It bounced around, but right back up to Coleman.
They dodged the bullet there. Solomon Byrd did a good job making him toss it, but no one's there for the toss.
1st and 10 from the 11. Fafita looking in the end zone. Waiting. Throws underneath Coleman at the 10. Steps it inside to the 9-yard line. Eric Gentry's helmet has fallen off, so he'll have to leave the game for a play. They'll mark him down where? At the 8. 2nd down at the 8. They can get a first down inside the 1. Trojans make wholesale changes on the defensive line. Shelby, Delaney, Keon Bars, and Jack Sullivan come in to give a blow to the other guys. And timeout is taken on the field because there's an injured player, Gentry, who had his head banged as his helmet popped off, and he seems maybe a little woozy, and so the trainers will come and walk him off the field as they talk to him. Some water being given to some of the Trojan players. Some of the coaches have come on the field, but I don't think there's an official timeout, and now they blow everybody back onto the field. 2nd down from the 8. 2nd and 7 from the 8. Second overtime. Arizona trying to score. They'd have to go for 2 if they do and put the pressure on the Trojans to do the same in their overtime period. SC needs to make 3 more superior defensive plays here, at least in this overtime. Trips left. Lamonius Craig. Howing. He's the go-to guy, and McMillan is every bit as much that. Empty backfield for Fafita on 2nd and 8. Waiting. Throws in the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Is it Cowing again? It sure is. So now they got to go for 2. Fafita to Cowing for the 2nd time in the 2 overtime periods. This one an 8-yard touchdown. And Arizona takes the lead back. First time they've led since it was 20-14.
Yeah, just putting these safeties in precarious positions. You got a Kalen Bullock, who is not a cover corner here, on their best receivers here. So obviously they chose to bring a blitz with Mason Cobb. That leaves Kalen Bullock on Jacob Cowing, and that's a mismatch right there, and Cowing is able to get in the end zone.
Arizona was sending their kicking unit out, but they can't do that. They've got to go for 2 here, and so their players are walking off the field, and I think Arizona has to call timeout. They did. I don't think they knew what the new rule is, and they sent their kicker
Arizona.
out. And unless Tyler Loop or the holder Kyle Ostendorp was going to throw from the kicking position, well, they've got to get rid of it. So 41-35 Arizona. If the Trojans can stop this, they could win it with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion of their own. If they can't stop it, they'll need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion just to get to the 2-point conversion shootout, which is what it is after the 3rd overtime starts. Then it's just back and forth 2-point conversions.
I mean, we've said it quite a bit tonight, but they're looking at number 2 and number 4 if you're Arizona.
Of course.
USC has just not found an answer for those 2 guys, as Fafita has been very accurate.
Cowing has been very good after getting hurt and walking off the field like he was never going to play again. He couldn't put any weight on his leg at all. And he's come back in and just looked great. All right, 2-point conversion try to put him up by 8. 2nd overtime. Coleman, running back, 6 yards behind the line. The fake to Coleman, backing up Fafita, still backing up, throws, knocked away by Kalen Bullock, the All-American. Knocked away, looking for who? Cowing. Gee, what a surprise. So, the Trojans need a touchdown and the 2-point conversion to win. That's a tall order, certainly. Let's see what happens. Trojans get it now in their 2nd overtime try at the 25-yard line, trailing 41-35.
Yeah, Fafita just a little bit behind. Cowing had the step on Kalen Bullock, but he's able to recover because Fafita left it a little bit high, a little bit late. Kalen Bullock comes across and slaps that one down.
He just kept backpedaling, and he kind of threw it as he was going backwards, and that's never a good thing for a quarterback.
Couldn't really put anything on it there. Couldn't put any zip on it, and that kind of hung up right there for him. So Trojans catch a break there, but now have to turn around on offense and find a way to put this thing away.
So 1st down for the Trojans at the 25-yard line, going towards the torch end of the Coliseum. The torch has been on for a while. Austin Jones will be the one back for SC. Rice to the left. Mario Williams and Taj Washington to the right. Caleb waiting for the snap of the 1st down play. Barking signals, waiting for the snap, and gets it. Here comes the rush. Caleb waiting. Still has time. Rolls right. Might want to run. Does run. He's at the 20. He's at the 15 and out of bounds at the 13. Flag down behind the play. Probably a hold against the Trojans.
Yeah, just something you can't do.
Offense number 76. 10-yard penalty. Replay 1st down.
So instead of a 1st down at the 13, it's going to be 1st and 20 at the 35. And that doesn't make it any easier, kids, because you need a touchdown here.
Yeah, it's going to be on Mason Murphy. He's just crashing down, waiting for that looper. He's in good shape, and just kind of panics.
There it is.
Just kind of panics and hold on to his guy. It wasn't much. The ref is right there.
It was enough to let Caleb Williams get away.
Yeah, the ref is right there. He tries to throw his hands up, but too late. Damage done.
1st and 20 at the 35-yard line. Now it seems tremendously difficult. Twin backs, Williams, Mario, and Austin Jones. The fake to Jones. Caleb throws left side, caught by Rice. Out of bounds at the 29, picks up only 6 of the 20 that they needed. 2nd and 14. You better get a good play on this 2nd down play, or you're really going to be in trouble.
Yeah, Caleb had his eyes on Brendan Rice right there. It looked like Lake McCree, the tight end, had a little opening right there he could have hit.
2nd down from the 29, 2nd and 14, need to get to the 15. Long count. Arizona almost jumped on the clap of the hands for Caleb. Offensive line checking their blocking assignments. Arizona looking like they're bringing an extra. And movement on the Trojan offensive line. And they'll back them up another 5, and it's going to be 2nd down and 19. The freshman, Pregnon, might have moved. They're talking about it, whether or not there was some clapping and barking on the Arizona side, which there seemed to be some of.
Ball start. Offense number 52. 5-yard penalty.
They called it on
Still second
Kingston.
down.
Back it up to the 34.
It looked like Arizona flinched, but no one crossed the line. It looked like no one got into the neutral zone before USC.
Yeah, they can move.
Ball start.
They just can't bark and clap their hands and such. So from the 34, a second down and 19. Rice to the left with Lake McCree. To the right side, Mario Williams and Dorian Singer. Austin Jones in the backfield. Caleb's got to get rid of the ball. He steps up, throws over the middle. That's complete to Mario at the 20. He down to the 15. And down to the 12-yard line. And you know what that is, my friends? That's a USC first down.
Huge play. Way to go by Caleb. Stepping up in that pocket, waiting for number 4 to break free and gets it to him.
Caleb takes the quick snap, hands off to Austin Jones. Off the left side, he's going to go. Touchdown, USC! The ball game is tied, and they can win it with a 2-point conversion success. Austin Jones on the left side. The Trojans with lots of tempo on that one, and they paid off.
Definitely caught Arizona not paying attention right there. Get up on the ball, hurry, and get a handoff to Austin Jones, who gets a good block up front, finds a hole, finds a seam. Pregnon and Jonah Monheim right there on that left side create a space for Austin Jones to walk into the end zone.
All right, if they make it, they win. If they don't, we play on with 2-point conversion shootout time. Rice to the left. 4 receivers to the right in a diamond formation, including Austin Jones. Empty backfield for Caleb Williams to win it right here if they can. Motion for Austin Jones. Caleb rolls the pocket right, in trouble, throws at the last moment, back of the end zone, incomplete, looking for Rice. He didn't have much time, and Rice was double covered, and we're still tied at 41, and we go to the third overtime, which is just a series now from here on in of 2-point conversions. You make it, they don't, you win. Both make it, both miss it, play on.
Yeah, they rolled that had a little diamond formation to the right, want to get Caleb out in space. Credit Arizona for getting some good pressure on him. He just couldn't get enough on that one to get it. He had Brendan Rice there, just couldn't get it out in front of him. Kind of put it in his lap, and Arizona defender is able to catch up. He had
that was
close. Slide. Yeah, Brendan Rice would have had to make a heck of a catch sliding, but
it was the type of catch that Shelton Diggs made in the Rose Bowl to win the game over Ohio State in 1975, sliding on his back in the back of the end zone, but he wasn't able to hold on to this one. And so we put the ball at the 3. And the third overtime and beyond, if any, will be 2-point conversions. They call the teams back from the sidelines. I believe the Trojans will go first. Is that correct? Sure. In the third overtime?
Looks like offense is coming out.
Okay. Well, you better make your first one because you don't want to leave it to the other team to try to win it on their last play. Trojans have had a chance to win this game twice. On the last play of the game, botched a field goal try with a bad snap, and then this 2-point conversion a little bit low. Here's a 2-point try for the Trojans. They set up in a cockamamie formation for Caleb with all the receivers off to the left side. Caleb will want to run it in if he can, but he dives, and I think he got in. Yep, he did. He stuck the ball in just as he went over. The referees call it a touchdown. The Arizona coach on the site, looks like Johnny Nansen, waving his arms vehemently against the official, and the refs come over and say, you are out of your coaching box, get back to where you belong. So Caleb, running towards the corner, stuck the ball in just as he was going out of bounds. We've seen this act before, and he got it.
Yeah, he's able to keep his right foot in right there before he sneaks that ball in there. He just has to get it inside that pylon. Trojans come out in an exotic formation, almost looks like a PAT kind of formation. But Caleb back, and with all the attention to the left side, just say, hey, Caleb, roll to the right and make it happen for us. And Caleb's able to make it happen.
So now Arizona with a chance to tie it on their 2-point conversion try in triple overtime. It is 43-41 USC, and Arizona will go for 2. If I know anything about anything, and if they're going to throw the ball, they're going to throw it to Jacob Cowing. Anything else is kind of an upset, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what, if you're Arizona, you might think USC is thinking that. Maybe you try somewhere else, or you just say, hey, we're going to stick it to number 2 no matter what.
Sierra Wright picks up Cowing on this near side. 3-receiver crunch set on the left side. One back is DJ Williams. The pitch to Williams, and he'll be thrown for a loss. And the Trojans have won the game! Triple overtime winner for USC. How do you do? You can hear the crowd, you can hear the band, the players milling around the center of the field, the light show goes on, and the Trojans win it. Let's go down on the field to Jordan Moore.
I've got Kalen Bullock. Kalen, take us through the emotions right now. What a wild game.
Yeah, emotions everywhere right now. Wild game, we preach finish every single day, and we went out here and we showed that. Finish all day.
From the start of camp, yeah, you guys talked about it. The longer you go, the better you get. Was that on full display here tonight?
Exactly what that was. The longer we go, the better we get right now.
One of the big plays was that the play you took off on a dead spread and knocked down the previous 2-point conversion. What did you see on that play to be able to make it?
Really, I just seen the receiver open. I just broke on the ball, trying to help my defense out.
So much of the season left, Kalen. What do you want your team to take from this?
The longer it goes, the better we get.
It worked tonight. The Trojans survived. They win it 43-41. An elated Kalen Bullock. He's not the only one down here on the field. This is a sideline that absolutely exploded with that win.
My new favorite word, after earlier I had a favorite word, stands. My new favorite word is survive. As the Trojans survive, exactly right, Jordan, and the Trojans win it to move to 6-0, heading into South Bend, Indiana next week. The final score presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics, in triple overtime. USC 43, Arizona 41. How do you do on the Trojan Football Media Network?
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when you can get live sports and TV for less with Fubo TV? Watch your teams, shows, news, and more on over 100 channels. Plus, on-demand entertainment, including full TV series. All on your TV, phone, and tablet. No cable or satellite dish required. There's no contract, no hidden fees, and you can cancel anytime. Try Fubo TV for free at FuboTV.com. That's FuboTV.com.
Trojan fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. But whether you're an athlete or not, The Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the USC Trojans.
Introducing Stone Fight On Pale Ale, with a balanced blend of hops and a deep golden color as vibrant as the Southern California sunshine. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is brewed to be the perfect companion for the beach, the tailgate, or cheering on the Trojans. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is best enjoyed by holding a can in one hand and raising a V for victory with the other. Find Stone Fight On Pale Ale near you at find.stonebrewing.com. That's find.stonebrewing.com. Stone Brewing is a proud partner of USC Athletics.
Sacking the day's headlines. The KABC News Blitz. Afternoons at 6 on KABC.
I know how they feel down there on the field as coaches, as players. I know how the fans feel because I know how I feel. How about you, Shaun? I'm a little bit wrung down.
Oh, that was a long one, Pete. A late game right there. The emotions were challenged the whole way. You get down early, you fight the way back, look like you're going to win the game, and then you miss the snap. You look like you're going to win it again in overtime. You can't fail the 2-point conversion. Just a roller coaster of emotions. That's what it looks like. A lot of tired, exhausted players out there right now.
Trojans do hang on and win in triple overtime. by 2 points. A 2-point conversion run by Caleb Williams, who stayed in bounds by an inch and stuck the ball inside the pylon by another inch. It's really a game of inches at time. By the way, that game-changing play brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Athletic Brewing, crafting great tasting and award-winning non-alcoholic brews, available in store and online at athleticbrewing.com. Use this code, USC10, at checkout for 10% off your first six-pack order. Exclusions and conditions apply. Stay tuned next for the Modelo Locker Room Report, the show that takes you into the victorious Trojan locker room for interviews with our players of the game. We'll have scores of other games, highlights, statistics. We'll have the final word with head coach Lincoln Riley. All that coming up on the Modelo Locker Room Report, which follows this broadcast immediately. Final score once again here at the Coliseum on Family Weekend. The USC Trojans hold on and beat Arizona in overtime. SC 43, Arizona 41 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
You can't spell victorious without USC.
Looks left, looks over the middle, throws. It's intercepted! Intercepted! And the Trojans are going to win!
USC football was brought to you by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football. By Coors Light. Coors Light, made to chill. By AM/PM. Too much good stuff. Proud sponsor of USC Athletics.
Caleb takes the snap, handoff to Lloyd, bounces off one man, reverses field, gets a block from Caleb Williams. He's at the 20, he's at the 15, he's at the 10-5. Touchdown, USC!
USC football was also brought to you by Honda. The SoCal Honda dealers are doing random acts of helpfulness for USC fans this season, and they can help you too. Visit SoCalHondaDealers.com to find the helpful Honda dealer near you. And by State Farm. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps create an affordable price just for you. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, it's the Modelo Locker Room Report with a full breakdown of the game, highlights, and head coach Lincoln Riley's final word. Right here on your home for Trojans football, AM 790 KABC and the USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
On the hunt for a new or used vehicle or want to lower your current payment, a bank-beating auto loan from USC Credit Union is the winning play. No more fumbling through paperwork. Get on the road to savings with fast and easy online pre-approval. And for our eco-conscious Trojans, score big on a 0.25% rate discount on your electric vehicle. Touchdown for the environment and your wallet. See usccreditunion.org/fight-on for more details. Federally insured by the NCUA.
After the end of a good fight, you deserve an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, the bigger the fight, the better the reward. You put in the hours, the energy, the tough labor. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today. And now Travis Kelce, an overly direct sports person for DirecTV.
Two things. Now DirecTV has NFL Red Zone from NFL Network, so you can catch every touchdown from every game on Sunday afternoons. And now DirecTV has NFL Red Zone from NFL Network, so you can catch every touchdown from every game on Sunday afternoons. I know, those were the same thing. I'm just really excited.
Now DirecTV has NFL Red Zone from NFL Network included in Sports Pack. Separate Sports Pack subscription required. Included with certain Premier package. Sports Pack includes 40-plus channels like NBA TV, NHL Network, MLB Network, and more.
This
Let's go!
is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Caleb Williams to pass. Throws right side, down the sideline. Caught! He's in the end zone. It's a touchdown, USC.
Brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football. Honey Stinger, the official nutrition partner of the USC Trojans. Prepare, perform, and recover with Honey Stinger. And by Celaya Tequila, proud partner of the USC Trojans. Once again, we go back up to the booth to the best broadcast team in college football. Beat Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
It was anything but easy for the Trojans to beat Arizona for the 11th straight time and win their 15th consecutive game against unranked teams, 11th in a row at home and 11th in a row in the regular season to move to 6-0. All of that seemed impossible for a little while anyway. The Trojans trailed Arizona. The Wildcats came out flying in the first quarter and dominated the game for the first 17 minutes, led the Trojans 17-0 with 13 to go in the first half before SC showed any signs of life, really. Caleb Williams, after a Jacoby Covington interception, led the Trojans to a score, a 12-yard drive and a 4-yard touchdown run, made it 17-7. Then found Kyron Hudson just inside the end zone with a touchdown pass to make it 17-14 with 2 seconds left in the half. Arizona got a field goal to begin the second half, 20-14. Trojans took the lead on an 8-play, 75-yard drive that helped out greatly by a pass interference and personal foul calls that were legit against Arizona. And Lloyd went in from 10 yards to give the Trojans the lead for the first time, 21-20. To start the fourth quarter, Caleb took it in from a yard away to make it 28-20. Things seemed fairly comfortable, but Noah Fafita, who looked great tonight, threw his third touchdown pass, 2 of those to Jacob Cowing, and tied the game with a 2-point conversion with 8:17 remaining, 28-28. That's where it stayed till the end. Trojans had a chance to win on a field goal at the end of regulation, but botched the snap. In overtime, both teams scored. Overtime 2, both teams scored and did not get their conversions. And then in the third overtime, where you have to just go for 2 every time, Caleb scored by barely sneaking in to the corner of the end zone over the pylon with the ball to make it 43-41. And then the Trojans stopped their 2-point conversion try and held on to win the game 43-41. Rick Cutler, my producer-engineer, was saying something in my ear, and I don't know what it was. We have the power play of the game. Let's listen to it.
Now it's time to take a listen to the best play of the game.
By far the best presentation of the day. And here comes the best part.
Powered by the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power.
Sierra Wright picks up Cowing on this near side. 3-receiver crunch set on the left side. 1 back is DJ Williams. The pitch to Williams, and he'll be throwing for a loss. And the Trojans have won the game! Triple overtime winner for USC. How do you do? I was joking with the guys. Shaun and JJ are here in the booth with us, and Bert, our spotter statistician, and I was joking with you guys, but I don't think it's much of a joke that there are some games when I go home at night and the game's not that great, and I'll just go home and have a drink of water and go to bed. And I'll fall asleep quick. That is not the case tonight, I'm feeling. I might stay up a little bit later because I am so wired right now. I'm buzzing.
Yeah. Definitely that game, the way it ended right there, the hair was standing on the back of your head the whole way. You didn't know what was going to happen. A fun conclusion to the game. Obviously a high nerves one, but Trojans find a way to get it done there at the end. And yeah, you said, Pete, might need a little adult beverage before you can relax after this one.
Are you buying?
Let's go.
I'm in. We'll come back and talk about the final stats on this game. It is the Modelo locker room report, and so you know we'll be going down to Jordan Moore, who did a great job on the sideline tonight, and we'll be talking with 2 players of the game and head coach Lincoln Riley about a knuckle. You know, it was a bare-knuckle fight is what it was. Arizona came in ready to play, and all credit to Jed Fish and his gang. They did a great job in being prepared and playing hard the whole time.
Yeah. And won these games and won this game in a lot of different aspects. If you look at a lot of these stats, they are favoring U of A hard. They get a lot of rushing yards and passing yards and throwing touchdowns. And, I mean, really a big favor to U of A. But the only thing that really matters if you're a Trojan is that final score. And the Trojans find a way, even an ugly game that they played, and got a little benefit from the referee tonight, but found a way to pull out a 43-41 eker.
As your predecessor liked to say, there's only one stat. What's the most important stat in football?
The score.
Scoring points. and Paul McDonald had it right all the way. 43-41, the Trojans win it in triple overtime over Arizona. And we'll come back and take a look at those stats after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Hey, are you feeling the heat?
No, this makeshift air conditioner I made with my fridge is working great. Oh.
LADWP has rebates up to $225 on new air conditioners to help you beat the heat and save money.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Plus, you can sign up for Level Pay to get predictable monthly bills for easy budgeting.
Very cool.
Stay cool. Visit LADWP.com/cool-LA.
Now, can you help me fix my fridge?
Support for USC football comes from Children's Hospital Los Angeles. U.S. News and World Report has once again named Children's Hospital Los Angeles the #1 hospital for kids in California. Ranked in the top 10 nationally, CHLA has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since the prestigious list was created. They've been providing the best care for kids in California for more than 120 years. Whether it's for routine care or life-saving needs, families turn to CHLA when the outcome matters. Clinical excellence, breakthrough research, and world-class expertise for kids. Find a doctor at chla.org.
You don't have to train and compete at an elite level to enjoy the benefits of Honey Stinger products. Honey Stinger produces fuel for athletes of all kinds, using delicious honey and organic ingredients. Not only is honey rich in antioxidants, but it is also easily digested and absorbed quickly into the system to help you prepare, perform, and recover. Turn to Honey Stinger to achieve your performance goals and feel better along the way. Honey Stinger, official nutrition partner of USC Athletics.
Defending your bottom line from a sack lunch.
That's what we call a sack lunch.
Motec Online. Afternoons at 5 on KABC.
For the Trojans to win it, 43-41 in triple overtime.
A bunch of guys shifted over to the side.
I don't think we expected that necessarily when we woke up this morning, but there it is for you. Game stats powered by the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power. First downs ended up being Arizona's 28-23. Rushing plays 42-33, and Arizona had more yards, 203 to 146. But the rushes per carry about the same, 4.8 to 4.4. Passing yards 303, 219, Arizona. Total yards. Now keep in mind they had 60 and 70, 19 more plays than SC ran, 77 to 58, and the yardage showed that 506 to 365. First time the Trojans have scored. Have had less than 500 yards in a game this year. 6.6 per play for Arizona, 6.3 for SC. Third and fourth downs, 10 of 18 for Arizona, just 3 of 9 for USC. So Arizona did a good job, Shaun, of staying on the field. 10 of 18, that'll get it done most of the time.
Yeah, it shows in the time of possession. Look at 35 minutes to 24 minutes. Just a lot more time with the ball. Arizona had it, and they were keeping Caleb Williams off the field and doing a good job at it.
Penalties, 12 for 99 for Arizona, 8 for 72 for SC. The penalties called against Arizona seem to be legitimate penalties to me. It didn't. I mean, after a while it grates on you if you're a coach because you just keep getting called on you. But if they look back over the film, I don't think they're going to find much to complain about.
Yeah, and that's what the one I'm looking at in this game. I think the reason this game really turned was the Arizona really shot themselves in the foot with those penalties. There were one questionable one, that one roughing the passer on Caleb, I didn't think was it. But the rest of them, they looked pretty legit. And I think Jed Fish, when he goes back and looks at this one, that's going to really be the tale of this game, that they just couldn't control themselves in those penalties, and that's what cost them.
Individually, Caleb Williams was 14 for 25 for 219 yards, 1 touchdown, and was sacked 4 times. Not his best game, to be sure, but then again, at the end of the game, he did what needed to be done to win in overtime. Found Mario Williams on a 2nd and 19 that set him up to keep the drive going there in overtime, and then scored himself on the 2-point conversions. He did little things that made a lot of difference.
And you could tell the team was leaning on him. They were looking to their leader, number 13, to make it happen. He scored in the overtime on one of the end zones and scored a touchdown. They also finished the game off with that 2-point conversion that he snuck the ball inside the pylon.
Could you tell whether or not he was off or whether it was something Arizona was doing that made him look off?
It definitely seemed like Arizona had figured something out against this offense. We haven't seen Lincoln Riley's offense been rattled too many times, and it just seems like they couldn't get anything going, especially in the air department. Usually we see a lot of wide receivers open in that secondary. I can count maybe on my hand how many times we saw open receivers for Caleb to throw to tonight.
Marshawn Lloyd carried the ball 15 times for a pretty good-looking 86 yards and 1 touchdown. Caleb Williams scored 3 touchdowns on the ground. We talked about it a little bit, but I think it bears mentioning again that tonight he ran more than we've seen him run this year. And he ran because he needed to run. The Trojans needed him to run.
Yeah, we needed that style of offense today. We hadn't needed it up to this point in the season, but Caleb knew tonight we needed that from his legs, not just his arm, but needed his legs tonight.
All right, we're going to go down to the locker room. We understand that Jordan Moore has our first player guest on the Modelo Locker Room Report. Go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, they needed Austin Jones tonight, and it looks like you're holding a game ball in front of me, Austin. What was that post-game locker room like in the elation from this team?
Oh, man, it was ecstatic, you know what I'm saying? Like, getting a win like that and being able to go in there and win in overtime and be resilient as a team. I mean, it shows all the effort and hard work that we put in the offseason, you know what I'm saying? The longer goes, the better we get. So that's something that we've been preaching. So to be in that locker room, man, it's ecstatic for sure.
Credit to Arizona. I mean, you guys make it look so easy sometimes, and I know it's not easy, but it does look like you guys can just go up and down the field on anybody, and all night it just felt hard. It seemed hard. What were they doing that made it difficult on you guys?
I mean, they played really well. You know, we knew we were getting when we were coming in. I mean, losing to a team like Washington by 7, I mean, we knew we were going to be a tough defense. We knew they were going to play really well. Appreciate you, Coach. We knew that they were going to play well and play hard. I mean, they just played really hard. They played really physical. I mean, they ran around hard. I mean, you know, they came in some different fronts and, you know, just kind of made it just a little bit tougher than what we're usually used to. But, you know, we prevailed and we bounced back from it for sure.
Guys, go ahead for Austin.
Austin Jones, congratulations on the exciting victory, my man. That was a big one, fun to watch. Talk about the adjustments you guys made offensively in the run game. Seemed like Arizona coming in this one had some run stunts ready for you guys, knew where you kind of were going with the ball, but then you guys kind of countered in the second half and late into the game where the run was starting to pop.
Yeah, I mean, they were doing a lot of squeeze scrape, so we just wanted to kind of just peel them on the backside and kind of just let them just take themselves out the play. And that's what opened up a lot of frontside runs, especially with our pullers getting around.
What was the message on that sideline? After the bad snap, it looked like you guys had a chance to win the game. You know, the momentum had swung to Arizona. What was that talk before overtime started from Lincoln Riley to get you guys riled up for overtime?
We were just saying this is what we practice for. You know what I'm saying? We put ourselves in these moments, and now it's time to go show what all this offseason and hard work that we've been doing. There's no flinch and there's no hesitation with us. We go out there and handle business.
Pete Arbogast upstairs. I want to look forward a little bit with you especially because now it's the SC Notre Dame game, and you look at it from a different perspective than most because Stanford had a rivalry with Notre Dame and USC has a rivalry with Notre Dame. As a player for both teams, did you see a difference between the feeling of the game when SC plays the Irish and when Stanford play the Irish?
Absolutely. I feel like, you know, SC is more like, you know, so we playing for a trophy. The Shaun, I think it's called or whatnot. So we playing for something real. So now it's bigger than just, you know what I'm saying, the personal battle. Now it's about getting that trophy in too.
I'm going to ask the same question to the coach because I know he's never been to South Bend. You've been there. Where are some of the favorite places that you've ever been? And you can include South Bend as a player as to some of the great places you've played college football.
This will actually be my first time going to South Bend.
Oh, really? It is?
Yeah. It's just it actually skipped over because of the COVID year we were supposed to
right.
go. So it skipped a year, yeah. So
this is a big treat for you coming up.
Oh, yeah, I've been waiting for this. Like, this is something I've been waiting to, like.
Well, I hope you enjoy it tremendously. It's really something. It's a special rivalry, of course, but it's a special game when you go there and play at night against Notre Dame and South Bend. So I hope you enjoy the week.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Austin, thanks so much for joining us, and we'll be back down to Jordan in a moment. The Modelo Locker Room report will continue. The Trojans win it here at the Coliseum. Triple overtime over Arizona, 43-41, back after these messages. This is the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your Trojans are back for another exciting season in Troy. And this year, when they win, you win. After every USC victory, visit your participating SoCal AM/PM for a free rib sandwich with the purchase of any 20-ounce Coca-Cola product or 700-milliliter smart water. Only with the AM/PM app. Only 1,000 deals available on the AM/PM app for 24 hours on first-come, first-served basis between August 26, 2023 and November 18, 2023. Only at participating Southern California AM/PM stores while supplies last. AM/PM, proud partner of the USC Trojans. Fight on.
Trojan fans, it's time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Using Mama Karen's special recipe, our taquitos are hand-rolled daily and pan-fried to order with your choice of beef, chicken, ground beef, and vegetarian options. We got bomb AF taquitos and a delicious selection of side dishes as well as our bomb churro donuts. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up.
Let's all let people pedal those bikes. Intervals. Burn. Come on, burn. Woo!
At Audi, we think performance is more exhilarating on a real road. Enter the Audi Q5. While Quattro all-wheel drive gives you confidence when you need it, it's the 261 horsepower of the Q5 engine that really raises the pulse rate, as in 0 to 60 in 5.7 seconds. And you'll never pull a calf muscle. The next level Audi Q5. Always obey local speed and traffic laws.
Cue up the band. Because Trojans Live is back. Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
The band concert just wrapping up. A lot of fans stuck around for that tonight. They're all fired up still after SC's 43-41 triple overtime thriller at the Coliseum to beat Arizona. This is the Modelo locker room report. Let's go back to Jordan Moore in the Trojan locker room.
I've got two-time captain Shaun Lee, who played a big role tonight. Shane, I still haven't seen a replay of the last play, so take me into it from your eyes. It just seemed like half the team showed up at the football. What did you guys see defensively?
Yeah, they were doing pretty well with that toss, the outside toss, all night. So I think guys just kind of got a beat on it, and we're kind of expecting it. And, yeah, everybody was there. Everybody was ready to get to it.
Defensively, it was kind of a night. The game just went on forever, where it kind of took all of you. I mean, people were going down, new people were stepping up. What's the mentality of this defense as just sort of the next guy comes in and you just have to keep going?
Yeah, it's always the next man up mentality. Football is a tough game to play. It's very physical. Arizona's a very physical football team, and they brought it tonight. So, the guys did go down, but guys stepped up. So, that's what you need on the defense that you need for USC Trojans.
Guys, go ahead for Shane.
Shane, congratulations on the win. Exciting one for the Trojans. Defense looked like it had some good moments tonight, but also some tough moments. Jonah Coleman was running tough out there. Talk about that physical nature of that Arizona run game.
Yeah, man. Running backs were running downhill. They had a big O-line, and guys were really physical. Like you said, things went back and forth. We had good moments, we had bad moments, but we showed up when we needed to. We made plays when we needed to, and we got out with the win.
Yeah, how excited were those sidelines, man? Talk about the overtime a little bit. The defense comes out there. Defense finds a way to win this one for the Trojans. That's got to be big for you guys.
Oh, yeah, that's huge, man. You're always looking for ways to gain confidence, and tonight was a great way to build that for our team.
Pete Arbogast upstairs. Sometimes I see you playing a ton, and sometimes I don't see you out there. Is it tough finding some consistency when you don't play all the time?
Yeah, it can be, but you got to stay ready. I don't control. I don't put myself in the game, so I just got to stay ready whenever my number's called.
Do you find yourself, when guys come off the field, at your position group in particular, find yourself being a little bit of an extra coach on the sideline to help those guys out if you see something?
Yeah, I definitely try to be just give energy more so than anything else. Our coaches on the sideline do a great job, but just trying to be energy and give positivity to the guys.
Fun ball game. When's the last time you were in a crazy game like that, a triple over? I mean, I'm not expecting a triple overtime, but when's the last time you were on a really nutty game?
I think we did a quadruple overtime against Auburn at Auburn a couple years ago, so that would be the last time.
College football is great, isn't it?
Yeah.
I tell you what. Look forward to seeing you out of practice. We'll see you next week for SC Notre Dame. Thanks again. Great job tonight.
Thank you.
All right, Shaun Lee. And next time we go down to the locker room, we'll have the head coach, Lincoln Riley, who last time we looked up was still working on the assembled media in his press conference there as the band makes its way out, the last fans walking up, the lawnmowers are out. They're starting to get the field ready for the off week. We'll be back here in 2 weeks as SC takes on Utah in a huge Pac-12 game. And now the real fun starts as SC gets that first 6 out of the way, and now the other 6 are here, and we'll see what the future brings. We're going to come back and either go down to the locker room or we'll check the individual stats, whichever comes next. 43-41, Trojans win triple overtime over Arizona at the Coliseum. This is the Trojan Football Media Network.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment. investment.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Calling all Trojans, it's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the beer you need to grab for every USC football game is Modelo. Modelo is a new proud partner of the USC Trojans. So all season long, whether you're at the Coliseum or at home watching the Trojans, you need to have a Modelo in hand. Modelo and USC football. It's the perfect combination for all your game day rituals. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on!
Don't punt your morning drive. Catch Armstrong and Getty, morning 6 to 9 on KABC.
We were looking at the individual stats. Caleb Williams, we mentioned, 219 and a touchdown, sacked 4 times. He also ran for 41 yards on 12 carries and scored touchdowns 3 times. So responsible for 4 touchdowns again, and that's not unusual for him. And that's 15 times. What's that? We have the coach ready to go. We'll tell you that Brendan Rice led the receivers with 4 catches for 96. Taj had 3 for 61. Those were the 2 leaders. Let's go back down to the locker room, the Modelo locker room report, and it's Lincoln Riley with Jordan Moore.
Yeah, I've got the happy head coach. Coach, your team motto or slogan, whatever you call it, is the longer it goes, the better we get. That's the kind of game you had in mind when you came up with that?
These are the games you have to win. I mean, you know, you look back at championship teams, and every single year there's games like this, like that you gotta, you know, you're going to be down at some point, right? You're not going to blow everybody else out. You're not going to have a 30-point lead on everybody going into, you know, the second half at any point. Like, you have to win different ways. And listen, I don't like being down 17-0 more than anybody, right? It's not ideal, but like, what are you going to do in those moments, right? You're either gonna pout and not respond, or you're gonna strap back up and go. And that's what our guys did. And even with that, we certainly, you know, still made mistakes. And I guess that was probably the thing I was most proud of, because I've been in games where, like, you get down early and then you just get this wave of momentum and you just ride it and go. So one of the toughest things sometimes is get down, you get some momentum, but then you have a few plays not going your way and you got to regather it over and over. And it felt like this game was kind of like that. You know, we just made some mistakes. We had a few things didn't go our way. I mean, it was just kind of it was a little bit just of a strange game. It really was. And didn't play our best. I thought our defense was huge. I mean, to really the Covington pick, after, you know, we had the long play and then the fumble, to gather momentum right back after that fumble was a huge play in the game. And how we played the rest of that defensively, I thought it just kind of juiced our entire team up, really. And defense gave us plenty of chances to separate and win it, obviously, in regulation. So proud of the defense, proud of the 4th down stop there, baby. Proud of the stop there at the end, or the 2-point conversion stop. That was a big-time play. And yeah, we gutted it out. We found a way, and that's what you got to do.
First time with the new overtime rules that you've been a head coach, it sort of turns into penalty kicks there at the end. I'm sure you have a million 2-point plays. Give us the story behind the one you went to, which was a very cool-looking play and ultimately wins it for you as Caleb was able to run it in, and then you get the stop.
Yeah, it's a little just run-pass option for him, and you know, we ended up having 2 receivers that tripped over one another, or I think he probably wouldn't have had to run it in. But yeah, I mean, we were able to get him out there on the perimeter, and he made a great run. And yeah, it was a play that we've worked a little bit and had some confidence in, and good to see the guys execute it there in crunch time.
Guys, go ahead for Coach.
Coach, congratulations on the big win, exciting game. Coach, I'm interested in the run game. I thought, Arizona came out with a good plan. They showed you that 4-man box, and they were kind of stunting that nose tackle to where they thought you were going. What was the adjustments where you guys got into late in that second half into the second when you guys got getting that run game going?
Yeah, it took us a little while to adjust to it. We didn't handle it a few times in the beginning, and honestly, in the beginning of the game, we were so much, we were having 3 and outs in short series. I mean, we weren't going to run a whole lot of anything, to be honest. But we made some adjustments. Good job by our coaches seeing some of that, and I thought we had some linemen that really toughed it out. We didn't pass pro as good as we needed to. We did a much better job in the run game there at the end of the second quarter, and then certainly in the second half. That was a big part of it because our throw game was we were just a little off on the night. We had some things open that we missed, a few things that were open we didn't protect. Like we were just a tick off, and so it's good to be able to lean on the run a little bit more in the second half.
Coach, tell me about that moment where your snapper has a bad snap and you don't get the kickoff, and you think the whole stadium's thinking we're going to win the game. And I looked at you on the sideline, and you were ready to go to overtime. Talk about that moment for your team and how important that moment was.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already to the next play by that point. So I mean, the field goal team, like we're either going to make it or we're not. So we were talking about what we're going to do on the kickoff and then what we're going to do if we went to overtime. And, you just got to keep going. I've been in enough of these now that you never write the story until it's done, right? You just keep playing and you keep getting ready for the next one until they say the game's over. And so I thought our team had a good mentality there because, again, everybody thinks the game's, over on a short field goal, and then the 0.01% happens, and then you still got to go respond and go play. And our guys did that.
Coach, you realize that JJ, congratulations on a great win. It's always about trying to get wins, and whenever you get wins, it makes life a lot easier. My first question is always about me, so my question for this week is, first of all, Coach, I don't get paid by the hour. I just want to remind you that. But 365, you realize you're coaching at the University of Spoiled Children, right? 365 total offensive yards. We're used to 500, 600 yards of total offense.
Me too.
How concerned is that, or how many? Without watching the film, how many plays do you think you left out there that would get us back to our normal total yardage?
Pretty much the entire first quarter. I mean, really. I mean, it's essentially what we did. I mean, really, we played, and not that we played great at any point, but really only played kind of 3 quarters of football. I mean, I think we had 10 yards in the first quarter. I don't know, it wasn't much. Yeah, I mean, when you skip a whole quarter and only play 3, that's probably about what it's going to look like. So yeah, we weren't very efficient in the throw game. We missed some big opportunities. Give them credit. They did a good job, played hard, and they made some plays against us. And so, yeah, it just wasn't. Yeah, I'm with you. I want to score a bunch and do all that too, and certainly wasn't up to our expectation level, but it was damn sure good enough to win.
Well, you made my week a lot easier, Coach. So thank you so much. I'll take phone calls this week.
Sounds good, my friend. Appreciate you.
We were joking up here about how long it takes us to cool down after a game like this. I didn't gain any yards. What do you do after a game like this? After any game, but especially one like this, how do you cool down? How long does it take you to relax a little bit?
It might take a second after this one. There might be maybe one cool beverage there at the house.
Adult beverages, yes.
Yeah, we were talking about exactly that thing.
Yeah, I think we all need one after tonight.
On a game like this, and you and I were talking in the airport last week before we got up in the air from Colorado. I asked Pete Carroll about this a lot. Do you get a chance to look up and enjoy what's going on other than just coaching? I know it's so busy down there when you're coaching, but you get a chance to look around and go, oh my God, this is great.
Yeah, I mean, I love this. I know, it gets people's heart rates up and all that. I love this. And I love listen, winning by 40 is fun too, trust me. But I love getting in those moments because, that's what you build all year for, and you practice all these situations. You go through it as coaches, you go through it as players, and that has to be your mentality, right? You can either say, oh, crap, why are we in this situation, or go embrace it, right? It's all in your perspective. And this team's perspective tonight was, regardless of what the situation was, we were just going to keep freaking battling, and we did. And so, yeah, I loved it, man. I love competition. I love the tight games there at the end where you got to go be at your very best and the different adversity that hits because, man, those wins, they mean a little something different, man, and they help build culture in that locker room, and they help build things that are going to make a big difference for your club on down the line.
Other than here and Norman, Oklahoma, do you have favorite places that you've traveled to as a player or a coach, favorite stadiums you've been in?
Oh, man, there's a lot of them. I as I've told you, I embrace the road a lot as well. Obviously, getting ready to go to a cool spot here this next week with a obviously another big rivalry opportunity here for us that we'll very much be looking forward to. So this was hadn't done this one yet, so hopefully we can go down there and play well and get a win.
I hope you enjoy the trip to South Bend. It's really a special deal.
Appreciate you guys.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, guys. Fight on.
Lincoln Riley down there with Jordan Moore, and that was the final word with head coach Lincoln Riley.
It's the final
Word. That was the final word from head coach Lincoln Riley. Brought to you by Smart & Final. Smart & Final is a proud sponsor of USC Athletics. Smart & Final, ready to help you add some serious flavor to your game day snack spread.
Back down to Jordan for a final comment. Not a lot of nails left in the crowd in this stadium tonight.
Listen, this is why we work in sports. You never know what's going to happen when you show up to the ballpark. And certainly no one predicted this or could have predicted this. But it reminds me, a very different type game, but it reminds me in a lot of ways of the Oregon State game last year on the road, in the sense that, these kind of things can galvanize a team. And I think that's what Coach is talking about. It's not just that you survive in advance and, you keep winning. It's the confidence that can come out of it if you allow it to. It's the bond that it took to come back from down 17-0 and not panic. All those things will ultimately pay dividends on whatever the championship team is around the country, because everyone's going to have to survive multiple tests to get there. So for these Trojans, this certainly was one. It's just going to get harder and more physical from here. So they're going to have to learn from this. They're going to have to build on this and try to go pull one out. Looking at it, USC has not won at Notre Dame or at Oregon since 2011. So both of those things are on the line this year for the Trojans. So they want to have a special season. It starts next week in South Bend and ending that streak.
Double OT here. Notre Dame loses at Louisville. That's not going to mean a thing next week, is it?
No, it certainly doesn't mean a thing, and they're so difficult to play at their place. I mean, they've lost, they lost at Louisville today, I believe. So, very different. They had Ohio State beat in South Bend just a couple weeks ago. So, I don't think anyone's crazy enough to underestimate Notre Dame.
Thank you, Jordan. We'll talk to you next week.
Thank you.
All right. And we will. What do you want to do next, Rick? Station identification. Let's pause 10 seconds for exactly that here on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you do?
And your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
Couple of stats I wanted to give you for Arizona. Jonah Coleman, 21 carries, 143. That's pretty good. DJ Williams, I thought, was a tough runner. Only 10 carries, 45 yards, but they were good yards. Noah put it on the ground, 30-plus yards, 18 negative yards, and did just enough to run when it hurt a little bit. He was 25 of 35 for 303 yards, 5 touchdown passes, and 1 interception. He was also sacked 3 times. And Jacob Cowing caught 10 passes for 87, and 4 of those touchdowns. McMillan caught 6 passes for 138 yards. Tyler Loop, their field goal kicker, made 2 out of 3, missed a 50-yarder that would have put him ahead with 2 minutes left in the game. Dennis Lynch had a chance to win it on the 25-yarder at the end, but the snap went bad, and the kick never really had a chance, although he did get his foot on it. He kicked it into a pile of humanity because it just took too long to get there. Individual tackles for SC, the leader, Jalen Smith, with 10, 2 sacks for Jamil Muhammad, 1 for Braylon Shelby, 8 tackles for loss for the Trojans. Muhammad had 3 of those. Quite the game for Jamil Muhammad. Final score, 43-41 SC in triple overtime over Arizona. We'll come back and turn the lights off here at the Coliseum after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Saturdays are made for football. And when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshments, made to chill. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
At USC Credit Union, we're driven by the winning spirit of the Trojan family, and as a valued member of our family, we make sure you win too. When you join USC Credit Union, you get more than great services. You become part of an institution designed to put financial success in your hands. Better rates, personal attention, and a not-for-profit approach that puts you first. How's that for a winning financial plan? Join USC Credit Union today, the official credit union of USC Athletics. Head to usccreditunion.org/fight-on to learn more. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when you can get live sports and TV for less with Fubo TV? Watch your teams, shows, news, and more on over 100 channels. Plus, on-demand entertainment, including full TV series. All on your TV, phone, and tablet. No cable or satellite dish required. There's no contract, no hidden fees, and you can cancel anytime. Try Fubo TV for free at FuboTV.com. That's FuboTV.com.
Taking you inside the huddle. From the comfort of your car. Trojans Live, Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
So the Trojans are on top of the Pac-12 at 4-0. Oregon and Washington are both 2-0. They are the only league undefeated teams. One-loss teams include Washington State, Oregon State, Utah, and UCLA. And if you believe, as I do, that a two-loss team will not be playing in Las Vegas in the Pac-12 championship game, then everybody else is out of there. Next week, on Friday, it'll be Stanford at Colorado. Woohoo! On Saturday, Cal at Utah. Here's a big one at 12:30, I believe we'll be watching, 12:30 LA time. Oregon at Washington. At 4 o'clock, it'll be Arizona, Washington State. And then the night games are us at Notre Dame and UCLA at Oregon State. So, big boys, this one's done. Let's move on to Notre Dame. It's the Fighting Irish, and even though they lost to Louisville, that was on the road, and SC Notre Dame is a different animal altogether. If the Trojans don't play better, let's be honest. If they don't play better than they've been playing these first 6 games, they're going to get beat at Notre Dame. They've got to do better than this.
Yeah, today they got outplayed in a lot of different facets of the game. In the main one, they won the game. They figured a way to score more points than Arizona tonight. But, yeah, like I said, outplayed in a lot of ways. They play that kind of ball in South Bend. It probably won't be a close game. Notre Dame obviously will have a challenging week of practice. They lost a game, or Louisville probably beat them up a little bit. So I'm sure Coach Freeman will be getting after that bunch. But like you go to Notre Dame and you play in that space with the colors of USC on. Notre Dame's gonna bring their A game.
Good quarterback in Sam Hartman, really good running back in Audric Estime. They've got some decent wide receivers. They've always got a tight end, don't they? I don't even know who the guy is. You know they're going to throw to the tight end. They always do.
Yeah.
So it's Notre Dame, and you know they're going to be stingy on defense. They've got Kaiser back. Bertrand is back. A lot of returning starters. Cam Hart's good shutdown corner.
And they're going to be physical. They're going to be physical. And tonight, if we learn something about the Trojans, is Arizona came to play a physical brand of football, and the Trojans got beat up a little bit. So they're definitely going to have to turn that physicality up when they go to South Bend.
JJ, wild night at the Coliseum. The Trojans win it in triple OT by 2 points. You just never know what you're going to get when you wake up in the morning. But as you have made mention more than once, winning is the rule. That's all that matters, and they're 6-0, and that's what everybody thought they were going to be when the season started.
Yeah, but I have real concern next week against Notre Dame, Pete. Estime, like as you mentioned, is a top 5 running back, one of the best in the nation. Notre Dame is going to be physical up front. They're going to test this defensive line, so I probably will come back again with the key to the game, Shaun, the defensive line.
Every week.
They're going to be challenged next week against the best offensive line they played so far.
Caleb's got to be on fire next week, and the passing game's got to be great, and the running game's got to be good enough to hold that up, and the defense has got to be more consistent. A lot of things that need to happen that haven't been happening as well as they possibly could, but when it's SC and Notre Dame, funny things happen sometimes. It's a good way to get your mojo going a little bit when it maybe hasn't been before.
Yeah, offense is going to have to find some new things. I think a little bit of the blueprint is out. I think Johnny Nansen and his defensive staff at Arizona did a good job of having a game plan in here that worked successfully. So, Notre Dame's going to look at this and say, all right, this is what we can do. Now a USC job to adjust and see what else they can figure out on offense.
JJ, thanks for the work tonight. We'll talk to you when we're there and you're here at KABC in Los Angeles, and we'll talk to you on the pregame show next week. Words of wisdom as we leave for tonight?
Safe travels, first of all. Take a picture with touchdown Jesus in the background.
Always.
All right, yeah.
I gotta closet full of those.
Right. Well, take one from me, all right?
All right, thanks again.
Send it to me.
Our next broadcast is next Saturday, October the 14th, when the Trojans take on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish in the greatest intersectional rivalry in college football history. Our kickoff is at 4:30 Los Angeles time. Our broadcast begins with the Trojan Tailgate Show at 2:30, and then the countdown to kickoff from the press box at 4 o'clock on 790 KABC and all across the USC Trojan Media Network. Stay tuned next for the USC Trojan wrap-up show as Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens talk Trojan football and take your calls. They're going to play the highlights, and they're going to wait for me to get to my car because I want to hear them. There's a lot of them. Our thanks to our in-studio board ops, Wayman Porter. Highlights provided by Jose De La Roca. Our spotter statistician, Bert Iwata, who will be with us in South Bend next week. Our producer-engineer is Rick Cutler. Producer-director Gia Lares. And the executive producer of USC football is Drew DeHart. Now for John Jackson, Jordan Moore, and Shaun Cody, this is Pete Arbogast reminding you again the final score here at the Coliseum tonight in triple overtime. USC 43, Arizona 41. Beat the Irish and fight on, everybody.
All right, everyone out of the locker room.
The Modelo Locker Room Report was brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
Oh, yeah.
And by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football. Honey Stinger, the official nutrition partner of the USC Trojans. Prepare, perform, and recover with Honey Stinger. And by Celaya Tequila, proud partner of the USC Trojans. Coming up next, Jason Schwartz and Cody Kessler break down the game and take your calls at 800-222-5222. It's the USC Football Wrap-Up Show, presented by Roll 'em Up Taquitos.
Roll 'em up.
The official taquito of USC Athletics, exclusively on your home for Trojans football. AM 790 KABC and the USC Trojan Media Network, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Trojan fans, it's time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Using Mama Karen's special recipe, our taquitos are hand-rolled daily and pan-fried to order with your choice of beef, chicken, ground beef, and vegetarian options. We got bomb AF taquitos and a delicious selection of side dishes as well as our bomb churro donuts. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up.
After the end of a good fight, you deserve an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, the bigger the fight, the better the reward. You put in the hours, the energy, the tough labor. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
1, 2, 3. The Trojans just made a statement on the field.
And the Trojans score again and look like they're going to score every time they touch the football.
Now, it's your turn. This is the USC Football Wrap-Up Show, presented by Roll 'em Up Taquitos.
Roll 'em up.
The official taquito of USC Athletics. Get on the line now and give us your take on the game at 800-222-5222. The USC Football Wrap-Up Show with Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens starts now.